Welcome to a great build that I did in 2023 and 2024 called Sanctuary. I've compiled this all into a revamped movie. Enjoy the show. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. We will be going on the first episode of the Sanctuary build. This is a easy to terraform build. Anybody can do this terraforming. It's not going to be excessive. It's not going to be crazy, but it is going to be super fucking cool. All right, so first we're going to give ourselves a snazzy name, Sanctuary. We're going to go to advanced settings. We're going to type in the map seed that we're going to be using for this, which is 78829E38. 577. This 3 is denoting that it is going to be the Alpine Valley biome. So if you put in a custom map seed, this doesn't matter what it says down there. All that matters is that you click the medium-sized map. I am playing this on Vanquisher mode because I feel like it. And if you want to play on a easier difficulty, go ahead, your rodeo. Okay, now I am actually using a mod for this one because it is kind of hard to find the perfect map, and it is just a field of view mod. Just gives me a better view of the angles. Now this is perfect because when you're doing a terraforming base that you want to be exceptionally easy, you want to find a corner. Now this is the corner that I am going with. As you can see, we have a mountainscape here, and we have the entryway for our village right here with pretty good farming on each side. And so what we're going to do is we're going to terraform this up and put a valley in between it, and outside of that have farming. We can also have farming inside. We have plenty of room. We're going to use the natural terrain. Here you can see we have terrain here. We have this big old mountain here. We got hills here, high and low spots all around, and that's terrific because that's really easy to terraform. And when we do that, we don't have to terraform any of the corner behind us. Now we do have this little lake here, and that's fine. And then we're going to seal the terraforming off using this valley here, where we're also going to have a second entry point so that they can get out to do forestry and whatever. That when 9.5 comes out, there are going to be catapults in the game, which is going to make terraforming builds a little bit trickier. I can already think of some ways to cheese it, but we'll go over more of that later. So I want to be able to get out in both directions that the enemy can attack me from in case I need to destroy catapults. Now, we're supposed to be able to have our own catapults, which leads me to believe I could make some kind of ledge to catapult their catapults, yada yada. But we don't know if they're going to nerf like how much damage catapults do to catapults to counteract builds. So most likely you'll have to use cav charges to destroy those. So as long as I have a couple routes out, I think I'm going to be cool. And that's going to be crazy when we get horses, man. All right, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to terraform. We could even terraform a lip over in to where this lake is right here, so we can include part of the lake into our defense, and then terraform a lip from here out to this lake. That's actually going to be the hardest part, is this right here. This shouldn't be too difficult because there's already so much terrain. And if you take a look at everything, you're going to see this is going to be a pretty easy build. We got lots of water except for there, so that's perfect. I'm thinking we're gonna put the center here. And so the design is 55 tiles across, or from the first 5x5 park, 25 and 25, and then 5 in the middle. And then it is 38. Reason we want it is we want to be able to get farmland. So I need 25 tiles across from the center. So this is 6. So 4 of these is going to be 24. Yeah, this will be way easy to do. And industry and commerce are going to be all around these parts. We're going to have a huge corner area over here that can be used for farming as well. We may end up just doing that, but we have the ability to expand northward if we need to. Now, what's cool about this is we have a ton of good resources here. You can see over here, we're actually even picking up willow, which is pretty difficult to do. I think we have a little wet spot over here. We'll play around with that. We'll try to save as many of the resources as possible. So we will be moving the town center eventually. I do want to place it in a spot that's going to do well, but I know I need to make sure that anyone without this mod can do it. So I'm going to go unmodded and show you how it's done. All right, see, so here's the edge of the map, so you'll easily be able to come over here and see this stuff. Now we have a couple of things that are pretty cool. We have an unlimited gold mine. I would actually really love to keep that in the design. We have a bunch of herbs over here. Would love to keep that in design. Bunch of herbs up here. Herbs. A little bit of iron. We got clay off in the distance. That's fantastic. Look at all the willow outside. So we don't have to be afraid to destroy the willow since we have such an easily obtainable willow source there. Fantastic map altogether. More gold over here. An infinite coal vein right here. It does seem to me that there may be a benefit to preserving this area in the essence that it has such great unlimited resources, but we would need to push back. All right, well, let's get into the nitty gritty here. Let's get this started. We got a lot to do. We're gonna have to take out some of these vicious creatures. Let's trace out the design and see what it looks like, what we want to do, because realistically we can terraform quite a bit. All right, so you're gonna start off around here, and you're gonna quickly look for this big ass mountain over here, and then you're just gonna place yourself very kindly, I'd say right here, because you got all these trees, but make sure you don't place yourself on stone because it takes for fucking ever to mine stone out. So we're gonna place ourselves here. Now keep in mind we're on Vanquisher, so we need to get food going as soon as possible. Even before this town center is down. You can place it and they'll cut that tree down. I'm actually going to prioritize getting that up first. And then what I do is in the beginning, I kind of make sure I'm getting the best trees so that my men are just super focused on getting me the most wood possible. So this one has 9. So I'm going to say, yeah, cut that 9 down. Anything that's 9 or above, I'm going to say yes to. And as the night progresses, I'll lower my standards like we do in life. But for now, let's get these 9s. All right. Yeah, so we got like 4 trees at 9 a pop, and that's pretty damn cool. Another 9. And we got to look out for them wolves, because them wolves are out there. And these wolves be tripping. No, they'll maul us to death. You can lose a lot of people if you're not paying attention. That's another reason why you want to get multiple hunters up. We'll take a 7. We'll take a 7 birch. Yeah. All right. So got another 9. Okay, so that's pretty good on the trees. So we're gonna put this up to ×2 for a second. I'm gonna let them get the trees, and we're just gonna chill a bit. But yeah, we need to kind of get the lay of the land, figure out how far back we can go, because whoa. Damn, dude, we got some land. We could do cows in the bottom here. Yeah, we actually don't need to go outside. We have so much land, we can realistically do everything with inside this. But we're still gonna have 2 entry points, and they're not going to be hard to terraform entry points. It's gonna be very easy. I want this to be something anybody with little experience could do. I picked this map because it has a lot of forgiveness. You don't need much to get +18. You can see from here we already have +18. So we're just going to be basically creating the perfect area to get +18, and we're going to use towers and walls to draw the enemy into kill zones. And that way we don't have to have a 50 tile long terraforming, but we still get all the benefits that come along with that, because the reason that those builds are so powerful is essentially because I said prioritize hunters. Oh, I didn't, I guess. Okay, fine. Anyway, the reason those are so powerful is because they're getting that +18 modifier. So I'm going to show you how to do that. We're going to do it. It's going to be great. It's going to be glorious. Everyone's going to have a good time. All right, so we do have a wolf den over here, which is perfect, because we're going to be getting a ton of food. I'm actually, because of the wolf situation, going to get a second hunter cabin up, and we're going to just skirt some wolves because they are dangerous. All right, cool. We've got everyone going. Now we also need 8 stone for a well and 8 stone for a smoker. So we're gonna get the smoker up next. And, well, sorry, I should say we get the firewood splitter up first. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Because you need firewood to smoke. So prioritize the firewood splitter. And then after that, we're gonna get a well up. So people don't... Oh, fuck. Alright. This is gonna be tricky. because I need this fighter to turn around. Okay. And I don't know what... Oh my god. This is getting... close. Alright, we didn't die, but we need at least 2 hunters to properly take this wolf den. So you see she killed 1 wolf, but then... Oh shit, the wolf came and ate the wolf? The fuck, man? Alright, anyway. We're gonna get shit done. Shit's gonna happen. But yeah, it's gonna be a little difficult to deal with the wolf situation. Man, do we have herbs. This is a fantastic... And you know why this is fantastic? Because herbs are one of the easiest things to trade early game. So that's another reason why this map seed is actually super fucking easy. And we got blueberry bushes. Oh, we got blueberry bushes. We can move these. You can move blueberry bushes, and we got tons of blueberries. We're actually going to set them to harvest these blueberries. And I'll move these around in a bit if I find a good little area for them. But first terraforming is going to be relatively easy. All right. So we've got multiple hunters. I would actually like to find some deer. I think I may have picked an area that didn't have a lot of deer, and that kind of sucks, but we're cool. You can see that the hunters are definitely able to handle their shit. Why are you running away? Get the food. We do need to get the smoker up ASAP, though. And we'll most likely, I think I'm going to start doing fishing this time, because we are kind of needing a consistent food source. And geez Louise, it's too... okay. Alright, we're going to do a little bit of terraforming. Alright, cool. Once we get these bad boys up, then we'll start popping out houses. And with housing, it is actually very useful to just place them over trees. That way they clear the land and get the tree at the same time. And we're going to place 6 houses over here. And we still have quite a bit of trees going. Alright, we're going to move this up to ×3. And once we get the smoker up, that's when... Yeah, so we got 8 months, 6 months worth of food. Got a lot of stuff going on here. Let's get the hunter parties together with one in the lead. Ooh, we got 2 wolves over here. So I am wolf hunting manually because I do want to keep the spice flowing, the meat. Fuck, man. All right, we're going to have to ambush these wolves. I don't want to destroy this wolf den quite yet, but I will actually have to destroy it. All right, you missed. Here we go. A little bit of food. I will eventually have to destroy this thing because I need to terraform that area, and there's 3 freaking wolves. That's great. Hunters are your early game military. One of the best units in the game. Please get this well up next because I do not want people dying of thirst. Embarrassing when that happens. Yeah, but look at that. I mean, we got infinite gold. This would be the perfect area for the industry zone just because of these infinite, the 2 best deep core deposits. And when you get a guild hall, you can get a 40% markup on that. So, I mean, these are money makers at tier 4. I feel like I have to preserve this area, which means I might actually put my residential down here and then just do industry between here and the towers. Holy shit, what are you doing? I said use the buddy system. All right. There's 2 wolves, and I think I gotta have them run it back, and I'll do interception. Okay, which one of you is wounded? Kill the wound. No, I gotta take the one chasing him. No, I think that person's gonna die. Shit. This is 3 stooge level shit right here. I can't believe I didn't lose that person, man. Well, the good news is I don't know. I don't know if there's any good news. We got food, but we lost a bit of dignity. All right, food. We're gonna put a fishing shack down over yonder. Fishing area, 225 count. So 1 or 2 fishing in here maximum. Again, I'm gonna terraform a little lip out here, and then another little lip out wherever I can find the height over here. That, like I was saying, this is going to be the most difficult spot. The terraform is probably going to take the majority. Everything else is super okay. You're driving me crazy. Vanquisher is a bit difficult if you haven't caught on. All right, we got a firewood splitter. Need to get a little bit of firewood for. All right, I'm gonna cut this down to 4 houses because I do need some of that wood to start going into firewood so that we're prepared. We have 1 wolf, so I should definitely kill them while they're weak. And I'm getting really pissed off about the hunters. They seem to kind of stupid now. Shit, more predators? Fuck me. All right. No, don't. Run, you fly, you fool! Jeez Louise. Jeez Louise. Okay. Oh man, I can't believe I've freaking clutched so many of these. But we're getting really screwed up. I probably need to get a tower up sooner than later, to be honest, with all the wildlife that wants to eat me. All right, cool. But we're getting it done, and we've got so much room once we terraform this out. And like I said, it's gonna be super easy to do. It's gonna be a bit of a project, but as far as creating the primary terraforming, it's gonna be really easy. Fun for ages 32 and up. All right, cool. Why haven't you built my gosh darn well? What is wrong with you people? What the shit? Oh my god, they don't have stone. Okay, they're getting the stone. Swear to God, if I even did everything right this time. I told them to prioritize it. You don't want to die. Get the well up. Drive me crazy. A Vanquisher is always kind of like a fun. Okay, cool. We need to get 6 houses up next. We need to let them get some firewood so we don't freeze to death. So yeah, no more any weird stuff. I'm just gonna say cut down whatever tree you want now, because I don't want to sit there min-maxing, and we're gonna set this dude to do some fishing. And that's gonna bring in food, and that's awesome. Fishing is actually really cool because you don't have to worry about the oddities of everything else. All right, and we got 12 firewood. Perfect. We're getting firewood as the winter progresses. We're not gonna spend any more wood. We got everyone max happiness. It wasn't as clean as it could have been, but we're alive, and that's good enough for me. Nice. And we're gonna get a lot of fish. The travel time is crazy on this, though. I do agree with that. So let's get a road. Make it a little faster for them. I do think that the top... actually, yeah, it's better to start the resident down here anyway because of the water quality being better. So we're going to start with some of the basic stuff. Oh man, I wish we were... Okay. Now looking at the design, I'm thinking that the best place for the valley... I am going to use the mod for a second here. We can see that the best place for the valley would probably be right here-ish. We need at least 25 tiles between here and here. This is where we're going to take the height to lip this off. Always also good to have extra room. For that reason, I think... Is that a fucking bear right where I'm about to put my stuff? Jeez Louise, man. Yeah. All right. For that reason, I think that this is the top area we want to start with. So the top area is a 5x5 park. So we can say this is going to be the top. I'm going to pause the game because I'm going to have to come over here and kill some things. But I want to start to kind of get this. All right, we'll do the first one road at a time because they have to clear all this. And once we get the other road, because it's 5... Because the whole design is straight down line, and it's 5 tiles across, we can get the whole middle of the base nice and neat. Okay, and we're most likely... Vanquisher is kind of a chore. Oh my god, everything's a chore. I gotta turn off... Alright, there we go. Vanquisher is kind of a chore because you just have so many predators. But we got a lot of food. We got a well. I'm hunting Yogi right now, just making sure that no one gets freaking eaten. And I don't see Yogi anymore. Alright. Alright, so now we got the first road going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here's the second road. Boom. All right, cool. 2 little short roads, but this just tells us like where we're putting everything. So we're gonna have if you look at the design, we have a 5 by yeah. 5. I was like, wait, is that 5 or 6? No, sorry. 5 by 5. 1, 2, 3, 5. Perfect. 5 by 5 park, a root cellar, a granary, a large statue, some nice little trees, a theater, temple, and yeah, most likely what I'm actually going to be doing is putting all the farming on the east, and if we have anything at the north side, it's going to be foresters. That's most likely. We're just going to do a bunch of foresters out there, and we're going to keep all our stuff in here. The primary thing that I wanted to showcase in this build was that we have a quick way to get outside, and also that we don't have to use these oh, screw you, Yogi. How dare you interrupt me? All right. Nice. Got food. Anyway, we have a quick way to get outside, and I want this to be kind of a thing to show you that you don't have to go crazy on terraforming. You just need a hill like this to create a entry point, and then you can just lip off everything else. But you are going to need to be able to get outside to fight these catapults that are coming in 9.5. Oh, we got more blueberry bushes over here? That's crazy. I don't know why yeah. At my age, I should not be that excited about blueberry bushes. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to me. It won't, I'll try not to let you down again. Way too excited about that. But that is really cool. There's blueberry bushes. See, I can't help it. I can't help it because the blueberry bushes are so cool. I like how I said I wouldn't get excited about any more blueberry bushes, and not only I just see one. It wasn't like there were 15. It was just one more blueberry bush. Totally lost my shit. Oh fuck. All right. So yeah, a lot of our early game is this just running for your life. Fuck me. Why can't you hit? Jeez Louise. All right. All right, so it looks like we cut the travel time down with the road. We're now bringing in, we might actually, a bunch of fish. Yeah, this is great. What a fantastic starting point. And then once I get these herbs coming in, but I'm going to have to destroy this wolf den at some point, or find another way to get herbs. Doesn't look like I have that potential. But what a great spot. Wood, I mean, we got everything we need to have a really easy time. Yeah, we're going to have a good time. And what's great is we get to use the infinite gold. We get to use the infinite deep coal deposit. And I don't know where I'm going to take this build, to be honest. The original design I have is for 800 people, but I might take this build to if enough people will consistently watch my episodes and people love it. I might go past 800. I might go past 1,000. Because I was actually able to handle pretty close to 1,000 for the first time in many, many months. And it would be really cool to see how many people I could shove back here. But yeah, so like I said, my advice is always to try to like get a basis of design. Just use the middle part of the design, figure out where we're going to go, and then 25 tiles this way, 25 tiles that way. That leaves us a ton of room over here. And then like I said, we're gonna have industry and commerce here. We're gonna have all the farming over here. We have so much room. Media maps are great for that reason. Fuck you, Smokey. All right, we're gonna leave Smokey alone. And the raiders aren't gonna spawn in this area as long as we have field of view. The most popular way to get field of view is towers, and yeah, we got tons of room back here. We could probably actually keep the foresters inside. We could probably keep almost everything inside. Like I said, this is the sanctuary map. Now, I could just have one way in, right? That would be smart. That would be ideal. And to be, we don't know how far the catapults are going to be able to shoot. I think I could probably structure it in a way that I would only need one entry point. However, I really want to do 2 entry points just to show you that it can be done and to give myself that little bit of an extra challenge, since I am, like, you know, kicking a lot of ass with the terraforming that I'm going to be doing. So we're still going to do the 2 entry points, one on each side for sure. What I will most likely end up doing, though, is terraforming the left side closed and then focusing on this terraforming. And then once this terraforming is done, focusing on getting the other defensive point up. I think that's reasonable because the catapults are probably going to be coming like tier 4. So that will be my goal, is seal everything up at one-way entry point, and then once I hit tier 3, start working on, and I'm about to go to tier 4, start working on the second entry point. Can't wait to have Cav. And we got 13 months of food. We got 16 and 16. Okay. We're doing really well, and I've been talking too much, and I need to get housing up. Alright, so we're going to get housing up. We're going to get our basic storage buildings up. And remember, the most important thing is to take your time and go slow. It is a video game. Meant to be enjoyed. Alright, shit, man. I'm so worried about these foresters are just gonna get eaten by these damn wolves. But I really want the patches of herbs. Okay, I'm gonna put a third hunter cabin here. Make sure you don't collect stone. We do need to start getting a little bit of stone, so that's perfect. But as soon as I can get everything in motion, I do want to start doing some basic stuff. So my goal for now is to probably get up to 60, 70 people, not have a lot of industries, and just purely focus on terraforming. And we can do this real fast if I do that. Oh, look at that. Friends. But yeah, having a big old fat immigration wave is awesome. Boot up all of our builders, because builders are, you need to have a lot of builders to do terraforming. Builders are the ones who complete those actions. But we got lots going on. We got lots of trees. Once we get the first construction up, we'll be in good shape. What else do we need? Not much. So you can see we're at the end of year 2, hitting 28 pop, and that's where you want to be at into year 2. If you forget to build your well, you will not be at 28 pop. You'll be at 9 population and swearing to the gods. And that's not a fun place to be. Alright. So we got the herbs. I'm going to have them kind of stay down in the corner. Go. But yeah, we want to get these herbs coming in to prevent illnesses and to help with everything else. They're a great trade item early game. And okay, so we got multiple hunters now protecting us from the wolves, and the wolves are giving us meat. This isn't ideal. Like, ideal would be having, you know, a bunch of deer, but you just make the best of a situation, you know? All right. Max of 36, so we're going to continue to get everything up, and I think the next thing we're going to get up is saw pit and some of the more storagey areas, like we'll get the root cellar. I think I'm going to get it up over here close to the fishing shack, and we'll get a little bit of storehouse. I'm going to keep the storehouse close to the town center because this is what the raiders are going to come from. Holy shit, what are you doing? Fuck. We're already screwed up. Alright, this hunter can easily take that wolf, though. Go. Why are you going... Oh, he's going back for the meat. I was like, haven't you had enough? Fuck. Alright. There's a bear coming to eat the dead wolves, I think. Shit. These wolves are a nightmare. Alright, cool. We got lots of food, but... What the hell are we... Alright, cool. We got lots of food. Lots of wolves, lots of hunters, but we got ourselves a little military. And one of the first things we need to start working on is getting a Fletcher so we don't run out of arrows. Right. Yeah, don't want to run out of arrows. That's embarrassing. And then we can start working on getting a market up. Put up here on this rock. That's fine. I need rock stone anyway. Need to keep. And then it's just keeping the status quo going, you know? Beautiful. But yeah, it's still relatively easy when you think about it. It's even Vanquisher really isn't that hard. Alpine Valley is considered the quote-unquote second hardest map, third hardest if you're factoring in the wasteland biome. But it's not really that difficult. I would actually argue none of the maps are really difficult because they have a lot of resources which offset. Like Alpine Valley has gold, the Arid Highlands has lots of gold, lots of iron and metal. That the Plains is considered easy, but Plains doesn't have jack all for resources. So in some regards, the Plains, it's like, yeah, if growing is easier, but everything else is harder. All right, we are doing it. The beginning stages are always a little fun, little slow. Right now, we could destroy that wolf den, but then we would have no food. Destroying that wolf den is actually going to be relatively easy. So let us set our sights on exploring the western quadrant and preparing for the terraforming journey. We have a market going up, which is very exciting. Again, we're going to get to about 50, 70 people. We'll kind of play it by ear, figure out how good everything looks. And we're going to be terraforming into the lake here. Looks like we have some minor iron, some minor gold. We are going to have an exit ramp out to the left side eventually. However, yeah, we're not going to lose too many resources. We're going to lose these amazing mushrooms, which don't really matter. But here you can see we have, ooh, we got a freaking willow up here? Got willow up in here? What the shit? All right. We got some coal. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Heal root? Oh, fuck. Well, that's cool because this is actually really close to where the exit... Oh, an infinite clay. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Shit, I'm sorry. This person's gonna sacrifice themselves for the greater good. Alright, well, we found the mountain. So this is where the one pass is gonna be. So we need... Oh man, that is such an amazing little spot too. That's great that we're gonna have an exit out to it though. So we're gonna get all those resources eventually. And we're gonna be selling herbs like it's nobody's business. And it isn't anybody's business. Alright. And over here, yeah. As I said, this is going to be the hardest part to terraform, and it's actually pretty freaking easy. We just need to figure out how to best get in here. We have a good height, so I would say let's take this from a different angle. Is there anything to hunt over here besides bear? Ooh, there's wolves. Okay. What's going on? Killing bears? Okay. So, like, I don't know if we have enough swords. If we could buy clubs, we'd be in good shape. We might not even be able to do that. Boot up let's actually boot this up to 4. Okay. Need to think about that. We have more than enough food. I'm mainly using the hunters right now as a military. Instead, we do have a Fletcher going, so let's put some quotas. 1250 for arrows and 40 for bows. Put this up to 2 people. I do need some bows made, I think. All right, we're gonna need to place a hunter cabin over here. I need some kind of defensive unit to protect. Couldn't place it there because that's from terraforming. I need some kind of defensive unit for the wolves that are in this general area. So, all right, cool. We got berries being picked. So we got a little bit of a food variety. Got all this jazz up here. We got some stuff going. I need to make a graveyard eventually, but I guess I could graveyard. Let's place a really small one right here for now. All right. So, this terraform instead should be easy. We want to take the highest point possible. And I need to locate seeking weapons. All right, they got a bow, arrow, they got a sword. All right, cool. We're doing it. And it's almost winter. I'm gonna bring this person over here. Here's our high point. So I need to terraform this point here. Wish I actually kind of had a little bit. I might need to hit tier 2. And we're close to hitting tier 2. I just need boards and stone. So we got a lot of that. I'd like to be able to outfit. Oh yeah. Let's get into some other stuff first too, actually. So we've unlocked a lot. I need to definitely get Willow ASAP. And I need to get the tannery up ASAP too, because the tannery gives you hide coats, which now give an enormous amount of armor. And like a hunter with hide coats and just a club can take out 3 wolves. I've done it multiple times. Pretty insane. So let's get the basic, the cobbler, all that stuff. Like just those are like really low cost, high impact crafting you can do. The cobbler and the tannery now. And all right, the wolves are keeping us fed. If we kill those wolves, we're gonna be in a little bit of a situation. Shit. You just see the hunter face down. It's kind of funny. All right, so this is getting bad. I'm going to need to place a tower over here for the terraforming, or otherwise we're just gonna get our asses handed to us. So let's take the highest point up here, and yeah, this is gonna cost us some people. I'm not gonna lie. People are gonna die for this to happen. Cool, but we'll get everyone in hide coats, and that's gonna really increase the squishy factor. And you can see we got wolves, we got bears, we've got every fucking thing in the world coming at us. There we go. Shit. We got a lot of wolves over here. We might have a camp. Oh yeah, there's a camp right there. All right, well we're gonna destroy this camp. We're not gonna fuck around. Shit. Yeah, you can see that this dude is really fucking strong. Cool. We got rid of the camp. And yeah, this guy's doing it, 'cause he's got a hide coat. He doesn't even have a weapon, and he's kicking it. Well, we got infinite sand over here too. Okay. So here is the other point we have to terraform. Like I said, eventually I am going to... Yikes. Alright, cool. We have a high point here we can terraform out. Eventually I will turn this into a valley with additional defenses, but for the time being, we're gonna start this process. So this is the only part of the terraforming that needs to be high. The rest of this just needs to be high enough that it doesn't cause problems. Now, you could take the long way of doing this, which is to terraform the height. Okay, let me explain terraforming, because not all of you watch my videos all the time. Person's gonna die. I'm gonna keep on topic. So, terraforming works by averaging the cells. So, you want to only raise one low cell at a time to maximize the height and minimize the amount of height lost. So, ideally, I would do this really slow, really slow. And I will to an extent. And also, if you do terraforming in strips, terraforms the inner tile for free. So let's at least get this part right, and we'll go slow, and we'll do one tile, and it's gonna pop out right about here. Shit. That freaking wolf was tearing up the town. And there's a bear. All right, we got... Oh, God. All right, we need... Oh, my God. We need to get a freaking tower up for these bears. I can always, ring the bell, but I need to focus on the terraforming. And it's going to be really hard if I'm sitting here battling bears all day to get any kind of progress, meaningful progress done. So we're going to put a tower there. And we're going to put a tower up here to defend the terraformers. And then eventually I'll get everything organized. But first, First things first is we're going to finish this terraforming so that we don't have to worry about anything over here coming in. I would love to get someone out here to get the baskets, but I am going to be tying that area up. I do know for a fact, however, that there is willow over here. Food, and then go to Forger Shack, and then you can just read the numbers. When you see a green arrow on the willow, that means it's there. And since we can't see this area, it's not telling us, but I know it's there. I've seen it. Shit. More wolves, man. Yeah, these... Now that I got hide coats on these bad boys, man, they're going to town. Shit, more wolves. There's another... Okay, so there's multiple dens around here. But this, see, you can see this area is going to be super easy to terraform because it's already high. Let's... okay, here it is. See, there's an area of willow over here. Predators are attacking, and clay. So we're going to get a forger shack over here, and we're going to get a basket shop up. And that's going to dramatically increase the carry capacity, thus the productivity of everybody. So we got our main things now. We got the cobbler, we got the tannery, we got the basket, we got a Fletcher, we got just all your basic stuff. Root cellar, which is increasing the longevity of all food by 25%, which on meat is like over 2 years that smoked meat can last. Like I said, there's so much. This is kind of an amazing map for resources, to be honest. You just have so many options. Okay, so all that said, we're gonna terraform this part first because it is the most annoying, and I just want to get it done. Shoot, you know what? We might not even need to come up here. We might... That's a bear. Okay, I need everybody over here fighting this fucking bear. Not bad, not bad. Alright, okay. So this is actually pretty high. But realistically, what you need are high points and what you have here, and low points. Yeah, this is not going to cut it. We have really low points right here, which is amazing because we can take from this lake to lower out the sighting. But I think what we're going to do here is start terraforming right here. And I'm being lazy, and I want to be lazy here because I don't want you to have to sit here terraform for 25 years. Just get a good population of builders. So we need about 20 more people. How many freaking kids do we have? 15. There's a problem with the 9.0 patch in that you have a bajillion kids now, so be warned. We're going to try to get out to a little bit higher than I initially planned, and I'm going to do a throwaway farm, 6x12 throwaway farm. That's a hawthorn. I don't care about hawthorns. I do care about the blueberries though. Okay, because I just want to make sure that we're getting something, and that this is a really high fertility area, so this will be a good throwaway farm. We may even go as high as 100 people. I'm not really worried about raiders. I'm not really worried about this or that kind of stuff. So, and once we hit tier 2, we can upgrade. We're almost at tier 2. We just need the resources, just the boards and the stone. And we're close. So I have too many people doing other stuff though. Problem. Cool. Alright, and once they get that tower up, we'll definitely be in better shape. That will keep the bears, that will keep everything else in bay. I'm gonna let them catch up a little bit before I go back to building. But yeah, the goal here is just to pull this out over here and then we can decrease the terrain using all of this lake that we got right here. So this is beautiful. And then this part we can actually do right now. But this one we do want to kind of maximize stuff a little bit. Yeah. All right, let's do this one first. It's so close. We'll do this one and then we'll finish this. But once we get this part done, then we're like on easy street because this is going to take just a second or two. Got a big old mountain right here, so we can pull that out real fast. Very easy. All right, tier 2. Tier 2 is going to be great. And we're getting build up. So we do need to get the compost guy. I'm just kind of flinging stuff down right now, like I said. Doesn't really matter where this thing goes as long as it goes somewhere. Alright, and we're also tier 2, which is great because now I can get some of the really nice stuff up. Our happiness is high enough that I don't really care about spirituality quite yet. There are some buildings I could get up to get to tier 2 housing, which would be to my advantage. And we can always move this stuff, so I will... Let's see. We can get these houses up to 30%. We can get... Sorry, I think we can get to tier 2 housing. And that'd be actually pretty cool. So let's build out the basic stuff. This house, this shrine here. I think I'm gonna have to hold off on the terraforming because I do need to get more people in. I got ahead of myself because the baby boom always really screws me up. So you can see I have 18 kids. So 18 out of my 48 people can't work, and this is what happens when you have a bunch of houses. So we kind of have to grow into our population. So I might have to table the terraforming, but you can see what I'm trying to accomplish here, and what I'm trying to achieve is just getting a workforce that can easily terraform this out. But I need to grow. I got this baby shit's super annoying. I have to slow down and let my people catch up, basically. But it's looking beautiful. Probably can fire the basket person because there's nobody there. We're gonna cut down on boards. I'm also gonna hold off on constructing this. I don't want to spend the monthly gold. All right, yeah, let's wait for the kids to grow up, and let's wait till we get a little bit more immigration rate. Then we can go a little bit more ham here. I do need to prioritize this because if my compost starts to really build up, we can have some serious issues here. But just keep your storage, keep all your storage and your market and stuff close to your HQ, and you're gonna be okay. Might actually be better off placing this like right here. Yeah, let's move it just a little bit so it's all kind of protecting the right area. Wow, it actually had smoke eat spoil. That's pretty crazy. And they're doing pretty good. 280. Yeah, so he's killing the wolves, keeping everything here in check. So that's great. It's not a bad use of their time. And it's a good food source, so. Our fisher is pulling in 252 out of the 225 fish count. I could probably get away with another fishery, but I do risk overfishing that pond. For those who don't know, you can overfish your pond, so you want to look at the fish count. But I've also easily gone over the fish count, but you can see that it's not green. It's like basically telling me like, hey, you're good. You don't need any more. Right, then we got the farm going, and that's taking up 6 workers, and that's only going to be 3 workers once it's completed. You only need 3 on a 6x12. You don't need the original 6 that it puts on there, but we'll go over that when that's done. Alright, getting kind of weirded out by the game, like doing weird stuff. I'm gonna remove that as a target. Need you guys to focus on getting wood. And you're saying that there's no food here, but I see plenty of freaking wolves, so I'll send him a little bit further out. Man, we got a lot of gold here, 13,000. Not a lot of iron. That's a pretty small packet of iron. I mean, they're all pretty small. Infinite sand. We got a lot of deep core mines within our town area, which is pretty insane, actually. And I didn't anticipate that. Oh, and I should have mentioned this. Every time you roll the seed, you're gonna get different. Different things. You're gonna have the same spots that will have sand or iron, but whether or not it's a deep core or not is going to change, and sometimes even the resource itself will change. So if you generate this map and you're like, hey, I don't have that deep core there, I don't have that there, that's why. And you can re-roll the map, the same seed over and over, and like the geography and stuff won't change, but all those resources will. So if you don't like if you love the map you have and you hate the resource allocation, just keep re-rolling it until you like it. You don't have to sacrifice that map. All right, it looks like the wolves took care of the raiders. I got a very small burst of them. All right, and once we get that up, we got to get that up fast because, yeah, that's a freaking bear. Man. Oh, shit. I don't know why that bear ran away, but I'm really glad it did. All right, cool. We're bringing in more than I wanted to. I didn't really want it to do mushrooms and all that, but I'm okay. And it looks like we're real careful about them wolves. Wow, we're already out of shit. I better get another well down. And why are they getting unhappy? Spirituality at 0. All right, cool. Yeah, getting this church up is gonna really help. Cool. We got the compost guy up. Yeah. So like I said, we just gotta we got 11 people now that we're waiting on. 11 children, and we're gonna just do a very simple kill the weeds, get the fertility up, peas thing. May actually even. Yeah, we'll just do this. That's great. We're gonna have a pretty severely reduced. The fertility here is pretty decent, so let's get rid of the weeds faster. This is a throwaway farm. I'm just doing it to make sure that no one dies. Also, the second food source really helps bring down disease chances, and beans last 18 months. So one of the best things to grow. These are peas, but they're all peas and beans are all the same family. Shit, they dropped their bow. All right. What are we working with here? 7. Let's autofill this. We're getting weird. And then prioritize the forager shack. I really want to get baskets going. I need to slow it down. I'm just always like Speedy Gonzalez. We're going to dial back some industries. Saw pit. Fletcher to 1. Cannery to 1. I think we only need 1 person to make enough coats. I think everyone has a coat. Basket shops at 1. Perfect. Okay, cool. I know I have a lot of hunters, but hunters are just great. They're just a really good early game military for the Vanquisher difficulty. You really don't need too many. Like, they save you a lot of money because 1 hunter is like better than a freaking power to some degree. 6 people? Hell yeah, I'll take them, even if it's over. I need them. All right. We got 14 laborers now, so we should really start to see an increase. But yeah, I mean, the hunters are protecting this village from the wolves, and I don't want to kill the wolves yet, like I said, because they are a food source that I can't really replace because I don't have deer. Oh, blueberries. Whoa, blueberries. Oh man, I gotta stop getting so excited about blueberries. But yeah, there's a ton over there, and there's clay. The growing pains at the beginning are always kind of like this. Like I said, once we get this kind of terraformed out and I can get this all up, things are going to be a lot better. This actually looks like the best place to terraform everything, but I'd still have to terraform here, so I think maybe this would be better for now. Alright, cool. That tower's in a really good spot. Alright, festival pulse coming along. Need to keep it up, gents. I'm gonna tell them to stop stone because we have more than enough stone now. I think we're building a well right here, right? Let's prioritize the well. Definitely just cutting these trees down. A firewood to get us through the winter. Everything's doing pretty damn good. So yeah, unfortunately the first episode is really just establishing the basic economy without overdoing it. We definitely want to get a trade post up to start trading herbs at a minimum. We don't have too much to do. And I want to keep the trade post as close to this area as possible. Thinking I can put the trade post here, maybe? No, I only got 3 tiles. My bad. Move the well still. Gonna move Dockyard, and I'm going to put the trade post there. We're going to get a basic little thing for the trade post. I want the trade post to be protected. I'm going to cancel a few buildings that don't have any progress on them. Focus on wrapping everything else up. And I do need to get one person in here for boards. Yeah, let's focus just on getting a basic economy up. Should have been more focused on that from the beginning. The whole freaking 21 child thing really threw me off. I got like literally a little bit more than a third of my population unable to do anything. And I have to feed them. Alright, so the trade post can go right here. Alright, and then this is going to be... you really need to defend the trade post because you have gold stored there, you have everything you're buying stored there. All it takes is one jerk. And all of it's gone. So we'll just get it right next to all the firepower. Get a wall around it. It's gonna be great. Civil construction for now. And we're just gonna focus on cutting down trees. We're doing a good job on cutting down trees. But we're spending so much wood. Just need a few more gold, and we got 2 buildings which I think can get us over 30%. And we'll get upgraded houses, and it is good to like increase your passive gold while you're doing this terraforming. That way, like when you're done, you just have a bunch of money. Not to mention, we do have things that we can sell that we're crafting that aren't going to take away too much from what we're doing here. Like any excess baskets, any excess shoes, any excess coats, all the excess freaking herbs that we're getting. We're getting 51 freaking herbs here, and we're gonna be able to sell like 30 to 40 of those a year, and that's 4 gold a pop, you know, so that's pretty good. Blueberry. I want them harvesting berries for food. Berries are good, help to increase the chance of disease, though they spoil very quickly, so you don't need too many of them. Just enough to get the bonus. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So we're gonna have the trade post in here. This is looking great. And we got a max pop of 64, but when all these houses start upgrading, that pop's gonna go up higher, so I think we're good on houses. I know this is really ugly looking, but it doesn't really matter, to be honest. You just want to keep the market within range of the... It's very disorganized at this stage, you know, relative to the fact that I have every single house planned out in this thing. But that's the beginning of the game. The beginning of the game is just like keep your resources close and get your terraforming labor force situated. And what's cool is we get to keep this fishery. He's sick. We'll get to keep this forever, and that's a great source of reliable food. I'm tempted to turn this off because we need money. Oh, yeah, disable. All right, so we're gonna disable that. I'm going to pause this so we can get the shrine built up. All right, we're doing great, but Vanquisher is definitely one where you have to go a little bit slower. Make sure you're building everything up right. And you don't want to expand so much that the raiders become overwhelming, but as long as you stay under like 150 people, raiders really aren't that hard. They don't start getting harder until the Lord raids come and you have a lot of stuff. Alright, cool. So this costs 4 gold per turn, and I'm actually going to keep that one on because that's going to increase our productivity by getting that spirituality bonus up. Let's give it a second for Frontier Jesus to get out here and start preaching. It should start registering here pretty soon. Frontier Jesus, get out there. And now we're upgrading these houses, and that's going to increase our revenue. And then the next thing we want to do is upgrade the market as soon as we can. We also probably want to start working on getting a forester However, we have so much wood, we might not even need a forester, which is kind of crazy. Usually doing forestry pretty early, but we just have thick woods. So we could probably actually skip the forester. We could probably just build a work camp. How many workers do we have? 11? Yeah. Well, realistically speaking, we should build a work camp. And the reason why is because then we don't have to have our laborers set to tear these trees down. We can just have one work camp with 2 people doing it, and that would be a lot better. So what I'll do is I'll uncheck all this stuff, and we'll get a work camp up. Just hold shift and the thing you want to get rid of to select things. You didn't know that. Got plenty of trees here, so yeah, let's just yeah, there's a lot to do when you're building a town, and as you can see, we're in need of serious plankage. Cut down all this shit. Like we need a bit of stone. We're gonna need a lot of stone eventually, so. Oh shit, we only need 1 board for the trade post? I thought that was done. Alright, we'll prioritize that. I feel like a fool. Put 2 in there. Too many competing priorities. And yeah, we'll need to get tools at some point, but it's not going to slow us down too much. Alright, cool. We got the trade post up. Get the wagon up. Get everything up. And we already can see that we have 10 shoes. So we're just going to start moving items in preparation to sell. And items stored in the trading post don't rot. So that's really good for herbs and stuff like that. 61 herbs can go in. And we could even sell pelts, which isn't a bad idea. Sell 18 pelts. So we're going to get some money. And with that money, we can buy... we can finish up some of these upgrades. Alright, I think we have enough trees. Let's select... I'm going back in my word. Let's select some more trees. Got 10 gold. I'm going to turn this tower back on because I do think that we're on Vanquisher, so we're going to get raided a lot more often. So, this instructional video is basically going over how to get the initial colony up, and then we're going to probably go over all the terraforming of the build. Hopefully, starting on the terraforming pretty soon. But so far you can see it's relatively easy to get everything going. And the amount of willow I think we're pulling out of here pretty decent. We're getting berries, and I really don't want them to get berries, but normally I would destroy all this stuff and just keep the things that I'm going for, but I'm going to keep it. Look how much freaking clay we have over here. That's beautiful. That's another thing we can sell. We start selling pottery at some point. And then the luxury item too, it's really good. Alright, just a couple more boards, and then we'll have a work camp up. Again, like I was saying, I don't think I'm going to make a forester until I have money. I mean, if we can make a forester, sure, but there's so much wood. I also don't know exactly where I'm going to place it, to be honest. We have a huge area over here for industry and everything else, but... Alright. So let's get the work camp up. Got all the buildings pretty much up. A couple aren't at the place we want them. We can now build this, which is going to give us entertainment. And hopefully increase productivity rates. We're pulling in 385 Ps, which really sucks. But the weed levels are getting down pretty quick, so that's good. Alright, cool. So oh wow. The place I'm actually building my city has a 70% fertility factor. Oh dang, over here's 80. Great, so I just built my city in the best place. Oh whoa, right here we could probably actually have a forester. Good, get everyone inside. What's cool is I have all these wolves up on this hill, so the bandits are having to go through a whole wolf camp to get to me, which is pretty funny. And then they're just bringing free meals to me. Two? Yeah, it looks like looks like that was it. Wait, there's one. Spoke too soon, but the tower will take care of him. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the raids at this level. Let's see if we can get some money. Alright, 8 gold per pelt. And they want a lot of money for iron. We need 15 iron ingots and 25 bricks. to upgrade to a tier 2 forester. I don't like those prices, but we'll keep an eye on it. I am actually relatively interested to see, because I'm going to be terraforming this area, and the housing is 25. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to put a forester. Oh, sweet, look at this. 79, 81%. I could totally put a forester down here. Oh, wow. It's 90s all down here, so my foresters are going to go in the south. This is amazing. 90% like, we could have 2 of these, and we'll be able to sell so much wood. This is what I'm saying. This is the hardest difficulty, one of the hardest maps, and yet super easy because we're so resource rich. So yeah, the whole south area down here, 90%. So we're gonna bottleneck it here, pull it out there. Yeah. Bottleneck it here, and then later on I'll terraform that area into something nice. All right, and none of them are selling anything at a reasonable rate, so. And we're making 8 baskets. That's good. We're at least getting people with baskets. Got a little bit of disease, but I'm not too worried about it because we do have herbs and we do have a very well-balanced diet. Looks like wood, of course, is the thing we need the most of. I'm going to bump up the work camp to 4 people. I do eventually want, yeah, no stone, just wood only. Need to focus on getting that initial wood burst. I'm going to leave all the wood I've selected, and then I'm just not going to select it. Or we have 29, we have 18 kids and 11 infants, which means 29 of our 67 pop is unable to work. So we need to let our current population kind of grow into itself, and that could take a bit. We're at year 7. Again, you just kind of want to, the game's a little bit different than it used to be with how the childbirth thing goes. The only alternative is to keep your housing low and take in immigration waves, and quite frankly, that's kind of like RNG, and it can take a long time for that to happen too. So it's totally up to you how you want to approach that. I personally just say flood the market and just wait it out. We definitely have the food source, so while we're waiting for everyone to grow up, we can just slowly accumulate resources, which is gonna help us. Chasing that bear off, that's kind of funny. That amazing spot over there, though. Yeah, if I can get this height and I can just terraform my little nub here. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to high enough. That's the great thing. Have 1 person. Fisher, forager, grocer, hunter, smoker. All that shit adds up, man. Yeah, 4 people doing boards. That's silly of me. Toast that down to 2. We should have a bunch of wood coming in here soon. Items produced last year is like 2. No, there'll be a bunch. They're picking it up. I have it on cut mature trees only, so I should be getting only the finest quality. This is pretty good, though. We're getting 6 gold per turn. Okay, cool. We got that up, which got everyone but these. But a few of these guys up. Oh, it's because of the pooper. I'll move him over. And the well gives desirability. Market gives desirability. 2 wells here. I'm surprised they're just not getting enough. I could build decorations, but I'm just not really too interested in that right now. I got 70 pop, which is right where I want to be. Once those kids, so I got 29 kids, that's 29 laborers, you know. Those kids get up, we're gonna be in shape. If anything, what should probably do is build a house on this stone right here. Oh, 1 more house, that ought to do it. Just want to, probably gonna grow and keep us under 100. I'm gonna need quite a bit more people than I thought. You gotta do this terraforming fast enough. The more people I have, faster I can do the terraforming, but also at the same time, the harder the raids. But I'm pretty sure I can take any raid that comes at me, even with this really shitty setup that I have. I could start putting people in their place, but I like everyone where they are. And yeah, we're gonna have farming over here. Probably gonna destroy this willow area. Probably gonna destroy all of this for farming. Like I said, I have so many different spots for resources. I got resources at the wazoo. Herbs will be taken care of over there, and then there's a nice little herb, and there's tons of willow over here, so this will be the second area. I might even try to see if I can terraform this area up, but it's going to take too much height, so probably not. It'd be kind of cool if I can incorporate that base, but most likely I'll just have to send someone outside. 29, man. So crazy. A bunch of those kids, though, are going to start growing up pretty quick here. Should probably have made a school or something, but, yeah, I still can. That's a lot of boards. 60 boards. A lot of gold. Sorry, we're too poor for the school. What's great, though, is this creates a central rally point for them to drop wood off, and then the cart brings it back. So you can just keep moving the work camp around. Like, literally pick it up and move it to where you're cutting. And the cart will do all the hauling for you. Really increases the productivity of wood cutting in general. That's why it's much better than just having peasants going out and doing it by hand. We're finally starting to build up wood. We're mostly filling our population with children right now, which really sucks. You can see now we have 31 kids. So we have 31 out of 61. Literally half of our population cannot work right now. A lot of people have been complaining about this. You just kind of have to... I think it just kind of forces you to slow down and build your village out a little bit more naturally. But it definitely does prolong the beginning stage of the game. So it definitely isn't difficult. I mean, I'm not... I could literally not do anything and I would be winning, like, at this point. I don't... There's not a single thing I have to do in order for this village to survive 5,000 years. If I did absolutely zero, I'd be fine. But if I want to expand, I want to build cool stuff, I gotta... those kids to grow up. My little shack did it. But yeah, that's my advice to you is, I maybe even wanted to wall in the storehouse. But the trade post especially, because you just store so many goods there. And they're not going to really get here, to be honest. There's too much firepower on it. I say that, but like, the way this game works, I always eat my words. So, but let's put it in. Two. Alright, cool. 11 gold. So there's my first monies. So we got 300. We can buy... Oh wow, what a treat. The best thing to do right now would be to upgrade the market. 50 because you get +1 gold per house when you upgrade the market in its area. And that really adds up over time. Fortunately, I'm broke. Alright, we're just gonna hold on to our cash and maybe trade a few more pelts. Could buy shirts. People would like shirts, wouldn't they? But I don't think it's gonna make too much of a difference. My happiness is pretty much there, 115, 113. Most I could get is a 5% increase in work rate, 120%, so not really worth spending my money on that. I'm gonna hold my money. No, I should actually buy the 25 bricks, just in case I change my mind about the forester, because that's an insanely 10 gold a brick is an insanely low cost. And I might change my mind. I might want to go down here and just establish that forester, but that's a far off goal right now. All right, 11 gold and nothing. And so it's really smart to actually even see like what they're buying and selling and seeing if you can buy it lower from one trader and sell it higher to the other. I tend not to do it though because I'm lazy and I don't want to. All right, I'm gonna buy a couple of these. It's just not really exciting to watch me sit here and count pennies. But it's definitely a good way. I actually don't think that they are buying and selling anything that the other person has, so wouldn't have mattered anyway. But when you're playing and you don't have people watching you, I would totally recommend doing it. Very smart. I've made 5 and 1,000 gold, like a pretty early game doing it, when no one's watching. Cool. Yeah, this rock right here definitely needs to get moved. But we're building up. Got 4 laborers now. It's great. This kid thing's nuts. They're bringing in a good amount of wood though, so we're slowly building up our resources. Great. This is the way to go too. It's like you'll have like 1,000 planks in 20 years, and it's slow and steady. I'm gonna start slowly terraforming the line. Only needs to be 1 tile. See, you can see how fun this is though. You're just gonna do a little bit at a time until it's done. I could be even lazier if I wanted to be and do a bunch of it and lose a bunch of height, which actually really wouldn't matter because it's so high. Let me look how freaking low that one is. So yeah, if I wanted to sit here and take forever, I definitely could. It does pay off though to do it one at a time because you do save quite a bit of height. What I wish I could do is queue these in a way where it did them in order. You're not always guaranteed because someone could wander off and slap a wolf in the face, or a wolf can come in and chase people up, so you're not always guaranteed that. It'd be nice if I could say do this one, then this one, then this one, then this one. Then I could just proc all of them and walk away. Have it be done when I get done. So this is the lazy way of doing it. I'm only doing it once, but I'm just going to terraform 1 tile at a time. This one I'm going to do twice to get a little bit more height into it. But yeah, we're just going to go off into the ocean, and then that's going to make it so they can't come from this direction. Eventually we'll, terraform all this out. Each section might take like roughly an hour, so this might actually take more like 3 to 4 hours to terraform. A lot of it's going to depend on how many workers you have. If I had more workers, if I had like 100 people, I could probably do all of the terraforming in 1 hour, to be honest. This is what really takes the longest. But yeah, you can see it's relatively easy to terraform out these little wedges, and I'll show you how to close them off and everything too. Yeah, we'll just keep them going. Casually keep terraforming as we go, and that freaking bear's trying to steal my food. We're gonna put the saw pit over there. We're gonna slowly terraform that area out. Got 4 people. Not really much I can decrease, unfortunately. But yeah, we're managing. I mean, well, we got like 4 months worth of food right now. 3 months. Yeah, we're pretty much at our population cap right now. I'm not really happy with the hunters are bringing in like a reasonable amount of food. Got mushrooms. Ooh. This guy's not really bringing in the bacon at all, but keeping the southern border clear of the bear. The wretched bear. Before we tear this down, let's get this going. Got a gate here so that people can get into the storage. Nice, another house. All right, that ought to do it for population. One day. Okay. This is a great little hill valley, though, when I am able to terraform this out. It's gonna be pretty brutal. I might only actually have defenses on one side. We'll see how that goes. And we're cleaning out our freaking wood so quickly. It's our kid population out now. Oh my god, 34. So many kids, man. And I could go get clay and I could do XYZ, but I really don't want to up. I just want the basic industries and accumulate just a little bit amount of gold. I'm going to focus everyone else in the terraforming. The more people I don't have terraforming is the longer it takes for me to do the terraforming. Got 3 or so, but we'll continue. When we have more people, we'll start back on this because it's just going too slow for now. But that's going to be a nice little slope, and then over here we'll do the same thing, and that's not. We got a good amount of height, so this is going to be the defensive area, but I have all of this height here to pull into this like nub, and I can lower the height here, so this is going to be really easy to do. There's like, look how far down this goes, so you can see here how far down I'm able to take it. So I can bring height from here I could also terraform this literally just by lowering this one tile at a time. And that actually might be faster if I just do it like that. You can see right here I already, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, that's smart. That's a lot smarter. Yeah. Blueberries. Oh, I better move these blueberries. Blueberries are the only bush you can move in the game, by the way. So if you're wondering why you can't move others, I have no idea why, but the blueberries you can move. Alright, we got a trader. Nice, we got baskets we can start trading. That's beautiful. And nothing. But like I said, we're just stockpiling money right now and building up for that sweet, sweet. Oh, noes. Sorry. We're building up for that sweet, sweet day where we have 28 children become adults. Adolescents. Is that what they're called? No, they're called, yeah, they're children. Then they become adolescents, and I think they can work. Fit to work 32 out of 66. That's freaking crazy. I wish I could move the herbs. Ooh. I actually might be able to raise this onto this platform here. There might be enough height that I can do it. And I could raise up the deep core clay too. Along with more blueberries. Holy shit, that's a lot of blueberries. We're not even gonna need a apple orchard because I'm gonna have so many blueberry bushes. These things yield 20 a pop. Like 10 of them is 200. I have at least 20. That's like a full apple orchard. And the thing about apple orchards and stuff is that they die. So I could put one gatherer's hut on a bunch of blueberry bushes, just like you would a arborist or whatever, and not even have to do any trees. It actually would be better. Look how many herbs we have. That's like 500 gold worth of herbs. That's great. And buy crude weapons when you can, if you have the capacity to. Oh my god, $2 a clay. That's a steal. Because we need I'm gonna put money in the trade post. We need 30 for the school. Isn't that right? 30? Yeah. Let's build a school. Get these kids educated. Alright. Pause. Alright, cool. 26. Alright, transfer. I don't know where the hell they took a piece of clay and they brought it somewhere, so that kind of scares me. But that should be enough. Buy a bunch, like two gold of clay, and we can build that. That'll be great. Definitely think that that's worth building. And now we got 120 boards. We're doing well. We're just kind of running the clock on those kids. I'm like, all right, fuck. Let's just build more houses. Okay, thank God, an immigration wave. Some able-bodied people. All right, and we finally got this all out. So now we can move the storehouse into covered. We will take the 11. Oh man, that's beautiful. Look at that. We got 15-ish so people. And I need to build a house for these people. Food supply could be a little questionable. So we're at a good juncture now where we can use a staple, which is the the turnip clover pea strategy. Very common. I don't know why I did that. That was pretty fine. Very easy setup that a lot of us use. A lot of us cool people. No, it's just a really good setup. There you go. All right, so that's actually going to really, this is going to really increase everything. And we're already at 10% and 0% loss there. So our fertility is just going to continue to go up. The fertility factor on this is 83%, which means it's getting 83% of the gains. Oh shit, we're out of money. Throw a couple dollars in. I mean, we're gold positive. All right, cool. Now we'll turn everything back on. But this once we get compost going in there, that means we're gonna get 8.3% fertility gains per compost, which is just crazy. So we'll be like at 90% in a couple of years, and we'll be yielding like, you know, a couple thousand, which is enough to feed all 81 people. So this farm right here can feed all 81 people, and then on top of that, we're gonna have all this meat if it's at 100% fertility. That is. Berries. The berries are spoiling. We're gonna put, sorry, I don't know why I said it that way. It just felt like a nerdy thing. Meh, my berries. Not my berries. Right, mushroom. And, mushrooms. Wow, there's a lot of mushrooms. Okay. Okay. All right, well, look at us. We are growing, we are expanding. We've gotten so much. In this video, I've shown you kind of the direction that I want everything to go, the beginning process, how it starts, the hurdles, the bullshit, and the fucking assload of kids that are just ruining this damn neighborhood. No, but it's going to take a bit for us to get to a point where we have the labor force. Most likely, I'm going to... Alright, so there's two paths I can take. The smart path, which takes longer, and then the... just, like, probably get to, like, 140 people, maybe build out another farm, and have twice the labor force available for terraforming, which is going to make the video probably a lot more enjoyable, but it is going to result in a lot more people dying. Which is enjoyable for me, because I'm a weird, I have issues, I guess. But what I could do is expand this. So we're going to expand this out to 6x12. So for those who don't know how to do this, you just click on the crop, hit the expand tool, and you have to expand at least 5 tiles, 5x5, and you're just going to expand it to 6x12 and release, and that's going to turn this into a 12x12. And when that farm is finished, you're going to just put it down to 6 workers. But that should feed this beast. I'm going to keep everything as is. And yeah, we're going to book it to we're not going to hit tier 3 because then the raiders will get harder. But we will increase the amount of houses. And we'll get like about probably 120 to 130. I'll kind of just like, you know, play it by ear. And we'll probably want to get... This is like such an ugly map. Like, it's so ugly. But we're going to be moving all this stuff, so don't worry. Anyway, yeah, we're going to get this 6x12 up, and that will give us a 12x12. It probably would be wise to find another food source. And there's like jack all, isn't there? We don't even have deer in here. So one of the best ways to find deer is just to take a hunter cabin and just wait for a green to pop up. But yeah, we don't have any deer. Ooh, we got deer over here. Way over here though. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Most likely we're gonna want to make sure that we are maximizing. I think the smartest thing to do right now would be to really flush out this blueberry patch and potentially I mean, we can just have people self-gather them. It would be kind of nice to have an organized gathering of the blueberries, because that is several hundred blueberries that people could be having access to. Patch of herbs, blueberries. I'm just looking for the green dot and I'm clicking away. All right. But yeah, this is an impressive amount of blueberry bushes. Maybe the Guinness Book of World Records blueberry bush. Yeah, I figure if we can get all of them in one spot, basically like it's basically like an arborist yielding max yields every freaking year, which is pretty impressive. I've never had so many bushes on one map before, so it's definitely a new experience. Hawthorn. And you find the blueberries near marshes. Right here, you see we have another cluster of blueberries. Another 8. Okay, yeah, so this is like kind of crazy. We may not need to do another farm. I feel pretty confident that this warrants a forager because this is a lot of blueberries together. We're talking maybe, and maybe close to 600 to 800 blueberries a year, which is enough to feed 30 people. That's pretty impressive. If you could feed 30 fucking people on blueberries for 1 year, that's how many blueberries we got going on here, man. You may think you have blueberries. Yeah, this map is just... I'm really happy with this map. So I spent about... I'm gonna sell these baskets. Probably a solid 5 hours rolling maps to find this. Over 2 days. Maybe more than 5 hours. I don't know. I've just been rolling it in the background while watching Matlock, like I always do. And, oh shit, we got a lot of fucking people coming in. Alright. So we got a bit of raiders coming. Anyway, so yeah, it took a fuckload of time for me to find this. So it's a great map. I went through a lot of decent maps. But I didn't actually know it was this good. I thought it was good, but it's just getting better and better. Like I said, I'm not really afraid of raiders. They're kind of, at the low levels, very easy to handle. And, I mean, I just slapped the shit out of them. They didn't really stand much of a chance. Oh my god. More blueberry bushes. My lord. Alright. Okay. This is becoming actually quite an issue. Because this is an unnecessarily extreme amount of blueberry bushes. And I feel like someone has to stop me. Oh shit. This road is wonky. You wonk it. Okay. Hold shift, and that lets you do a straight line on a road. Really helps with OCD people. All right, we're doing great. 9. So I'm gonna buy some soap. My people need to be clean. I like clean people. All right, and we can sell some of that. But yeah, we're doing great. We got like just a little bit of everything going on, and I mean, eventually, like I can put like a gate around this. I can really make this look pretty dope. I am actually hoping to. Oh shit! There's a lot of wolves over here. I am actually hoping to make this look pretty, like a fairly cool base, and have lots of cool stuff. I need to terraform this out first. All right, so in order for me to get these blueberry bushes, I'm going to have to go behind enemy lines. We're on a dangerous blueberry mission. All right. Are you willing to die for these blueberries, hunters? Shit, man. Get the blueberries. All right. All right, we gotta move these blueberries. I'm just gonna move them across the street because I have no fucking idea how long it's gonna take for those wolves to come back. I just know that we need to move. We need to move fast. Shit, did they just destroy that thing? Or did I just not see it anymore? I couldn't tell. Sometimes the AI will destroy... Yeah, I think they destroyed the wolf camp. That actually sucks because I just destroyed my my food supply. But that's the danger of wolf farming is the peasants will take it upon themselves to destroy these things if they get close enough. Like you just saw there. They just tore that shit apart. So, yeah. This is gonna just be 6. The weeds are gonna naturally take care of themselves, but we can speed that process up. We're gonna leave it like this. That's gonna bring us in a lot of food. Have an environmental fertility factor of 79. That should offset some of our loss, but yeah, that hurt. I shouldn't have been so gung-ho about the blueberries, but I was. All right. And then we'll get a forage shack right here. And that forage shack is just going to be collecting blueberries. Beautiful. I don't know how many we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We have like 27. We have like 30. So it's about like 600 blueberries right there. And about 20 per 30. So yeah, a lot. Holy shit, that's... Oh, those are herbs that they dropped when they're running. I was like, are those herb spawns? Nope, those are just the ones they dropped. All right. I guess I can get the blueberries in here and some of the mushrooms. Yeah, let's do it here. And let's move these blueberries over. This is kind of crazy. I've never had a blueberry farm like this, it really is better than an arborist in a lot of ways. Oh, look at that. I got a perfect little design. I just need one more. Oh, there it is. There's my one more, and then we got a full row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we got 35, I guess. Because yeah, these aren't. Or I can try. They do. Oh, I don't want to place over it. Best way to know is if see the yellow dot that tells you if there's something placed there. So yeah, we have no gaps. So there's 35 there. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep. Crazy. That's so many. That's awesome. It's like almost 700 blueberry, like a little over 7. No, sorry, that's exactly 7. So many. Yeah, that's like as good as that's definitely as good as an arborist, and we only need one. I think I hope one person can pick all those blueberries. But if not, I can tell my people to pick it. Just do this. I'm gonna do it anyway, just make sure if anyone's sitting around there helping. Alright, so between the blueberries, between the farm, between the one wolf den that I got going, I think we'll be okay. I might even need to get another smoker up. No, we have no spoilage. We have like really hardly any spoilage. That's great. Max pop of 121. We're gonna have to be careful with our food. We're gonna have to watch it. We may need to increase certain things. We're pulling in like nothing over here. Alright, I'm going to... I mean, this guy's pulling in nothing. I'm gonna move him over here where this deer spawn is. At least he'll be bringing in some kind of food. I really need to be careful that I don't overextend myself, which is really easy to do at this stage. But the tower probably... I feel like the tower is good here though, because it's kind of protecting the middle grounds. The work camp's doing pretty good, bringing in 91 wood. Not perfect. I mean, like, we probably should actually upgrade that to a tier 2. Looks like they used the 15 iron ingots somewhere, though. Perfect. All right. We've come a long way. We're still waiting on 34 kids to come into the labor pool. Once they do, I only have 9 laborers right now. I'm trying to import more. What we're trying to really do here is maximize the amount of food we're producing and not make any more industrial buildings at all. I think like the money is flowing in at a low rate, but it's like an acceptable rate because we are accumulating goods to sell. I mean, we're not a powerhouse. We're not making a bajillion dollars, but right now the goal is to just make small progress in every area and a large progress in terraforming. So, you know, it's going to play a little bit different. But once the terraforming's done, then we divert all those people back into industry, and then eventually we grow, you know, 600-800 people, and we just have a massive army, and we can do the even finer tuning of the terraforming. But for the time being, this is great. The valley, like I said, is probably going to go right in here, and everything's going to be good. Why are you getting dehydrated? Oh shit, you're all the way out there. We do need to put a well out here. Unfortunately, we're going to have a little bit of inefficiency. I don't want to put a temp shelter out here for 2 people. So it would increase their efficiency. It's not really worth it for the... Once I get a clay mine out there and stuff, which I will, then it will be worth it to do those things. But we do have iron and lots of cool resources that we can be pulling from in this area. All right, cool. So we got the blueberry bushes. We got the people. We got the path forward. We have a full root cellar, which is actually fantastic. I'm gonna place one more root cellar down. Keep everything flowing there. We got a walled in trade center and storage house, which is keeping them protected from being looted. We have massive defense around that area. Very loosely put together, but it's incredibly effective, as you saw when the raiders got slapped in the face. And we have our attack dogs on the perimeter for any wolves that, for any bandits that come in. I'm gonna try to come out with another episode as soon as... Hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier, episode 2 of the Sanctuary build, terraforming a super city, super castle area. Now in this video, we're going to continue to focus on getting the population of 9.0 has come about with many changes, one of them being that you have a shitload of kids now at the very beginning. I have 40 kids. Half my population is kids, so I'm waiting for them to grow. What we're going to do is we're going to get ourselves to about where we are now, 130. We're going to sit here. We're going to wait for all the kids to grow up. We're going to wait for immigrants to come up. And then we're going to get a big old terraforming group together. And we're going to start terraforming. Now we have our main industries. We have a walled-in storage and trade area. We're making boots. We're making bow and arrow, but we're not trading any of that. We're making hide coats from the tannery. And we're also making lots of meat. Yeah, we got that. We are collecting an absolute metric ton of herbs. We have 2 herb locations. Get rid of the tutorials. I reinstalled the game. I have 2 areas that I'm working on for herbs. We also got willow. Over here we have so much willow coming in, we might be able to up the basket maker to make some more baskets to sell. That's another thing that we've been working on here. So yeah, let me up the basket shop, but that's going to be it for industry. I don't want to put any more people in the industry. I only have 12 laborers, and I need probably about 40 or 50 good men to get this terraforming going, and I recommend that this is the strategy you use too. Now over here we have a little bit of a conundrum because I did put up this temporary farm, and if I want to do my first residential, I want to put it here. So I'm gonna have to think of something. I kind of shot myself in the foot on that one, didn't I? This was a great area though for our first temporary farm, and we can't necessarily move it. I didn't originally intend to expand it. It is yielding quite a bit of food for everybody. It's yielding almost about 1,600 to 2,000 food. But we're doing really well in all categories. So sometimes you just have to do it. Sometimes you just have to hurt yourself. So with that said, we do need a kind of dump farm area. We're going to be terraforming this out. I know that from here is the 5.0, so I know from here we're going to have 25 tiles. So I need to get myself a building I can count with. This is a great one. So a barracks is 6 tiles, so 4 of these is 24, 24. So like right about here is going to be the edge. So realistically, we could get a farm probably up down here. The really low fertility rate here is 30-40%. However, that's okay if it is. It's not that big of a deal. So we do need to get a 12 by 12 up. Well, we can try a different size. Yeah, the fertility factor here is just too disgusting. Over here, we're going to have farms later on, but we got 60% fertility rates, and that's perfect. Anything over 50 is like easy mode. Eventually, we're going to have to put farms over top of this area, but we have backup areas, and we have backup areas in the north. We have more backup areas in the north, so I'm not really too worried. Yeah, growing pains, the growing pains. I should have thought this out a little bit better. So that's my bad. I think what I'm going to do is do a 12 by 5. And we're just going to kind of wing it. We're going to make a long, strippy little farm here. And let's boot this up. You know what? Because these are throwaway farms, let's just make 2 long, little strippy farms. 12 by 5s. 12 by 5s. And we'll put yeah, we're throwing these things away anyway. It's nice to have it all as one because you get the compost dump on them. But whatever. We're gonna throw these away eventually, so let's get these 2 bad boys up and let's get this thing over here gone. I mean, once we get everything in place, we can start tracing out the future farms. Or at least getting partial area. What the hell is that? That's because I can't see it. Yeah, this is that field of view thing I was talking about. New villager immigrated. Woo! Alright, so I did one of the unthinkable things in this world, which is I reinstalled the game. So I would suggest that you go through your notifications. Building condemned is a good one, but not necessary. Building needs workers. Child has grown up is one I like. Crops lost. Extreme weather warning. Everything else. Low item firewood. That's a good one. Missing crop rotation tells you like when a farm has been completed. No storage for gold. I don't think I've had that. but let's turn that one on. Raid finish. Taxes collected is a cool one, so you can see your yearly taxes. I don't really care about people dying from anything other than raiders and diseases. And building. No, I don't care about buildings on fire because I do a good job with that. Crop field ready. Disease events. Low item food. Mine out of ore, definitely. When a mine has run out of ore, this will tell you and you can destroy the mine. New year, don't care about that. Raider attack, definitely. Trader arrived, definitely. Villager added, definitely. And that's it. Hints, no hints from me. Guess I gotta just click this button. Anyway, cool. So yeah, and you can also set the UI scale and all that here. So just, that's a really neat feature. I don't think I've actually ever gone over it because I've always just had it preset. So you didn't know about that? Oh, you want to know some other stuff too. So people are always complaining about not having control points. You can save camera locations. You saw how I went there, settings, control. So left control alt +1 will save camera positions, and then it's just left control in that. So I could save, for instance, I could save a control point here for the defense, and then I could save a control point all the way over here for the secondary defense. So you have that capacity to actually save points. It's not something I use, and I really should, but I'm just kind of lazy. I don't know. I like moving around, kind of like get to see everything in between. But yeah, if you don't want to see everything in between, you want to move fast, and yeah, I don't blame you. You can do that, and that's really good. All right, cool. Well, we're in business. All right, and we got this bad boy upgraded, so we can put this at 6 people now. But we're not going to plant any trees quite yet. The fertility here, though, is totally worth it. But man, 83%. All right, maybe we will. Maybe we will. Because that's pretty crazy. This is a nice little spot for now. And if we have to burn it to the ground later, we will. I don't want to sell coats at that cheaper price. We're starting to make more baskets, shoes. Ooh, we can even sell heel root. That's pretty cool. We got a lot of really good snazzy stuff. Not going to sell jackets. All right, cool. Anyway, so once we get those 2 farms up, I will start progressing over here. I do know that we can start at least getting the basic stuff up. So this is the beginning of the design right here. You can see that we have a 5x5 park. Let me boot this up so I can see it on my side. Right, yep. We got a park there, and we have one of the root cellars right here, and a granary right here, and that's just for easy access for Brit. The bakery, I think I'm going to make this granary a designated flour drop-off only. Alright, we can sell this heel root, 225. Alright, we're doing good. We can buy stone, we can buy lots of stuff. Nothing really crazy right now. I'm just bulking up on cash for when we have stuff to go. 3 new villagers have come to the city. Ooh, look at that. We got people growing up, we got people coming in. We're doing fantastic. So, alright. So yeah, as I said, this is the problem here, is that this part is a city. So I could put a farm here if I wanted to. We'll get the basics down, and then we'll start thinking about some of that other stuff. I know that the house is going to start parallel to this root cellar. So that's an easy one to do. We can get this in place. No, I don't want to delete it. I want to move it. Right. So that's one house. And then we have a line of decorations. I'll just do one for now. And then we have the temple. It's going to go here. And then, yes, it's blocking all the freaking houses. Whoa. What are we doing? We saving? We saving or we lagging, game? All right. So what we got going on now is we have a well in the design that goes spot here. And then we have roads. We got trees all around the well, and that does increase the amount of water. I've showed you this in the last game. I do maples. You can do any tree you want. I just think maples look pretty. I don't know why. I shouldn't say that. They look pretty. That sounds weird. But they do. And the school's going to go here. A small statue's going to go here, a 2x3 statue. Then the market, then a library, then some more trees, a bakery, the well, and then the last but not least, the festival pole. Now, you know what? Let's keep this farm. I'll delete it when I'm ready to expand that area, because technically speaking, I can make it work. Let's move the pooper scooper over there. Let's start working on this, but have some beans. We need extra food anyway to drive up our immigration rate. So this is fine. Like, this might actually work out better. Only thing we need to do is boot this down to 3 workers, because we don't need 6 on these. Cool. Yeah, we're going to keep the mistake for now. Luckily, it didn't block this, which means that I can put a lot of the houses in this area. And that's great. But this is like, we got a lot of room here. This is going to be the Valley of Death, and this is going to be the industry and commerce area. Like, we got potentially too much room. I could even figuratively I could do a lot. We don't need all the room that we have in this base design. I don't know what we're going to do with all of it. We have just an absurd amount of room. I'm trying to think how this is all going to look in the long run. Okay, 2, 3. So they're going to have this. I have another one. And then we're going to have shit going into this mountain. And then we'll have the defenses here. That's good. And then we'll have foresters. And we'll just have this massive area over here. Shit, nothing fucking goes down. But, that's cool. But yeah, so you can see already how there's a huge difference in the blue. And so we're getting a terrain water bonus of 68%. That's pretty damn cool. Total bonus of 96. So that's something I've started just doing in my designs is doing the trees. At first I was pretty skeptical, to be honest, and I didn't really pay much mind to it when people told me about it, and I started doing it. And it works. It's the danger of knowing too much about a game is sometimes you overlook things. Especially because the game is constantly changing. Alright, so I'm flattening this out. If this is your first time watching me, you're like, why the hell are you crisscrossing? When you do terraforming this way, it terraforms the inner tile for free. Also, terraforming is limited to 3 workers, so if I do one swath like this, only 3 people are working on it, but if I do it like this, I have 9 people working on it, and I'm paying 1/3 of the labor cost. Faster and faster. Faster in all regards. Maybe a restart will fix it, but it's not important right now, so... Crap. Literally, the crap is making people unhappy. Let's boot it down one more tile. Cool. So that should give us the extra food source we need to really get these immigration rates up. We got our well. We've got a lot to do. We have a lot of upgraded houses. So if we do this, we have to do it pretty smart. So let's take a peek at what smart looks like here. So smart here. Yeah, we got a pretty good range that we can do things. So, got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. I think the market goes right here. All right. Let's put everybody we possibly can into building, because we gotta move. We gotta move like there's no tomorrow. Ah, shit. I should have prepared the land better. All right, we're not gonna do wonky terraform for 1 point. We're just gonna do strip terraforming. I just need to get everything level. All right, I'm gonna pause the game because we do need to be concentrated. We do have another trader. He does have soap for sale. We need to start making our own soap, but I'll buy a little bit of soap. Make people happy. I'm feeling pretty good about everything else. The blueberries are doing great. Yeah, we're definitely not getting our full UI because for some reason my freaking F4 button is being weird as heck. Shit, we're getting raided. Okay. Man, when you reinstall the game, everything just goes wonky. There we go, I got blueberries back. I'll take it. Alright, cool, but you see all the... Oh, I see, we only get the... the way I have it is they only pop up if there's something to take. Oh, look at that, 140 at 3. I'm actually going to sell it because that's a lot, and I'm stockpiling the shit out of these, so... Alright, so what can we buy from this gent? Nothing. Oh, we can buy more clubs. That's a good idea. We need a good storage of these to keep our hunters at peak awesomeness. I'm not going to sell any more of my delicious herbs to that dick, though. Oh, shit. And I got away from myself, like always. Well, hello, everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. Building out the sanctuary build. We are kicking ass and taking names, but then losing that list of names and then just going after everybody in an insatiable rage. No, we are actually just terraforming and quite honestly losing our minds, but it will be glorious. The glory will be all of ours. Soon. Okay, so I actually wanted to show you guys this terraforming. I changed my mind because this is the hardest part to terraform, and I know people are going to be like, how the hell you do this? Now, to be honest, if I were smart, what I would do is really take my time with this. But I am so fucking lazy right now. I'm so fucking lazy that I just really want to get it over with. And I imagine you don't want to spend any more time than you have to on this stuff. So we're going to continue to rip this up. I was showing you my Lazy Man 2000 method, where I strip terraform like this, and they are actually finishing the first one before the next one procs, and it is actually really good. But we do need to make sure that we have enough height to pull in, otherwise we're just kind of wasting our time. And we do have quite a bit of height. You can see there's height. So we can pull height from the sides, we can pull height from over here. There's lots of height to pull from. We can do large swaths of height coming down. At the end of the day, all that matters is that this shit over here is high, and it's getting there. So right now, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tell them to cut these trees down because they're pissing me the hell off. I'm even gonna get the planting down to 0 and pull my dude over here because I want all these trees gone. They're driving me crazy. All right. So we're incorporating two strategies here. One is raising the terrain we want to do our ledge on, and the other is lowering the terrain next to it in order to make it look bigger than it really is. You know, like when I don't know if I can say that joke. Anyway, things that people do to make things look big. That's what's going on. That's what we're all about here, and pretty soon we're gonna have an awesome little castle. Now, in the last episode, we did finish the ledge over here, so this is perfectly closed off. And as I was talking about, I think that I'm gonna put the valley over here instead of over here now, simply because it's gonna be really easy. Like, I'm thinking that the valley is gonna go through here, and that this is just gonna be a giant killing field, and it's gonna be glorious because we have the ability to have more high terrain over here. And we just got this, you know, dude, there's a lot of ways I could do this. I could even just do the valley right here and smush this out a bit and put something up here. There's a lot of really cool things that we could do with this area. That would actually be the easiest thing to do, is just kind of bring some more height into this area and kind of pancake out an area for towers here. Put 2 barracks up on this side and just put some towers in the bottom there. Maybe even put a barracks in the valley. You know, spice it up, man. Like, just, essentially, though, what we're going to be doing is just making sure that the majority of the damage that's coming down into this valley has the plus 18 modifier. And in the valley, we're going to have walls and towers. And that's like a cat toy for these raiders. They just can't get enough of that shit. They'll just sit in that valley trying to get that cat toy, all the while being shot up by 20. Yeah, that's not... It's not good for the cat. I need a different toy. Isn't it? What's an animal people hate? No one likes bats, right? No one likes, except for Batman. I can't really be on the bad side of Batman either. I can't afford that right now. It's got too much going for me in my life. What's an animal everybody hates? Gotta think about that. Think about that one. Man, it's tough. There's a lot of animals. I like animals a lot, so it's hard for me to think of an animal I don't like. You know what I don't like? Are mosquitoes. There we go. Everybody fucking hates mosquitoes. So what I'm going to be building is like a giant, electric trap, basically. Mosquitoes going towards the light kind of thing. And that's what we're doing here. I know that didn't make any fucking sense. So anyway, back to terraforming. So we're just casually raising up the low point, trying to decrease the amount of drag by using the highest averages possible. Again, if you were smart, you would do this one tile at a time from the back, but it would take you a long time. But you can see how I'm doing it. I'm just taking as much height as possible into the area that I'm pulling down into it, and I'm making sure I'm not lowering it in any way. I'm always increasing it, except for that almost fucked up right there. And that's going to add a lot of value. There we go. There we go. Okay. And we'll just keep this going on. So we've been able to do quite a bit, but not enough. Do we have any height over here we can pull into this design? I do feel like I have some height over here I can pull in. So the higher I can get this is the less height that's going to be lost when I'm raising this. So it's like way to my advantage to bring as much height over as possible. So these are the kind of lazy tactics that I employ. So yeah. Ooh, yeah, it's hot. All right, and then we're just gonna continue to lower this area. And yeah. Fortunately, it's really high over here. Not much I can do about that. Anywhere I have height, we got some lower points over here though that we could for sure take over. But it's not really gonna help us because it's just gonna be a distraction because it's not really low enough. So that sucks. And I typically terraform this 3 times, and then I'll do my little bring in the terraforming dance. You could even go like every 2 cells if you want to get like really lazy. But the idea is that I'm dragging. I went the wrong way. But the idea is that I'm dragging more and more height. But I mean, once we get this done, we're good. I got this all sectioned off over here. We just got to section all of this off. Combine this lip, but like we have all these low points here, and we have a high point here. So we just need to find where it dips, which is like, I think right about here where it dips heavy, and terraform that out, and then terraform, cut it out. And then over here, it's just this hill, and this hill is superbly easy. Right here's a ridge. You can see this ridge right here. So that's going to take us like 10 minutes. 10 minutes here, 15 minutes here, 5 to 10, 5 to 10, maybe like another hour once this is done. So like my goal right now, and I'm not going to make a promise because I really never know how long something's going to take until I start doing it. I would really like to get all the terraforming done in this episode so that we can start on the new market design I have, and more importantly, the new defense design that I have. We're going at ×3. We do have... we don't have a lot of people doing shit. So, oh, that's ugly. All right, well, let's do it the right way this time. We do have a lot of people at our disposal, so we do want to use them. And we do have a lot of height that I can pull from over here. So we don't, like, we can kind of go a little crazy here. And let's lower this. Lower this. Lower this. Everybody gets lowered. But yeah, I'm just pretty much just spamming terraforming. I know I've gotten a lot lazier in my terraforming, just because it doesn't have to be tall here. Yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be the Valley of Death right here, because this is a really easy point to terraform out, because there's a lot of low point. See how low it gets here? So it's going to be really easy to dig out an area. This one might be a little different, in that I think I'm going to have an entry. I'm going to have entry points. I'm probably going to make it 3 tiles wide, and it's just going to have a tower with 1 layer of wall. And they're just going to have to bust through yeah, that's actually a really good idea. What I could do is I could have just a line of freaking towers through it or something. So they have to bust through 1 tower at a time while being hit from above. We got to do something with all that money we're going to have. And 2, the thing is if I go over 1,000 people, the raids on this bad boy are going to get pretty damn hard. So any point that we have open has to be able to tank a 200 to 300 man lord raid. So I cannot afford to be a pansy about it. It's got to be awesome. It's got to be devastatingly hard to get through. I can't afford any fun. It's got to be sound, and it's gonna be badass. And there's gonna be ice cream, and yeah, maybe clowns. I don't know. People don't like clowns, so no clowns, no clowns. But mines. What are? Do people like mines? Are there people who are scared of mines? These are the questions that we're gonna get to the bottom of this episode. So stay tuned. No, we're really close still. I just need to get this over here. What's great is I do, like, the height is relative, so I do have height that I can pull from for this part. All that matters is that this and this are tall. It doesn't matter how tall it is, it just matters that they're relatively taller than they are not. And ooh, all that. We do have a lot of height that we can pull from. It's just going to take a while to get down. I warned you, this area over here is going to be the pain in the ass. Such a pain. I'm starting to get really lazy too, so I wish I had just any kind of hill I could take from. All I have is this subpar short terraforming, and it's not helping. Yeah, there's really not a lot of height over there. Like I said, if we screw up, we'll just have. If we screw up. The only if we only screw up by a little bit, then we'll just take our time and we'll go back from here, and we'll go 1 tile at a time, and that should work. To be honest, I'm gonna do 1 good run. So, as you can see, I'm crazy as shit, and I've been doing this for too long. And what's nuts is when you see a build like Meow Beeps. Meow Beep is even crazier than me, because Meow Beep sat there for a straight day doing that terraforming correctly, like the long way. Like that. That's a level of dedication that even I don't have. I wish I had the patience to do all that, to do this for every single tile that I increased it by, because I probably potentially would be done. But as I said, I probably also would have gone crazy by now. Just doing this for every single tile, going back and perfectly moving the dirt throughout everything every time I expand a tile. That's insanity, because that's like, what, 100 clicks? And then 100 and plus 1. clicks, and then another 101 plus 1 click every time I move a tile that I have to add more to the chaos. But this should bring an enormous amount of height. Like I said, I think it's important to find lazy ways to do terraforming to make it more practical. One of my terraforming builds, I legitimately spent 80 hours terraforming. That was the hilltop build. That was nuts, and I'll never do that again. That was crazy. This type of terraforming is just sectioning areas off. I terraformed a whole freaking 400 pop city. Like, that was crazy. Okay, so we got our rope, and hopefully this will give us enough oomph to go to the finish line on this. We're doing really well in every other aspect of the game. Our food supplies are sufficient. We have cows. I've added another storehouse. It's almost already full, mostly from gold. I've been throwing all my gold into the trading post to reduce the amount of gold that's being stored in the storehouses, because gold in the storehouse just weighs an absolute shit ton, and will eat up a lot of your storage. Very important to use the trade post to its advantage as an shit, I shouldn't say this. Well, the devs maybe only watch maybe like the first 5 minutes, so now I can talk about all that shit. Yeah. Anyway, it's a big old piggy bank, and they haven't changed that aspect of the game. But they're always changing shit that I do, and I noticed it. Anytime I talk about something cool, it's just magically gone. Magically gone the next patch. Conspiracies are everywhere. Okay, so another thing I've talked about in my past episodes is I typically have a golden ratio or a brown ratio, if you want to be weird, and I do, for the compost yards. So 125 is my brown ratio, and we're at 140. So you can see that we're getting a little bit of compost buildup. So basically, my thought process and my observations throughout all of my gameplay is you need a logistically feasible compost for every 125. What I mean by that is it has to be like a decent distance. Like, this is a hopefully that didn't just did it. I don't know. Shit. I didn't look. I don't think it's that close. Anyway, it has to be close enough to be efficient. If you have your compost yard 40 fucking feet way out here, you're gonna need more. All right, and we're gonna make 788 gold from picking herbs. We got way more. So we got gold out the wazoo. We got cheap soap. I'm gonna buy cheap soap. I should produce soap, but like I said, I'm trying to... Shit. I meant to throw that all in. I'm trying to keep the amount of people working down. But we'll go all industry here in a bit. And I am a dry town. I don't produce alcohol. And I've explained this. You do not need taverns to hit the entertainment values of 100%. You can do it with a theater. And if you don't create a tavern and beer, it doesn't proc as a happiness that needs to be filled. Thus doesn't impact you. So the beer sucks. Beer sucks for so many reasons, because what happens is you get soldiers who go on rampage who kill everybody. You get a bunch of people who are not in their towers because they're out drinking. You get a bunch of people who are not working because they're drinking. It's just like, yeah, all right, you go to any ghetto. Like, the tavern is basically a crack house in this game. Like, I know a lot of people like it, and I've said this before, to quote, Jurassic Park, like, just, they never thought to think, like, maybe... It's like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. That's a life philosophy you could take from movies and video games. Like, the ability to do something doesn't mean you should do it. And that's how I feel about taverns. Just because taverns are there, just because something is in the game, does not mean it's good. Like I said, if I rephrased the taverns and I called them crack houses, you'd be like, oh shit, I don't want that. Why? Like, because it's a crack house? What if the crack house made people immortal? Like, it's like subjective. It's just like people think because it's called the tavern and like you get gold from it, it's this wonderful thing. It's a fucking terrible building. Do not use it. It's all about what it does, like what it's called, the fact it's in the game. Those are not the questions you should be asking. Those are not the observations that you should have. Look at what it does. It's a fucking nightmare building that turns your entire village into a freaking ghetto, okay? Like, don't build it. But it's there, man. It's there. It's there. It's so cool. No, it sucks. All right. And that's why I don't build taverns. They fuck everything up. And they're not that great. The only argument that could be made for taverns is the entertainment, but that's irrelevant because I can just build a theater and get 100% entertainment bonus. And the theater is great. The theater's a great building because it's a ton of buildings, giving them all entertainment, and it also increases desirability, which allows you to have, you know, widespread market area. Now the tavern would be cool, and this is where I was going in. If they make the combat patch, what I think they should do with the tavern to make it a useful building is like, if soldiers needed to get drunk, you know, to have a high morale, like if they incorporate it into a strategic value, then the tavern would be my favorite building. I wouldn't care about how many people they murder in the streets. Shit, they could murder as many people as they want if it makes them more combat effective, thus increasing the glory of my city and my build. So, yeah, right now it just doesn't present value. What we call that is opportunity cost. It's like, I could put, it's just like, yeah, the tavern gives gold, blah, 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 blah. I just sell the raw honey. So, I mean, is it like that, between that and the alcohol? Yeah, I mean, I think you can actually craft alcohol and not place a tavern. I actually have to test that one out. I think it's when you place the pub that it creates the demand. So if you want to create alcohol for the purpose of selling it at the trade post, I think that's still viable. I'll have to dig because I'm not completely sure on that part. It might be the pub that triggers the happiness value there. But alcohol's I'm torn because alcohol makes sense to an extent. One of the things I'm noticing is when you get a farm field up to 100% fertility factor, you can grow up to 6,000 wheat in a farm. Another thing they did in 9.0 is they severely reduced the amount of flour that windmills are generating. I'm only getting 1,000 flour per windmill. So one 12 by 24 yielding 6,000 wheat, that can last literally 2 windmills for 3 years if the wheat lasts that long, which it doesn't because it has a 2-year shelf life. However, if you get a granary full up with 5 barrels, it will increase it by 25%. So that will get you like almost 2.5 years. So in a sense, you could pretty much kind of make it last 3 years, right? So if you're producing a shitload of wheat, the cows can eat the wheat, and that's terrific. But I guess like you do have excess wheat, and now that it's harder to make flour and all that stuff, that really does, like, unless you're really ramping up how many windmills you have, you're gonna have a lot of excess wheat. So to that extent, alcohol production can make sense, because it's like otherwise that grain is gonna go to waste. And I do think you can make a little bit more money producing alcohol. With that said, there are tons of ways to make money in the game. Personally, I'm all about cheese, so I rather feed that grain to the cows. I'm all about cheese. I'm all about wood and wood planks and clothing. Clothing is a really good one because people need it. You want to have that, you know, you want everyone to have clothing because it's a really easy happiness item to fill. And then clothing sells for an awesome amount of money. And flax is also very, very easy to procure and to grow. And look how much height we got out of doing all that jazz. That's great. So I'm going to do one more lazy man terraforming. We're going to do it like every 2 to 3 tiles just to get some height. I want to get as much height into this as possible. In this one, I'm going to do 5 to 6 times. And this one, I'm going to do 3 times. This one, I'm going to do 3 times. This is why you want to have as many builders as possible to get this process done. Anyway, so yeah. A lot of I'm trying to fill the boredom of terraforming with just as much information density that I can about this game. And ooh, look at that. We're actually starting to make a dent over here. That's actually really impressive. And I'm only going to pull from here if it's lower. It's not substantially lower. I do need to actually start raising this too. What I'm probably going to do is pull all of this. Once I get here and there's no more I can do here, I'm going to pull all this down and then pull it over into here. And that will really decrease because right here, the slump will be too much. So, whatever. All right. We got a wagon, man. We got a barn. And we've got 9 out of 10 cows producing 500 milk. We really should, to an extent, hit tier 3. Oh, I said I wasn't going to do tier 3. But it's calling me. And it's so easy. All right, tier 3 it is. That's stone roads. That's cheese. Yep, tier 3. Sorry. Going against everything I talked about. The cheese is calling me. Especially because we're terraforming and I just want to build up as much passive wealth as possible. So yeah, this is going to hurt us. It's going to hurt us big time. And another thing that I'm going to build out of order is the temple. Let's get the temple going. And we can turn off all of... We actually only need the temple, I think, because it hits every single building. So we can turn the altars off and still have 100% spirituality. You only need the altars for houses that are not hit by the temple. That's how that stuff works. All right. We did clear all of the wood out of this area, so we're going to go back to planting a metric shit ton of trees over here. Look at them go. Beautiful. Oh shit! It took him forever. It took him forever to do that. I almost just fucked up the terraforming. Oh man, lazy terraforming. Always screwing stuff up when I do this. All right. So you can see here that we're getting real close, and we should definitely pull this down as much because this is going to get lower and lower as we expand it. So that's going to become a problem. But once we get this fully flushed out, we're going to do some major movement, and it's going to be done. And there will be joyous celebration. All right. Boom. Oh, and what's crazy is you'll probably be seeing this few weeks after. But what's crazy is tomorrow, as of when I'm filming this, which is 8/11, I'm filming this on 8/10. It's my exact 1 year of making content on YouTube. Most importantly, making Farthest Frontier. That's what the game I started on, and it's the game I've stayed on because it's the only thing people want to watch me play. I've tried going into other games, but it's really interesting to see how far I've come in just 1 year. Because my first content was awful. My ability to narrate was pretty shitty and pretty like robotic. So it's really interesting how much you can improve and change in 1 year. All right, so we've got a bunch of dickwads coming from over here, and they're already being dicks. Yeah, they killed somebody. So we've got them coming from the angle. I want to pause because not everyone watches all my videos, so I was able to move the spawns that were coming from over here with a hunter cabin that was turned off. These are on, but I was actually able to keep line of sight. And I do have a tower, and towers are the best. Towers, you can see the ring that this tower from over here is creating. Towers are the best for creating line of sight. But anyway, I wanted to point that out, that you can disable, like, people are wondering, well, what happens if spawns happen in your base, blah, 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 blah. If you find out where the spawns are coming from and you place buildings with line of sight, it disables the spawn. So you can push the spawn points out. And that's how you make a build like this work. And I don't really foresee them changing it, because if they did, it would be absolute chaos. Oh, whoops. Wrong bell. All right. Shit, dude. They are just lighting this town up. All right. We might need, man. We got sick villagers. I did build a the healer's hut over here. I'll put 2 people in that to help with the wounded. It does look like, ooh, fuck me. Those are some bad sounds. Luckily, we upgraded to tier 3 before everybody died. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah, we're able to defend. And I know I said I didn't want to do too many industries, but... Holy shit, why is my firewood so high? I thought I always put a cap on that. That's so crazy. Yeah, we don't need more than 1,250, bud. Alright. Oh, shit, they broke in and they stole some shit. Okay. I got distracted. Alright, we do definitely need to start, now that we're getting into the big leagues. I need to put a tower over here. Okay. Couple things. I know I said I didn't want to do industries, but they're desperately needed for passive development. I'm gonna produce coal. I'm gonna start making brickyards. I'm just kind of placing things as I can find spots for them. Put a brickyard because we have a little bit of clay coming in. We have a lot of firewood splitters. We need to monitor this, and I need to tell myself to monitor this stuff. And those are the 2 industries I'm making, and that's simply to start. Nice. I just want to start stockpiling. All right. We killed 19 of 28. They killed 4. They stole 234 gold, 3 bows, and 18 pelts. That's not really a whole lot. I'm not losing any sleep over that. And we have so much stone that we can mine. I'm gonna buy some starter coal to get this show on the road. Okay. But yeah, we do want to start passively collecting bricks. Shit. You not. Why? I'm gonna bump this up to 2 people. Come on. Come on, tower. Do your job. Here we go. Alright. Just a wonky little tower over here. Just to keep it. We do have the money. We're running out of money. I like to stay gold positive, especially while I'm building shit. And let's just keep going though. We've got lots of height we can pull from over here, so if I screw up, I screw up. There's lots of height in all directions, so beautiful. And this is more of my lazy terraforming. Okay. So we got those things going. We got our ugly little freak base that I've just been building. Like, yeah, one more tower. I kind of like it though. It's kind of like it's got a flavor to it. It's totally like totally stupid. When you see the defense that I have planned, you're gonna be like, the same guy who made this piece of shit, and I'm gonna be, yeah. Yes, he did. All right, brickmaker over there. Ooh, look at that. I kind of like to expand my root cellars as needed. I used to build a shit ton of them, but if you buy barrels or produce barrels or do any of that, like I said, there's a lot we could do right now. We could get iron. I could build a coal mine somewhere. But then that requires the cart to go out there. I like to I'm just going to do this over here. Keep it localized for a bit. These are charcoal kilns are actually really effective. You make a pretty damn good amount of coal. And the bears are coming for me. This is a glorious day for all right here. Oh shit! You can see that they're able to get up here. That's okay. Keep digging this down. Need to dig this down more. Yeah, we need to really dig this down like a shit ton while we still have the ramp here. So this is gonna be what once I get this to here, then I'm gonna focus on this last little part. I mean, we are so close. I don't know if I'm gonna finish all the terraforming in this video. No, I'm gonna finish a good chunk of it. This is the valley. Ooh, this is a great spot for the valley too. Got the natural ramp. We're gonna have to. Oh man, I kind of want to change up the valley a little. I like this big old thing right here. I kind of want to have the roads go around this or some shit, because that's really cool. Put a couple towers up there. Hell yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna put 4 towers. I'm gonna switch. Well, actually, that was the design, was to have a ramp going up, but I like the idea of them going around it. Really think that's cool. Yeah, like a freaking just yeah. Yeah, that's cool. We'll put the we'll modify it. And we have and another good spot is we have so many low points to lower the valley. This part is actually going to take probably 30 minutes. Not that like terraforming all this flat, but creating this valley. And so what we're going to do is just break the terraforming here so they have a way up, and then we'll work on that last. That'll be the last thing I do. All right, look at this. We were able to get a lot of this slower over here. All right, now we're gonna do the same trick, one at a time. Let's see how low we can get this thing. As great as we can. Let's see, we might be able to pull some more from here. All right, ×3 in it. We got 60. Ooh, we got 4 people. Let's boot this up to 70. Woo! All right, cool. It's definitely not high enough, but it's really high-ish, and that's great because that means it's not going to take us much to get this all done. And we're going to do 3 swath terraforming to bring all this height down. I'm gonna bring this height down into it, and then we'll pull that out. We have a little bit of rot. What's going on here? Sometimes the game just decides to be stupid. I can't make sense of it. We might need to boot up the workers. Oh, no shit. Their food just ran out, so their freaking yeah. Booting this one up to 5. Their work efficiency decreased. I wasn't paying attention to the food. We'll be okay. I think. If we can make it to the beginning of the... Man, I was not paying attention. I get so focused. You need to be going towards the wolves. You need to get arrows. All right, cool. We just brought in a bunch of beans. Cool, 3 months. We have enough food to get through the winter. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're just encountering some little glitches in the matrix. Dude, the trees already grew back on all this shit. It's crazy. I hate these trees so much. We do seem to have lowered this quite a bit. I'm actually quite happy with all of that. I think that that's as sufficient as it's going to get. Right here is where we really want to keep it low. Because it'll be hard, really hard with the loss that we're going to get. But once this terraforming's done, we're just going to go for it. We're close. We're so close. I mean, this is great. This really helped out. Without this, we would be like right here. We'd be fucked. So you definitely have to use this to your advantage. Where the hell is this guy going? Running around the lake, okay. Oh, he's... Oh, I see. It's a, picking the bird's nest. Damn, dude, I didn't realize it went all the way out there. My bad. I gotta pull this guy back. He's taking a walk around the lake instead of picking my blueberries. We got a food crisis. 1,000. Alright, I think we're good. Same concept of just bringing in all the height. I'm gonna lazy man do it too. There's a lot of height here, so I'm not worried. As long as this guy can fish, I think we're in good shape. Oh, I just realized I'm a crazy person. I don't need to raise this. I can just raise this. And then we got ourselves a corner right there. And it's already smooth. So, we don't need to pull this out. We just need to pull this part out now. And we'll have a perfect, we'll be perfect. Cool. So we're done. We just need to get this higher. Sometimes I'm like, what is... Like, am I dumb? Why didn't I think of that? Get it. Alright. Yep. Let me just take all the height from this area and slap it in this corner. That will be a lot better than lowering this, because now I can maintain this height here, and all I have to do now is just raise it up a little bit. It'll save us a lot of time, trust me, because the only way I'd have to take something from here to pull it all the way down to the bottom here. It's a lot easier to pull from here to here. Ooh. Alright. I don't know why I oohed. He didn't have shit. Man, I'd really like to find someone who has crossbows. Oh, I can upgrade the trading post. Cool. Let's buy some swords. We're going to upgrade the trading post next. This is one of the best things to upgrade is the trading post. We also want to upgrade our root cellars, too. That will be next. That's the next goal. I might start actually buying raw clay. Because I really want my workers, even though I have clay, and I could definitely easily designate people to mine it. Have the resources to purchase it. Alright, so we're going to continue to lower this. Just need to get this high enough. I think it actually is high enough, which is awesome. So I just need to get this part here as high as possible. I might not have it. But in theory, I don't need both sides. That's right, I don't need both sides here. So I could just do this. I could just do this part here. There's actually a way I could cheese this quite easily. If I do this part, no, because I need to pull from one side. Okay. All right, we're gonna cheese it. It turns out it wasn't high. It's not gonna be high enough, and we're gonna be here forever. But the good news is I can still use this to my advantage, because I can pull this into the design. I need to do this anyway. So, shit. I should have done that first. We're going to pull all this height. And we're just going to do one tile. And then we can raise the small side that I'm pulling from with this. So we can shift the height from here into there. This will be a lot less severe. I'm sorry, it's terraforming is a little tricky sometimes. You gotta use your brain. It would have been much nicer to have done it on the other side, but it's fine. There we go. Keep this down. Shit, this like absolutely took a lot longer. I think this part took 2 hours alone. Took way longer than I anticipated. I thought I'd be able to find easier ridges and severely underestimated the time. You can see we got little ridges going here, so we can pull the height back in. We got 2 more tiles to go. And we can pull height down. Not a problem. This is actually really easy. We have plenty of height. We'll just have to do a big old terraforming if we don't have enough. And I'm going to over terraform this to make sure it's as high as possible. And then pull height from here. What's great is all of this is pretty much flat. It's terraforming here, so I don't need to go outside anymore. And this is it. This is the last piece. There we go. Might actually help to come out here though and smooth this out a bit. Seeing as there's a lot of low land here. Let's bring a little bit more into this. So close. Look at how fast these freaking spruce trees grow, though. I clear this whole area and they're back. Yeah, I was definitely wrong about spruces. They're pretty amazing. And now we can go back to what I was talking about earlier, which is getting the temple. And so we can get some relics. Now that we got cows going. And we need to make a cheesemaker. Shit. Totally freaking spacing the whole reason I wanted to go to tier 3. Alright, cheesemaker, cheesemaker. Alright, cool. Right here. Freaking road to nowhere right there. That's great. Okay. We also do have the best thing in the world, which is stone roads now. Definitely gonna make this whole area out here stone. That's gonna make everybody's lives a lot better. Just that part, though, where the wagons have to go. Alright, and the rest of these roads are gonna be deleted eventually, but what's 15 stone, right? For increased productivity. Cool. Alright, so we got a bunch of passive. It's important to keep the passive stuff going while you're terraforming so that when you're done, you actually have a bunch of shit. I am going to bump up board production by one more person. We got 50... Yeah, we got 55 people I can count on. Ooh, yeah, we got some people. Got some kids growing up. Not bad. We also got houses that can hit tier 3 now. So that's going to increase our population. I'm not ready for a population increase. If my population goes up, I might be kind of fucked. Spices, can't use those really yet. Bricks are great. Let's buy bricks so that we can upgrade our root cellars. Upgrading your root cellars is super, super, super important. Let's buy as many as we can. It increases the tier 1 root cellar gives you 25% spoilage reduction. Tier 2 gives you 50. So 50% on beans, which lasts 18 months, is another 9 months on top of that. So that's like over 2 years that beans can last in an upgraded root cellar. Super important to get that. It allows you to mass produce beans. Okay, let's test it. There's a bear over there. Look at this. We can't get up. We did it. Shit. Fuck, we're getting attacked by the bear. Bears ruin everything. 36. Alright, they're coming over the bend. I got my new tower up. Shit, and they're way out of range of everything else. Alright, cool. They're running. They always gravitate towards what is shooting at them. They're gonna steal some stuff, that's for sure. But the tower is gonna... Yes, the tower is finishing them off, so... I need to get my defenses properly up. Alright, cool. Yeah, they're not gonna make it. Man, the bears are pissing me off. There we go. We're in business. Alright. So we got root cellar upgraded, root cellar upgraded, root cellar upgraded. We got our cheesemaker. Slap that guy. Alright, so what you do when you get your cheesemaker, I want my cheese coming here first all the time. Any excess cheese I have, the peasants can eat. But this is for money. Cheese sells for 4 to 5 gold. On a bad market, 3 gold. It is a massive moneymaker. I'm going to make thousands of gold a year, which means I can just buy raw resources, not even have to mine them. We killed 19 of 26 raiders. That wasn't really a big raid. What's crazy is we're done over here, and I don't feel it. I don't feel like we finished it, but we did. It's crazy. All right, cool. I'm just gonna do a little bit more, and we're gonna call it good. I feel like it should be like a little higher, but yeah, you don't need too much. You just need a perfect slope, and they can't get around it. And that's it. That's all it takes. Doesn't take a big slope. As I was saying, you can be lazy. You don't have to spend 4 hours on this. You have to spend 2 hours. Still a long time. Gotcha. But, yeah. Easily achievable. Alright. What do we got going on here? Cool. We got baskets. We got candles. Alright, cool. I'm going back to it. So, here's the dealio. I need... Alright, here's the path. The path. It would actually be really cool to keep some congruence. This were the path. The one road. Actually, this should be the one road because it goes right past this. So this is going to be the one road. This is going to be a modification to my design. I'm keeping this tower area here. I'm going to terraform this out. So this is the road, which means that this right here is the angle, and this is the top. This right here. And there's going to be a tower, and this will be the road out. And it's going to curve a little bit because it's going to come out and over and then go around. And it's going to have a gateway here. I need to terraform this up. Okay. Okay, I take it back. We're actually probably going to focus on the defense a little bit because it would be nice to not get my ass kicked. And that's kind of more interesting. The terraforming you've kind of got down. Like I said, I'm just going to terraform. There's no defense over here. This is pure terraforming. I might not even show this part of the terraforming because it's just so freaking easy. I already told, like, I've shown you, you don't need much. Like, there's tons of down spots. But what is interesting is the defensive design. Okay. What's not interesting is how many fucking trees are gonna make this a nightmare. Alright. I'm building a work camp solely to reduce the amount of trees in this area. And I think the best place to put that work camp is right here. Yep. Out of the picture, out of the design. This is the valley right here. So the valley is, I need to check out my handy dandy little Excel spreadsheet. And this will be a separate tab on the link to description. One link is the build for the market area, and the other is a quote-unquote stamp, if you will, which is a individual defensive point. Oh my gosh, where did I put you? Okay, here it is. Coolio. I have too many fucking folders on my computer. All right. Yes, beep beep. Okay, so it needs to be 13 tiles wide, with one or two of those 13 tiles being corner pieces. So those don't need to, so theoretically 11 tiles wide. So let's get technical here. If it's 11, I want this to be 9. 2, 3, 4, 6. 6 is good too. 6 is always good. That's enough for 4 towers and a wall. It's actually the perfect size. Let's keep it at 6. then we got the ramp here up, and then the Valley of Pain. So on the sides of the valley, what's important is getting our center point. So if it's 13, I have this at 6. What I really should do is actually get this at 7, because that will give me an easy center point. So 2, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because if I get that at 7, then I can take this point here in the middle, 3, this point right here, as the main road. And getting a main road, just really having a point of reference just really helps. There we go. So now we know that the main road is here. Okay. And we need a total of 14 tiles. We got here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. This is perfect. It's almost exactly where I wanted it to be. Absolutely perfect. All right. So what did I say? 13 tiles across. Okay. So that's 6 in each direction. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is where the castle will be. And we're going to use placeholders and things to help us identify these points to make this easy. And then the same thing here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This will be another castle area, and it needs to be at least 6 tiles wide. And any height that can be taken from here will. This whole area needs to be brought down into a valley. So the idea is that I have all of these defensive buildings up over here. I actually want to make this a little bit bigger. And I have a low valley point. This is going to take a bit, but it's going to be real cool. And we can take height from over here, no problem. I'd actually recommend that we take as much height from here as possible. All we have to do is get this valley to the point that we do plus 18 damage, and we're done. And that's not going to be hard to do. Alright, I'm going to get a bunch of 2s in here. Speed this up. Alright, so let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Shit. I think this is wrong. I think it's 1 more tile over here. Okay. It's hard to see with all these damn trees. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. Yep. All right, cool. At least I caught it. That's why it's important, though, to have... fuck. Hit the wrong button. That's why it's important to have a frame of reference, though. It's really easy, especially all these damn trees. Okay. Tree brigade. Please get rid of these trees. All right, make sure that they're on trees only. Bump it up to 4. Let's cut down trees. All right, so our objective here is to get this section as high as possible. In the design, they have to go through a bunch of stuff, and I'm going to have towers. I'm changing... what I have in the stamps is really good. It's probably the way that it should be done. It's not the way that I'm doing it here. And that's awesome. I'm actually gonna keep this at an angle. Oh shit. Oh, that's okay. No, it's not. No, it's not. We want to keep this up on its own ledge so that it's its own like defensive point. It's gonna be cool. What we want to do is keep this area flat. And we need to make this area here not flat. Let's get the road. So the road's gonna go like this. It's gonna zig and it's gonna zag and it's gonna go into town. So what this will, if you look at other designs that I've had, you know, it goes, loops around, goes all these ways. So this is basically Cav will be able to come out straight and fight the enemy. This is basically a death pit. You're gonna have towers and barracks on either side. So in the design, the town center will be up here too. As an extra little tower, free tower. You can see we're doing a good job. Alright. So the barracks will be here, and I do put walls around everything. It keeps the raiders from being able to like weird out in the pathfinding. And they can wrap around stuff. It's really annoying. But look how much higher we can build. So already this barracks has +7 and 8, and I haven't even lowered the valley. So this should be pretty easy. We just need to keep getting the height up. The hard part is going to be carving this shit out, but we're just going to do one tile carving, and it's going to be awesome. Ooh, look at this. Sand. We got mountain. So we can put backup. We can put backup towers down here too. I mean, we can do whatever we want. It's a free world. We can make this as fucking cool as possible. And again, see, it doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to get to +18. Ooh, I have a... Interesting. Fuck. I got +14, right? All right, I'm gonna put the first 2 towers, or I guess I could put 5 towers up here. Could even put up barracks, but I think that towers would actually be a little bit more lethal up here. Place 2. Wow, we have no freaking stone. That's actually really dangerous. Got plenty of stone to mine. Alright, looks like we need a little bit of gold in the city coffers. Throw some gold back in. Oh, shit, we need to throw all the gold back in. I get so focused on the terraforming. That's why I don't do industry or anything. I just want to get all the terraforming done so I can focus on that stuff. Alright. This part I actually am going to do by the book. I'm going to lower it 1 tile at a time. This is what's going to take the longest. So we're just going to gut this out, basically. And turn it into it. Let's get the walls. We're gonna gut all this out. But we have, look at that dip. That's what makes this the perfect spot. Anyway, we'll have, like I said, we'll have a road wrapping around this. Coming out here and then coming out hot. And we got more farmland if we need it when we expand the population. So that's cool, right? It's still a lot of terraforming. Pretty dope. Yeah, the raiders might come around. I'm gonna just keep what we got over here for now. But what's great is that once I get this kind of settled out, most likely what I'm gonna end up doing is, because this area here is gonna kind of come up. This area was intended to be the industrial area, so it's very close to the housing. This area over here, when I terraform this out, is going to be the commerce area. What I'm thinking I'm going to have is the trade center here, along with some of the storage, and I'm probably going to make an inner castle here. That wasn't on my docket before, but I really want this deep core gold mine and this deep core coal. And we're going to put our guild hall into mining, which will increase the yields by 40%. And late game, we're just going to be cranking out gold and coal. This is going to be quite an amazing build. Now, if you're just watching, this is your first experience with this video, it's really important. So when you use this seed, the 78829E38577, the deposits are all randomized. So if you don't see these deep core deposit mines, you just need to keep re-rolling until you do. And you can use that advice for any game you're playing. If you find a map you like but you hate the deposits, just keep re-rolling it and letting all that stuff cycle. All right, cool. Alright, and so this needs to be flat too. We need to keep the valley in this road. But they'll have to break through quite a bit. So there's going to be 4 towers in the middle of this, all surrounded by 2 layers of stone. And this is what's going to keep the enemy preoccupied, like the mosquito trap. It's only selling for 9, but I'm going to do it anyway. I need the money. And I'm going to buy some stone because I need it. I just buy whatever I need. I don't think about like how much it costs all the time. Anyway, it's really effective. I've been using it lately as a strategy, and it basically means you don't have to have these crazy ramp systems that take forever to get in and out of. You get to basically have your cake and eat it too. But yeah, we're just gonna keep pulling here. Alright, here they come. Where the fuck are they? They're already... Oh, wow, they were already here. It didn't tell me where they were until they were already knocking on my door. They ran right by everything. Yeah, I don't have people up in those towers. Yeah, we're gonna lose a few people. This is a wicked raid. Well, at least one of the towers worked. But yeah, this is kind of why I want to get that defensive point up, is because I'm getting kind of tired of this. Luckily, I spent all my money. They can't really take shit from me. Is anyone buying cheese yet? I have a bunch of cheese. Alright, soldier upkeep reduced by 30%. That's a good one. That's going to be a great one for us, actually. Alright, cool. They didn't take shit. They burnt a couple things down, which sucks. You can see they're going to feed right into this death trap, and it's going to be glorious. This, on the other hand, is not glorious. This needs to be fixed right freaking now. I don't like this either. I'm gonna lower this. Yeah, let's lower this whole damn thing. Oops. Make sure not to terraform these corners or you'll instantly regret your whole life. I'm gonna do it right. Nah, we got lots of low ground we can take from. Like I said, we just need to get it low enough that a tower gets plus 18. We're at plus 7. This one's at plus 17. This one's already there. The better thing to do is just pull height into this area because we got lots of it. We got so much. Yeah, we could pull that whole mountain. Oh yeah, we got this mountain too. I think this is probably low enough. I don't think they're actually even going to get this far, so... There we go. We connected the roads. Woo! We did it. Alright. They're not going to be able to get up on this side. It has a cart just freaking freeloads off the side. Almost to spite me. Almost to spite me. Yeah, but you can see this is really... This is actually... I thought this would take an hour. This isn't going to take that long. Now we just need to terraform everything over here closed too. Only problem is it will send everybody around this point. They'll just keep going around it and around it. What I need to do is just get it to a point where they're coming through this valley most of the time, and I'll be happy. That will make my life easy because I can get some of the earlier stuff out here. Having the towers up here definitely is pretty awesome. Get the walls up. Damn it, they're still gone. I don't want you coming up that way. Alright, we're gonna have to break out the twosers. We'll do threes. 3-man teams to make it go faster. Lazy man terraforming. Like I said, yeah, you could definitely take an enormous amount of time doing this a lot more effectively, but I'm just gonna do it fast, and I'm gonna get it done because that's how I roll. Okay, cool. This, on the other hand, though, has to be brought down a lot. I actually didn't realize how much they need to be brought down. I need it so that they can't walk up it. I need it so that the whole thing is... Yeah, like this whole thing right here needs to be a ledge that they can't get up. They have to come through here, then go up to get in there. That's why I have walls around each one. So each one of these is also a castle. So if they do get past all of this, then they have to run up and get through another tier of defenses. So it's just pretty much fucking insane, to be honest. I don't foresee the computer being able to figure out how to defeat me. Okay, here we go. plus 16, plus 18, plus 13. Just a little bit more. So all I'm doing is just digging out this kill ramp. So they're basically going to run up this road. There's going to be a barracks here. And there's going to be a barracks over here. I guess I think... Ah, fuck. Did I fuck up? There needs to be enough room for the barracks and a wall. Okay. So, I need 2 more tiles here. Shit. Alright. This is the old-fashioned way. 2 more tiles and we're gonna be good. Town center's gonna go there. I think I'm gonna... Yeah, maybe I should do this one right. Alright, so you see what I'm doing here is I'm doing my little patented little... Bam, the terraform 1 tile at a time trick. This should actually do it. And we could actually leave this as 1 ramp-ish thing. But like I said, I want something that I can get cap. You want to be able to get your cab units out when you see a raid coming. Another thing is that if they do bring in catapults, you're probably going to want forward positions with spotter towers. So towers are going to become little fortified areas outside here, outside your keep. So when you see that the catapults are coming, you can send your cab units. But this is going to be the entrance of this baby. It's looking pretty hot. This thing's pretty fucking cool. I can see it in my head. Like I already know what I envision. I've had this envisioned for some time. And I don't know why I never thought of building bases like this. It's way easier than a lot of stuff that I've seen. The hard part is just getting the initial terraforming, but you see it's like once it's done, it's done. I mean, I don't have to fuck with this stuff anymore. It's completed. And I'm out of money. Not enough mana. Oh, are you buying cheese? Nope, you are buying candles at a ridiculous price, but I need the money, so I can't complain. Alright, I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to turn off this gentleman. And maybe that will give me the money I need to pay for everything. Alright, we're just going to put 1 in for now. Negative 11, huh? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I don't know what to do here. Maybe you need to build another house. No. Oh, yeah. I'll figure something out. We just need a bunch of money. We got traders coming. I just need a bunch of money to funnel. And I think we need to increase the Fletcher because we're busting out a lot of stuff right now. So let's do 2 Fletchers. I might have to pave the whole damn area to keep those trees out. I'm going to delete the work camp. I'm going to turn off construction of the barracks because we don't need it quite yet. Alright, and we just need 1 more tile. Just gonna layer all this shit so that they can't get up it. We're out of money. It's not good. Alright, they're buying baskets. They're buying shoes. If it ain't strapped, bolted to the floor, I'm selling it. There we go. Alright, we can definitely sell wood. We can definitely sell more herbs. Holy shit. If we find one guy who wants to buy herbs, we're gonna be rich. We got lots of ways to make money. We're honestly just unlucky as shit. Alright, we're doing this in twos now. I think that this will go a lot faster. We brought the height down quite a bit. We'll do halfway twos, going halfway up. And then I'm gonna do the full bore. Gosh, I can't freaking keep up with where I'm doing stuff. Do once. It's just too much. Let's do it like that instead. I want to make sure that we're not touching the corners there, so be careful. See, that's the edge. All right. I'll take them. The lazy twos has been actually a pretty helpful way to do terraforming. I could, like I said, skip the in-between areas to get the free terraforming, which is a smart thing to do. I should be doing it that way, but I don't like the jaggedness of it. I want it smooth. Okay, cool. So they can walk here, and this is actually fine because this will be a good spot for a ramp. This will be a good spot for a ramp up here. So they have to get all the way through here, come up here, go through another ramp, go through another set of defenses, if they get that far. And they will not get that far. I will not let them get that far. All right. So in the design, the first tower... Okay. First tower lines up. This... Definitely not in the design. It's throwing me off. Let's get everything kind of lined up. All right. So over here, and I am sorry, but I'm going to be destroying some of the pretty stuff over here. We have two towers, and then we have the town center, which I'm going to move now. And I'm actually going to build this barracks. And there's nothing anyone can do to stop me. Alright, cool. Let's just get this shit on the road. Sometimes the best thing to do is just force yourself to do stuff. Okay. Alright, let's get everything in position. Alright. Okay, so the ooh, wow, look at that dip. Should have started back here, sorry. Yeah, let's pull this down one at a time. We're getting there. Look at that, plus 11, plus whatever. So this barracks will have sight of all that area. Once I upgrade it, he'll be able to hit the tower and the other area. It's one of the drawbacks to the wall being there. If you want a better visibility, I would suggest moving the wall. But you can see that the towers have perfect visibility. Okay. So based on this, the first area is going to go here with a tower right here, a tower right here. And these towers are going to get the attention of everything. And then the guys up here are just going to be firing down. And then the guys over here are going to be firing down. And it's going to be absolute chaos. But yeah, we have to drag all this down. All right, so that's going to be my goal for the next video, is to have all this dragged down and looking pretty. So you can see where this is going. This is the Grand Hall entryway, and it is going to be an absolute killing field. I'm probably going to decorate the entryway because I can. It'll look cool. I'll put gardens and mimes, whatever. And boot this up to 2 people. I'm going to boot this. Oh shit, I actually did not mean to build those. Stable. We're gonna do, yeah, I definitely could have repurposed a few towers, so. Keep forgetting I'm not rich. Gonna move the tower up here and then turn this tower off. Pull back on some of my money spending. Maybe repair this. That's cool. I can use this area now for my arts and crafts and stuff. You know, got that space all keyed out. All right, we're doing really good though. Everything's pretty prosperous right now. We got food pretty much locked in. Oh, fucking broke as shit all the time though. I just need one man who wants to buy some cheese. You telling me in this world there's not one? One man craving for expensive as shit cheese. But yeah, so yeah, in the design I had an area before how I was gonna have it, but I think this is better having them up, because they got plus 18, they got plus 15 right there. Anything that comes in this valley is gonna regret life instantly. All right, whatever, man. I'm selling boards. I'm straight up just gonna sell boards. I need money so bad. All right, cool. What's great, too, about these road systems is that the raiders love following the roads. So I can have roads going out this way and always, and there's a lot of good stuff out here. I don't need any of it. I'm fucking sitting so pretty right now. But I like this, too. It's kind of like... this is pretty dope. This is pretty cool. This is actually turning... this is not... I actually thought it was going to look pretty shitty relative to this. This is actually looking a lot better than I thought it would. At first I thought it was going to be kind of really flat. Now I like this like massive entryway. All right, we're going to sell the boards. Oh my god, how has no one bought any cheese from me yet? I have so much money in cheese to sell. All right, well, we have 220 gold. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Sanctuary build. As I had promised, I have terraformed out the first defensive area, and ooh, a bear has come to show us how well it works. Multiple bears? What the fuck? Well, the first sacrifices have shown up to christen the new sanctuary's defenses. Now, I did have to move the barracks to the edge because they do have a bit of a clipping issue with the side of the mountain. Now, the point of this design is to draw them into the middle here, so they will come towards these gates because they're the weakest point, and then they will try to go through these gates to get these towers. All the while that they're in this area, they're getting ripped to shreds by all of the buildings above, 4 towers back here. Everything getting 18. I got a little bit of the 16 and 17 back here, but I'm working on that. I'm actually not really too worried because I'm getting 18 in the kill zone right now. But I made a little, and when I upgrade the towers, that won't be an issue. The barracks all have plus 18 and they're not even upgraded. But it did take me about an hour of terraforming from down here to get this all gutted out. But that is one drawback, is there's a little bit of clipping issues. So anyway, if they get through this, which they won't, they never really do, they then have to run around the backside here and get into the defenses here. So each one of these areas is its own freaking castle. So if they can get through this castle, they got to get through 3 other castles. I'm most likely going to have the head of my trade and storage here, with a lot of commercial productivity going here. All the residences being here. Yeah, more commercial and more industry here. So there'll be just, you know, bunkers within bunkers, and it's just going to kick a lot of ass. Now, if this is your first time watching me, spent quite a bit of time sectioning off all this area. I am going to be doing a second castle at another point in the video. I might actually have to wait till I'm tier 4 to do that one, because I am spending quite a bit of money on this. But yes, but the multiple barracks, and the aim here is to start preparing for 9.5 when there are catapults and all that stuff. You want to be able to get out quickly, so this will allow, you know, Cav to run out the gate. You get all the benefits of a terraform build without like really long ramps, which, I mean, if I had a ramp, it'd be about like this long versus, you know, like the 12 cells that are right here. But yeah, this basically just creates a fortress that kicks a lot of ass. I finally found maybe a use for the dirt clearing decorations. I planted some beautiful maples, but got some flags. Ooh, we can upgrade the flags. Let's do that. And we got some crates and barrels. They're tactically placed to look cool. So we got all that going on, and like I said, we are, because of the clipping issues, you do want to have all of your buildings kind of like right up against it. I think the clipping issue will actually get better when I upgrade the barracks, because where the arrows shoot from will be higher. The towers are a little bit better for this reason, because they're shooting over the edge, whereas, and you'll see it, like the arrows shoot from here and they go into the ground pretty easily. I'm trying to actually make this area so that they don't get up on it for that reason. So if I can keep them running a different direction, it's gonna just optimize the whole design here. So I'm trying to terraform this area down here to change the pathfinding of the enemy, and it's pretty easy. But we're really close. This is actually going to 2 gold per cheese. 4 gold per cheese. There we go. Okay, so I've been doing a lot of stuff between the last video and here. I've been slowly making bricks, slowly selling cheese. I bought a bunch of crossbows. I bought a bunch of this. I bought a bunch of that. One thing I want to go into is that you definitely need to get yourself an upgraded Fletcher as soon as you possibly can, or have 2 Fletchers, because I was actually running out of arrows for the first time with just 2 people making those things. Arrows seem to be depleting at a much faster rate than they have before, and I don't think that's an error. I think that in the past it just hasn't actually been working correctly. I don't think arrows have ever actually been working correctly. So just keep that in mind, that you do need to watch that stuff. And the best Even if you don't want to build crossbows, honestly, upgrading a Fletcher is just really good. You can have up to 4 people in the upgraded Fletcher, so I kind of go that route. We haven't had any spawns in this area, and so now all we have to do is finish the terraforming. I started kind of working on this, but I wanted to do this episode with everybody, and we're just gonna start getting it done. My lazy man terraforming, like I said, is to do it in little strips like this. But we just need to find where we're going to do this divot. And I think right here is the spot. If you look, it starts to go downhill pretty substantially. And we got all this high ground above it. So we need to just kind of figure out what pathing to take here. And I think right here, I really don't want to have to go sideways. So maybe right here, actually. Yeah, let's do it back here. This would have been a nice... This would be a nice spot, but... I think... Let's just try it. Let's just try it, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I can make it work. It'll just take a little bit more work, but... I don't think I'm gonna be wrong. Maybe I am. No, yeah, it will be easier to do it right here. Because there's a lot that I can take from. Okay, I'm wrong. I can see it. I can see that I'm wrong already. Look how quickly I changed my mind. I'm like, yeah, fuck it. All right, so what we're gonna do? Oh no, never mind. I'd be like the worst battle tactic guy ever, I guess. All right, we're gonna enter this building, and then oh fuck, I got shot. This is like nah. I don't know. I only kid. I think part of being a good at strategy is being able to recognize when you fucked up and immediately change course. If you get really like pig-headed and you can't like acknowledge that you're wrong, you're gonna get people fucked up, and you're gonna fuck up a lot in life. That's just a fact. I don't have really any ego because I just have a winners. Like, I just want to win. I don't really give a shit about who's right or wrong or any of that shit. It's a waste of fucking time. All that matters is, will the course of action result in victory? And that's it. That's all that matters. All right, cool. So you can see how easy this little sliver is. It's kind of hard with all these fucking trees, but like you just really need to look for that divot because we can already see. Look how easy this is. I told you it would not take long to terraform this part. The beginning part of this design, you know, was oh shit. It's fine. The trees do really fuck up visibility though, but that's cool. We can work with it. But the beginning part of this build was really misleading because it took forever. And that's the only like really shitty part. So I'm just kind of, you know, tubing it out. All right, so we should really actually start to work on this part up here because we can get a lot of height out of this, so we might have to not do as much work if we can get this height going. All right, I'm gonna take this guy. I'm gonna call him Steve. I don't know what his name is, but he'll always be Steve to me. And he's gonna venture forth. All right. Steve is doing a great job. I'm gonna bulk this whole area up. I want all this height coming down. That'll make it easier for me to flatten out. So I gotta flatten this corner out. And as I was saying, it's like if we get this part up, everything will be a-okay. Shit, man, yeah, it's the oh my gosh, I'm getting lost. Save me, Steve. Save me. All right, yeah, I'm getting lost in the terraforming here. All right. Usually when I get lost in something, I find it's really good to have a reference point. I'm just going to put a layer. I have 4,800 wood. So, yeah, sorry, we got some terraforming a second ago. So I've been slowly upgrading all my storage, and this stuff is expensive. I upgraded the large part. Don't be afraid. Like, I've just been spending my cheese money and slowly upgrading wells, just slowly upgrading things as I terraform. That way, when I'm ready to, and all these houses are tier 3. That way, when I'm ready to, you know, hit the areas of expanding my village, I don't have all these massive expenses that I have to factor in. And then two, money takes up space, and I like money too. Money is good. But we got plenty of money. And you can see we're pretty, this is going to be pretty easy. We just realistically need to get all this shit over here done. Only difficulty I'm going to have is just the fact that people are being dicks, which has always been a problem throughout human history. No, they're just being difficult. But yeah, we're going to just corner it here. We're going to call it a day. We already got all this terraformed out. I mean, we're at the finish line here. This is the victory path here. This is the easiest part, and we have so much good. I'm excited. I actually get to play the game. So it took me about, let's say, 7 or 8 hours to do all this terraforming. And yeah, that's maybe 9 hours. There's not in between this video and the last video. I mean, like, collectively between all the episodes and all the time that I played off screen. We're at year 52. So 9 hours. Yeah, that's about 9 hours. And not all of it, like, I wasn't just staring at the screen. For, like, a lot of, ooh, wow, we have an infinite iron over there. A lot of this I was just queuing up, like, 30 minutes worth of terraforming and then walking away and working on sock puppets or some shit. I don't know, whatever the hell I do in my life. I don't know where all the hours in the day go. All right. Yeah, so we're just gonna keep layering all this out. And so if this is, yeah, hold the phone. I don't want to have, I want to have this be, since this is so high, we don't want to have to lower all that. So we're going to lower this. So remember, 1 tile away, and we'll do that. We want to do a huge swath here because I want to get Lazy Man terraform this down. This should do it right here. And if it doesn't, this will do it. And then we got all this to terraform down. So we're just going to try to terraform all this down and away from the edge. Terraforming is really easy. And now we have a frame of reference so I don't get lost in the trees. And that's really nice. We just got a wall. I'm probably going to leave this wall here, and I'm going to call it the wall. I don't have any creative names. My village is just full of creativity. Wall number 2. Yes, good old wall number 2. Not as good as wall number 1, but still important enough that it has a number. All right. All right, we want to take the height realistically from this and bring it in. But we could take height from here and bring it on down into this. So we're getting, I mean, we're already getting really close. And everybody's having a good time. Look at them go. And they got their baskets. Woo! I love seeing the results. And we need to bring this up to a very fine corner. And so that ought to do it. Lazy Man terraforming it, just slapping on terraforming. All right. We have once we get this, we have a pretty good base. It's actually gonna. All right, now we can bring this height over into this. make it a little bit easier for us. This part right here will probably be a little bit tricky, but there's some tricks to the trade we can use. But for all of these parts, shit. All right, so we need to figure out where we're doing the corner. All right, we're doing the corner here. All of these parts, we just need to go down. Oh, man, there's so many fucking trees. And I'm gonna do it in strips of 2. And I'm not skipping lines, even though I know it gives free stuff, because I am actually trying to make this smooth. And, oh, fuck. I can't see anything. We want it to be one tile away from the wall. That's really important, because if I terraform the wrong part, it screws everything up. And that's the only thing I hate about this map, are that the trees are somewhat impossible to see through. Let's do it backwards, like this. It's not really backwards, it's just a different direction. Oh, fuck. Okay, cool. You can see this is where the angle is happening, so we don't want to terraform that. Alright, yeah, let's do it in bigger swaths, because I think thinking is not my thing today. Alright. Alright. And we can leave this up high. Realistically, we just need to lower one tile. We realistically only need to lower one thing, but I'm going to do 2 just because I don't want glitch terraforming. And I'll do some big guys. Alright, we'll leave. Don't want to bring any height into this, so we'll leave that alone. Cool. And we'll just bring this high, keep lowering that. And we got all this back height over here that we can bring into the design. And that's terrific. Alright, and then this needs to just keep being raised up. And this needs to be raised up. This needs to be raised down. And we just keep repeating this process until no one can get up or down. And then that's it. That's the end of terraforming. Bring in height. Keep bringing this down. I'm just gonna terraform this like a billion times. And then we can terraform this low areas into it, make it easier. This is why I've been like cutting down the fucking trees like before I start terraforming. It just makes it a lot less of a headache. Terraforming with these trees just makes it difficult. But yeah, we have this massive low area here to pull into it, which you can see is making a huge difference. I'm just going to do it in big swaths. Just do it in 3 times. Let's make sure that we didn't make any mistakes. No mistakes were made, but we didn't. There we go. All right. Man, I can't see anything here. This is just, this is driving me crazy. I'm gonna do it. I'm going to create a work camp. And I'm gonna designate these trees to be cut down to the ground. And I'll put a stockyard down here, and then we'll just move that stockyard over with all the wood in it. Yeah, let's cut down some trees and get this out of the way. I need to be able to like see the slope, and I want to get this done so we can move on. This is it. The terraforming is, except for the next section. But I mean, like, you don't have to do that section. That's just a me thing. if you just want a one-way entry point and you want to build however you want to build, this is the way to do it. Like I said, you just gut it and keep everything up. Everything's good. Perfect. All I did in between this and the last video was just terraform this. Terraform that from here down one tile at a time and broaden it just enough to get it to the point where I'm getting plus 18 all over the bottom. That's the max you can get is plus 18. So there's no advantage to going any higher or lower currently. Everything is subject to change in this game, so someone watching this 40 years from now, no, someone watching this like a couple months from now might be like, whoa, it's plus 20 now. And I'm like, yeah, I know. I made this video 2 months ago. It's probably one of my biggest pet peeves is people talking about new mechanics in old videos. Alright, we're getting close. Right, and then like you can see me doing a lot of what I call lazy man terraforming. This is what happens like after hours and hours of terraforming. You just stop caring about what's efficient and proc as much as possible. Okay, so this should honestly do it. Look at all the height we have back here. So let's just do this 3 times on each one of these. And that should bring in more than enough height. Let's do these in sets of 3s, actually, because we have so much ground to cover. And I'm not doing these with the gap in the middle because it makes them kind of like steppish. Shit. Which isn't good when you're trying to do the final touches. It's good when you have a lot of work ahead of you. But right now I'm trying to do the final touches and I want this to be smooth and totally cool. Okay. This part is going to take a little bit of work. The more height I can get into this, the faster I can get this done. I might actually get this all done before this shit's even up, so. Might be all for naught. But at least I tried. Do a couple lowers here, a couple more lowers here. I just want to get this area flat so they can't glitch into the terraforming. Get it all one level. Usually 3 times will get things pretty level, I've found. So that's why you'll see me do it 3 times. And if it doesn't get it level, at least it will get it freaking close enough that maybe one more time is all that's needed. But yeah, that's lower. I want to make sure we're bringing in a height. Wow, look at all that height. That's a lot of height there. Alright, we're under attack. Alright, so we get to see this in motion. So, yes, I was able to get that ledge up so they're taking the path where the arrows don't glitch into the side. If they hug the wall, the arrows have a harder time. You can see, though, the point of this is to get them to beat on the walls and sit in the kill zone. Right now, they're running all the way around because they have an opening. That's why I need to get the terraforming up. I kept the castle back here for that reason because they are running around. But you can see right here, it's shooting into the terraforming and getting stuck. So It's one issue. So the point of this is to get them into the position where they can be hit very easily. Well, at least I can see how the pathfinding is working. Derp, 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 derp. Where are we going, friends? Okay, so they're getting a little crazy. It looks like. Oh, they're able to get up right there. Well, we know where we need to terraform. Oh, look at that. There's a lot of height there. So we'll just keep bringing, and this is what I was saying, like this is why this is a good spot, because you see all this height we have up here. We have a ton of height up here. Oh gosh, I forgot about this whole ledge. So let's bring down the mountain to the terraforming and shit. Well, I know that's unnecessary, but may become necessary. Sorry, I know you guys want to see the fight. But yeah, this is why I left the defenses back here. I'm not really too worried. Not too many slipped by. I do have one tower in the middle of town still. Go, tower, go! Killed 3 villagers. Yeah, once I get that terraforming up, though, they're going to have to go through the gauntlet of pain. We got baskets to trade. Got all things to trade. We got an absurd amount of wood. I actually had to boot my forester down to 2 people. Alright, you're not playing fair. Get him. Get him! Yeah, how do you like that, huh? The freaking World War Z zombie mob coming at you. Dude was messing up my tower, man. It's not cool. Alright. And they killed some people. And that's totally not cool. Alright. Eek. They killed a good chunk of people. Alright, we need to boost 35 builders. Alright, let's finish this. Let's finish this. Back up the times 3, my friend. And away we go. Taking more of that mountain, and then from this point, just terraforming downhill. So this is like my advice to you for the lazy man terraforming, is just, you know, find these natural divots and take height into the area you're trying to raise, and try to lower the area underneath it. But remember, you don't ever terraform the tile that's being morphed into the ramp. We need to get this flat as shit right here so that they can't get up that. All right, well, we got enough people doing stuff. It's been pretty hard. Oh, nice. Look at that. I'm going to try to offload as much wood as freaking humanly possible. I've been selling boards, I've been selling wood. Good economies. Yeah, I'll take 10 people for sure. Thank you. And we got a lot of resources. Oh yeah, I did get some relics, but none of them are good. Shroud of the Unknown Soldier is okay. 100% recovering rate. I guess I should put that in there. I excavated a site down yonder, and that's what I got. So that wasn't cool. That was a pretty... I don't know. I haven't had too much money to buy the... Whenever the relics I like are there, I didn't have the money for them. I've had money at times, but... I've been spending my money on swords and crossbows and all the goodies that come around. Yeah, I'll sell boards at 7 a pop. But yeah, I got lots of money. Oh yeah, I've been buying stone. Guess I could buy some shields. I need more swords. Nah, I'm saving this money. All right, I'm gonna keep this money because you never know when you need more money. Okay, cool. We're gonna put this group of people... Wow, that's a good fertility. And then everyone could put the wood they cut down here. Man, most likely I'm not even... I've already, like, in the time it took him to get that shit up, it didn't make a difference, so... I could probably just put more wood walls up, and that would have, actually not a bad idea. Probably just better off doing the wood wall thing I was doing. Just makes it a lot easier for me to find where I was terraforming. This one's pretty obvious. Alright, well, we have a lot of terraforming going on here, so it's gonna take them a while to get all this going. This shit needs to be super lower right here. But luckily we got a lot of low points to pull from, a lot of high points to pull from. It's a perfect spot. And we're just gonna keep using that to our advantage. Let's bring this height down into the design. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, just keep bringing all this mountain down. Oh yeah, look at all that mountain. Very good. Mountain everywhere. There's just a lot of height here. Alright, that should get it done. So I'm gonna go over some other things that I've done. I got, you know, the clay mine going, I got charcoal going, I got bricks going, I got the hunters out here hunting and keeping the wolves at bay. Also keeping a like just a full scope of the area. Shit, I think that tower I had out here got destroyed. It did. I'm gonna put that back up because that does just keep the wolves and the bears and everything out from, you know, terrorizing the city. People are unhappy. No clothing. Yeah, I've been neglecting their needs, and that's actually not smart because my work rate's 85%. Okay. So what I want to do over here, for instance, is turn these into, these are 6x12s. I kind of want to turn this, I think, into the cow area. I think it's a great spot for cows. I want to keep all of my farms over here in one area so that the farmers can quickly rotate. And it's going to be this wide, so it's going to be right about here. So the farms are all going to start over here. And I just want to have I want to have rows of 12x24s that all the people here can get to. But I want all the farmers to be in one massive area. I'm probably going to have... I don't know what I'm going to do here. Because if I have all the farms here, I could do a second area over here. And then I could push this build to 1,600 people. And I could do more barns and stuff up against this ridge. That'd be pretty cool to have all the farms in between the two cities. I'll see. If my computer starts melting, I'll have to stop. But I want to see how far I can push this build. And the raids are going to get pretty insane. So I'm going to have really kick-ass defenses. But that's not hard to do. Not hard to do. And I probably should have built out roads to this area. There we go. Get a road. Make it faster for the peasants to run out here. This shit needs to be a little bit smoother. I fucked up somewhere. No, I didn't fuck up. It just looks really weird. Oh, it's because I have the fertility on. It's not a bad way to see stuff to an extent, but I wish there was actually like a terraform view where I could see slopage and stuff. That'd be dope. All right, I think I've hit the terraform key on this too many times. It's gonna have him keep cutting down trees and making it easier for me to see. Why are those selected? That's weird. Oh, I think that was from the pathing, my bad. All right, cool. Let's talk about stuff we've done. Like I said, I've made a lot of upgrades. Got everything up to tier 3. I upgraded almost every large stockyard I have. I upgraded the firewood splitters. I upgraded a sawmill. I had so much wood that I needed to make more boards. And there's nothing wrong having a shitload of boards because I tell you what, man, we're going to go through like 2,000 boards. Yeah, I made this little rest stop area that's kind of nice. I'm hoping to keep decking this out, decorations, as I get bored. But so far, so good. I had to downgrade the forester to 2 people because I don't use a lot of wood currently. That 1 forester is probably going to be all this build needs until I get over 1,000. I don't know even then, because I don't have a lot of walls to repair and stuff in this build. It's mostly just stone. So yeah, you got a lot going on. I'm gonna wait for these people to stop terraforming before I do anything more, because I have too many jobs going. But you can see we're getting really close to having this area done, lowering and getting everything good. I think what's hurting us the most right now is it's just a little bit far away from town. Alright, we got excess candles. Alright, why are they unhappy? They don't got shirts? Yeah, I could see why that would make people unhappy. Well, our food situation is pretty good. I did start making flax here just in the last moment. I think that means that I have enough flax built up that I could get a weaver going. Okay, we can do that. Let's get a weaver going. This is so poorly organized. Once I get the terraforming done, the next goal is gonna be organizing all of this. Right now it's just like it's a nightmare. But I just haven't. I have to kind of like think this through. I need to get this kind of in check and see where the houses are gonna be. I always like to use storage as a buffer between the houses and any industrial zone that they're working in. So that's kind of one of my hallmarks. All right. I also want to get a soap shop going. I don't know if there's room in there. Yep, there's room in there. Because that's another luxury item we can produce for cleanliness and cleanliness. Yeah, those two, making shirts and that is going to get our people a little bit happier. All right, so what are we working with here, people? What's going on? What's the word on the street? All right, so can we get down this? Yes. Loud and clear. Thank you, peasant. All right, keep lowering. Keep raising. We're close though. You can tell that we're getting real close. There's a lot of height in this area. I want to make sure we're just taking high points. Okay, cool. I'll get that rounded off, and it looks like we rounded off the bottoms here pretty well. I'm not seeing any glitching yet, so if we see glitching though, if you see raiders like coming into a corner and glitching, it's because this isn't perfectly flat. All you got to do is this. Just do this a bunch of times, get it perfectly flat, and they'll stop glitching into it. And also make sure that you don't have buildings. I have a whole tutorial on this called terraforming. Just search my page. Like honestly, I have a really good guide on how to get terraforming to work and not glitch. I've already put in the work for it. But you can't have any buildings on these side pieces. That can cause them to glitch. Not all the time, but I shy away from any of that stuff because it's usually one of the biggest culprits. Okay. So we got Dick all for trade. All right, cool. We got some of the trees out of the way. That's nice. It is a lot easier to see this shit now with all the trees that were there that are gone. I'm like, oh yeah, we got our work cut out for us here. And you can see that we don't really have as much height here as we probably need. Okay, let's bring all that down. So you got 2 choices. You can share the height from other areas. which is never a bad idea. And we can bring height from over here and bring that down into here and then spread it out. I mean, we're really close. Like, we just need a couple good heights. But yeah, we definitely need more. It's a little flat here. There's definitely height there. I think these parts are pretty good. Yeah, we just need to bring this height down from here, and then we got it made. We got it made big time. We got enough height right here, and I'm just gonna keep bringing that height in. And just keep bringing that height in. I know I think I've probably overdone it, but we'll do some big swaths. This will bring this down. And then we can go back to doing other things. This is my favorite way to do terraforming recently, just because I can walk away from everything and focus on something else. Alright, we're getting close. We're getting close to having that whole area done. Cool, we got some height from over here, so bring that down. Alright, blizzards. But yeah, the towers up there, pretty dope. Lost my... And yeah, everything here works pretty well. Once I upgrade these two, these barracks will be able to hit anything that is in the opposing tower, which is where you're going to see mass migrations of people. I only have one person per barracks right now because I'm trying to conserve the money, and I only have two of the towers up here on, and then I have the 4 towers down here on with one with two. Not too many things going on. I don't have them fully staffed, but this has been sufficient. And it will be sufficient for taking pretty much anything at a 160 pop. You can see, like I said, you can see if they break through all that, and then they have to break into each area, which is like a chore. And then they have to destroy the towers, and it's not fun. It's not fun for them. It's a pretty impossible design for the computer to break until they get catapults. And that's a whole nother ballpark when that happens. If you call it a ballpark. We got lots of wow, 16,000. Alright, we're keeping... I'm gonna keep this tower over here though. I think it's a good fallback point, and it protects all the work. Just keeps the bears, and it keeps all the wolves away from the people. And it also keeps enemy spawns from coming out, so I like it. It's magical. Alright, cool. Oh yeah, look at that. We got a ton of height we can start bringing in from up here. I'm actually gonna start layering. Doing my little layer trick. We're getting close. We're getting close. Right here's the weak point. Yeah, we're not getting much. You can see that we're not getting much out of this. I think my best bet is actually to take the height from over here. Man, there's so much of it, so. Heck, we can do a whole large swath of it. Let's see, how much are we getting done? Might be easier to take it from down here too. Oh, there's a pretty good hill right here, so just keep banging it out. And then we got height from over here we can start taking once we get that squared away. No, I think I have probably too many terraforming actions going on. How many laborers I got? 7 more? Okay, we're doing it. You know what? This is like the last hurrah, right? So let's no, let's leave everything on. It'll be kind of a pain in the ass. Let's just turn this off. Charcoal, no more mining, no more this. All right, we're being attacked. And they're coming from the swamp. Let's see which way they go. They might actually go this way since it's the shortest path. If I'm lucky, they'll go. Oh shit! They slightly went this way. Yeah, it looks like they went around. This could be a conundrum. Yep, they went around. I gotta get this shit up fast. But it's only 30. 30 is not really that difficult to take. They have a lot of obstacles too on the way. They got hunters. They got they didn't get very far. Okay, well, the party that tried to get through here, I don't know what happened. They just they all got killed. They're like, regroup, regroup. All right, cool. We got honey. What do they got? We could probably up our shoe production. Ooh, hunter cabins yield 30%. That's like my favorite one. I'm buying that. We got a lot of hunter cabins, so that's going to increase our food and we don't have to do anything. It's a good one. My favorite. My favorite one early game. It's actually not too bad late game either. All right. I don't know what happened. But there they are. Okay. All right, so we got a big group of dicks coming at us, but we got lots of anti-dick devices here, towers. So it's amazing what one well-placed tower can do. All right, they're gonna steal some meat. They're gonna do some dick things. The tower must not fall. For the tower. For the tower. Okay. Okay, you don't have to fight all the battles today, people. There goes 7 people. But the glory of the tower, it was a magical moment. It was a magical moment in their lives. Will be easily replenished within a year. No, I'm not gonna lie. All right. Well, that does take away from the Great Leap Forward. It is what it is. Right, make sure farmers are good. Make sure hunters are good. But now we can unload the guards. We don't need them. We don't need basket makers. We don't need candles. We don't need shoes. We don't need. We need a couple arrow makers. We don't need soap. We don't need tannery. We don't need weavers. There we go. I just freed up a ton of people. Got 75 builders now. We're gonna get this done. No one would have had to die had this been done. So it's like, you know. Well, no one actually really had to die there. I kind of sacrificed those people for my own amusement, but it's pretty. People are pretty expendable in this game. I'm not gonna lie, they're pretty freaking expendable. Used up a lot of the height, so I have to start. We have to start pulling. I probably should have taken my time with this part here and done this a little bit differently. I could have gone one tile at a time here. I still can, actually, but I still won't because I'm super lazy. So we just gotta wait out the winter, and we'll be in good shape. I could pull the farmers now, but I always forget. Firewood splitters, keep. I'm gonna put 1 person per crafting building. Oh, I can't because they're all freaking on builders. Alright, yeah. One person per crafting building, maybe, just to keep status quo going. Alright. I feel like I've done enough with this work camp, because this is almost done. Move the stockyard over here somewhere. I'll just move it here for now. Got a bunch of people coming to work. And this is where the magic's really gonna happen, right here. Pull from this whole area, please. There we go. There we go. Those are some big moves. Boom. Perfect. I actually don't even think I need to do a good job on that area over there. I got plenty of height right here too. Let's go check this guy out. I gotta sell my cheese to anybody who will buy it. I've been getting so many pelts using the upgraded hunters and small traps. It's kind of insane. Does he have anything I want? No. Nope. Alright, cool. Oh, look at that. That's nuts. I was gonna do it right, but now I'm not because it's pretty much done. We just gotta get this side over here. This is just like done. This just needs like a few more feet. Alright, so here's the lowest point. Let's take it from there. Let's do that 3 times. That will get that up big time. Where's the lowest point here? Probably like right here. Alright, let's do that 3 times. So we'll just keep doing this until it's up. And we still got height from the back. Do we? That's pretty level, isn't it? There's just like a little bit of height. Not enough really to warrant terraforming, so. Alright. Yay! Spine candles. I'm just trying to stockpile money. And I'll buy that stone. We'll need lots of stone. 104 gold per sword. Nothing good. Alright, back to terraforming. While we have, you know, sunlight. Oh wow, we got major height right here. Yeah. Alright, so this area here, we can just start lowering it. And everything else up here is pretty much done. Man, we got a lot of traders coming. Ooh, crossbows do 15% more damage. That's a good one. But when you have the plus 18 modifier, I mean, it does add up. But I haven't noticed it to be incredibly too important. We gotta put all of our guards back on duty here soon. I'm actually a little freaked out because we get raided every other year. So we gotta get this done. Ooh, that was a good one. That was weird. Oh, it's because they brought the height from over there. Okay, this is gonna get tricky because we need a lot of height. Alright, let's get this as high as possible here. That will make all of this a little bit easier. And then, yeah, the height, we've got most of the height from over here. You can see it actually kind of dips down here. Wouldn't be doing much good over there with that. Maybe start bringing it in lower. No, shit. This doesn't work. It's got high, it's just gonna make it a little weird. Shit. Alright, we're gonna do one tile at a time. Shit, not what I wanted to do. See, it looks like it slopes upward, but it doesn't till back here. I guess I can start taking this height down. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna make it. I used a lot of the height difference. I thought this would be a little bit easier. I mean, we're gonna be able to do it. It's just we have to pull height from other areas. I'm getting a little desperate because I know the raiders are coming here soon. And the winter's coming. Fuck. Alright, we have this giant ass fucking ledge over here. Let's just start tearing this over. This is probably our best bet right here, is just taking the height from this. We're pretty good over here. We just need to keep up the pressure. I probably should have taken the height from here and pulled it over, something like that. It would have been a lot faster. I would recommend you do that. Like, instead of doing that hole there, pull this all over as much as possible by terraforming this whole thing flat. And, well, piling as much over here as possible, then you could pull it down. That would have been better. There we go. Got to get all of the guards back on duty. And we just need to focus on this. This is our best bet. Probably what I should have done is just done one tile at a time. Done all the way down one tile at a time. would have been pretty quick to actually do that. I don't know why I didn't do that. Just taking the height, just done this over and over and over, one tile at a time. That would have gotten the height pretty well. I could still probably do it. Oh no, there's just really not a whole lot of height there. Yeah. Let's see if it does anything. Yeah, it's starting to make a little bit of a progress. Yeah, it's getting a little bit of height. I still think probably pulling from over here is gonna be the best. We're just gonna do one tile at a time now instead of two. Just speed up the process. You're just gonna do one tile at a time, and then pull from the pull height from the back tile into this area. That's why I like to do it in twos, is so that you have that capacity. All right, here comes the raid. All right, luckily it looks like they're gonna come right into my. Holy shit, that was a lot of arrows that just ripped that dude apart. Ripped him apart. All right, cool. Yeah, they're coming right into the grand death trap. All right, yeah, some of them. So what happens is they're pulled towards the building attacking them. So they try to path into the shortest, what they perceive as the fastest way, which is running all the way around the pathfinding. But I kill enough of them that the rabble that's left over isn't much of a well, I mean, they're gonna go through kicking the shit out of people, but they're not much of a threat. I'm gonna keep terraforming. I want to get this done. I can bring height from back here. Yeah, most of them are running away, and they're kind of just coming in one at a time, which is perfect. Because by the time they get to any of the locations that they want to attack, they're pretty much done for. They're just running all around. Yeah, once I get this damn terraforming up, man, the parades are over. But yeah, we can do it one tile at a time now. I think that it'll be great. Because as it gets lower, you can see that this part gets higher, so we can just pull all that height into the outside tile. And we can just do it one tile at a time in chains like this, and that will really help. Thought this would take 30 minutes, but I fucked up. Honestly, I could have probably done this in 10 minutes, but I wasn't thinking. I thought I had more height than I did. And it cost me. Right, let's do free terraforming now. Who cares if it's janky, right? Actually, I don't want it to be janky. Yeah, we got some height now over here, it looks like. I was able to pull that back mountain in over here, so now we got some height we can pull into each tile. And what the fuck's going on? Where is everybody? Okay, here they come. The raid's over, right? Is it still going on? Are they having a picnic? Oh, there they are. They're like trying to figure out what the fuck they want to do. They're like, okay, regroup. Let's charge the gates. Like, bro, give up. Fucking stupid, are they? Alright, whatever. Once this shit's up, man, your days are done. I should actually probably cancel this one. Oh, it's all too messed up here, isn't it? I need to ramp up into the area. Alright, let's see what happens here. Boom, boom, boom. Cool, yeah. I was able to bring that mountain. Boom. Perfection. There's quite a bit to bring up from here. Oh, look at that. That is badass. The fuck? How did you get up there, you dick? He's like, what? Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. Let's terraform this. Yeah, that's all going down. Cool. I need to get this shit definitely unfucked over there. There we go. Alright, well, we don't need the guards anymore, so we can feed them into the pool of 75. I'm putting people back to work. Fuck, man. Alright, gotta be careful with that stuff. Alright, can I get up this thing? Alright, no, they can't get up there anymore. So we're not going to do any more terraforming because it's bringing height. That's why this is tricky, because it's bringing height down. So this is tall enough now. Okay. Okay. Terraform that flat. Oh yeah. It does look like we have more height we can pull from these areas, but go. Just gotta keep pulling height. I just seem like I can't win. I need to start pulling down now. Think that these areas here are good, but maybe I should start doing them in ones so they don't pull. Because if you go this way, you're pulling height, but if I do it in ones, then I'm going this way and I'm pulling in low points. So maybe that's the trick, right, with these, is just do these in ones. And I'm not doing my terraforming trick because I think we're done. And I want this flat. And if you want it flat, it gets a little wonky. I already got a little wonky, you can see. Yeah, we'll have to... I guess it doesn't matter. So, I just wasted a bunch of labor. I should have just been alternating these. I'm gonna have to terraform it flat the other way, which sucks because that's the way I don't want to do it. I'm getting lazy. Fucking bear, man. Oh my god. I can't have nice things. I feel like I could take this bear, but it's gonna cost me. Alright, one person had to die. I could have grabbed a hunter, but that bear had to be shown. We will not be terrorized by bears. We'll only be terrorized by me. Oh, look at that. There's one way. Alright, and then right here. I actually think that we did it. I think I can just terraform this last little ledge here. And we're done. There. And I think there's just a few... Oh, fuck. Whatever. Yeah, we're getting close. Like, this is it. I think it's just this area right here. And then once this is all terraformed, we're good. I could just melt this whole mountain. Just melt this whole mountain into the damn thing if I have to. Yeah, the terraforming in this game takes a little fucking long, doesn't it? If you go slow and steady, though, it actually might have been faster if I would have just been a little bit better about it. Firewood's barely keeping up. What do I have going on? Seem to be alright. Oh wait, my bad. That's right. I have my firewood capped. I'm gonna uncap it. 1,500 now. We're getting a little. We're gonna get a little big. We probably want to have a little bit more. We're so close. I could taste it. Just need to keep bringing the height in and get this done. Boom. Did seem to work though, actually. It seemed to get everything kind of flattened. Ooh, look at that. We definitely have some height. Yeah, there's a bunch of height right here. There we go. Just gonna do massive strip. Each one of these should proc right after the other, and that should bring this up a good chunk. Same thing here. And then once we get it all done, we'll pull the height from here down into this, and that will offset the slopage that we get from lowering this part. All right, they didn't all proc in the way I thought they would, but it did well enough. You can see that it raised it pretty significantly. Wow, that's pretty good actually. Oh wow, it looks like we do have a little bit of height that we could pull from here too. Oh, actually, hold on. This one was higher. Yeah, these were higher. You can see this one is higher-ish. Actually, you can see it sloped down here. So that's what I'm saying. It's a little hard to, yeah. It slopes down, so this is much higher. We do not want to terraform that way anymore. I don't see any change in elevate slope, except for like a little bit right there. It's not enough though to warrant a whole terraforming operation. Let's terraform this shit as flat as possible. We're doing 2s now. What the fuck did I just do? Alright, I got all lost. Alright, that should do it. Man. Ow! I keep thinking I'm almost done. It keeps pulling me back. Alright, that's a great one. I want that one for later. I'm gonna buy it for now. Oh, I should probably buy some tools, but that's just so much money. I don't want to spend it all on tools, even though it probably would make this process go a little faster. I don't know if it will make it go 3 grand faster though. Yeah, because you see, this is actually relatively easy to get back to normal. We can pull from all that height. Alright, let's level this off. Do it 5 times, make sure it gets all level. We're getting close, though. I mean, yeah. If I would have just done that from the beginning, if I would have just done this one at a time from the beginning, they've actually been faster. Shit. Don't want to do that. I don't know if we actually need it here or not. We're getting close. Actually, I think I could probably do it. I don't know if I'm gonna get this in before the next raid, which I feel like is just around the corner. Shit. Fuck. I need to get this back up ASAP. Okay, no more taken from there. Let's just do one tile at a time, 5 fucking times in a row, till it's perfectly straight. Shit. Just a little bit more. This actually might work. Because it does seem to go lower than it does go higher. So let's try doing the outside a little bit. We got a bear out there though going crazy. He just really wants to kill some people. You can tell. Got his crazy little I want to kill people bear dance going on. He's just, those bears are freaking sick. I feel like these ones that are like way out of the parameter just aren't getting filled. Let's do some smaller ones. Let's do some smaller pathing. Ooh, that's bad. Keep it there. Don't want to go any lower. Alright, let's see if this actually works. Very curious to see if I screwed up. If the lower terrain is more than... It should actually work, but it's just gonna offset things in a weird way, I think. Boom. Yeah, kind of. I mean, this will go down, but this will go up, so it's just like one goes up, one goes down, because it's just kind of wonky. All right. And we just need to get this up. All right. Where's the weak point? Whoa. This is done? What? Oh, it's done. Well, someone just finished it. They're literally not able to pathfind down. Fuck. Fuck. Stop. I'm just gonna stop everything because we did it. I'll let those guys go because that's gonna help. I'm gonna stop this one though. Yeah, that will just. Actually, this one will probably hurt. This one will probably hurt. I probably just want these up there. All right, cool. We did it. I also like kind of actually like this look. Oh shit. I need to. All right, you know what? Screw it. We'll just. No, it needs to look cool. Oh, need to look cool. Outweighing need to not fuck shit up. Alright, well, we'll see if I fucked it up. Yeah, I want to have this little, like, well, it's kind of cool to have walls around the borders. Just tells you that it's all done. Cool. That's good enough for me, though. I think that that's gonna do it. We'll put this down to a healthy 35 builders. And, oof. I just hired a bunch of people. Get everyone in the combat position. Boot this up ×3. I guess we can get rid of this shitty relic and put. Ah, fuck, I just fucked it up. I was supposed to select the relic and I didn't. Okay, cool. I'm being awesome. I could have selected one of the other ones, though. Now I just don't get anything. Yay! Alright, cool. I still can't pathfind down. Perfect. Okay, cool. That didn't look like it fucked it up. That looked like it raised it, so. Perfect. Perfect. We did it. Huzzah. We could put a road along the wall. I kind of like that look, actually. It's pretty dope. Yeah, we're gonna put a road around the wall so we can traverse this area better. I'm gonna actually terraform these areas a little nicer. And there we go. We got ourselves a wall and a road. Badass. Now we can see when the raiders attack if we have any issues, any glitching or any issues with the terraforming. They should only be coming at the main area now. I'm ready for the raids now. I'm just gonna cancel the terraforming. There's really no reason for it. We'll keep, I want to get the road looking nice, but there we go. That's, I remember before and after that, this, you know, was just a rinky-dink little valley, but now it's a great wall. But the walls are completely unnecessary, but they do add kind of like a flavor to the design. But you need 2 tile wide to be able to do that, so. There we go. All right. Fuck the 100. Just uh-oh. All right. So I fucked up the pathfinding somewhere. This is all the trial and errors that go into a terraform build. Where the fuck are they going? All right. So the error is it's got to be over here. You can always follow your people to find the error too. But they're going different direction. Okay, maybe I should have said come over here. Where the fuck are they going? Oh shit. It's one little thing is that it's hard you can get terraforming stuck because they can't go into the area that I'm trying to terraform. Alright, so I may have broken the game. I need to find out. I need to put a tower over here so I can see more. I don't know where the hell they went. Where did they go? Oh shit. Okay, so I didn't properly smooth this out, and you can see that they're getting ravaged by a bear in a corner. So this is a problem. I'm gonna have to sacrifice a couple people to break them. They're not shooting through the world. Let me mark this spot so I remember where it is. The problem with this is they're confused. Only thing I think to do is destroy these back gates here. I think that these back gates might be setting off whatever the fuck's going on over there. They may have tried to actually get through. Yeah. So in my prior do of this, I actually had a way around this area, and because that doesn't exist, I'm gonna try deleting those front gates. Okay, they're permanently stuck here, so I have to get them out. The best way to do that is to build a lookout tower right here and prioritize that, and I'll just let the lookout tower destroy them. All right, we're gonna boot it up to ×3, but I mean, at least, so what happens when they glitch is they can hit through the glitching and they can hit any building in the game. And so this is actually devastating because they could basically destroy my whole town. But they're not even doing that. They may have taken that out of 9.0. This is actually the first time I've had a terraform glitch. But this is the pain of a terraform build. It's really easy to remedy. We just need to terraform this, and then we need to terraform. Okay, cool. We broke. Fuck. Yeah, now they're glitching through. All right, they're glitching through the world, and they're hitting people now. Very dangerous. I think I think I'm gonna have to get rid of these gates. I have to have a area that okay, and then I got glitching right here too. I need to give them a direction. And I think if I get rid of these gates, that will do it. Yep, there it goes. See that? See, look at them go. So you either need a tile around it, which would be actually better to some degree, or you need it like this. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna leave it like this. And that, because that means I don't have to do any weird terraforming now. Or I don't have to go around and do everything. But there's a lot. Okay, cool. So we'll just forgo the gates. They'll still try to break into each of these towers. Well, let's watch. So I'll show you. The goal is that these towers are gonna aggro them, and they're gonna try to break in. Shit. They're not taking the bait. See, they're supposed to aggro on the towers. I mean, it's still working. When I had it working before, though, like I said, there was a tile gap behind, and they would try to that would allow me to have gates here, and the gates here would trigger them to attack, to kind of cluster. But what's happening is they need that path finding, basically. So the only thing that I could do is pull this whole thing back and terraform a gap, which is actually gonna be a better design choice, because you really do want these gates right here. But if I give them a way to path around it, they'll do it. I don't have a choice. Yeah. If I do it like this, the one tile at a time sideways, the gain in terrain will be a lot more minimal, so that's the way I'm gonna do it. So you see how I did this? I'm just gonna go one tile at a time sideways, basically. But by giving them a path around one side, it will make sure that they don't get stuck into the terraforming, and it will, I think, get them to still attack this. I can, See, I can't put a tower here because they have no way around it. But what I can do is have defenses right here. I'll figure something out. We'll have to figure something out. But we're going to have to, fortunately, gap that down. Or just delete all of the gates. So yeah, just delete all the gates. But I don't want to do that. Yeah, the gain from this should be really minimal. And I only have to do it enough. It's right here. You know what? I changed my mind. I think I'm just gonna have one less layer of wall. This is still a super duper insane castle. I want the gates because the gates get them to they go crazy on the gates. And this will be fine. If I undo all this terraforming, it's just such a fucking waste of time. And but on my old one didn't have a slope this high. It was like sloped like medium. So they were able to glitch in between and walk around, which triggered the pathfinding. So basically I have to have that pathfinding. They can still kind of run straight through this area though, which is kind of scary. Maybe removing the gates actually. No, because we'll play around. We're gonna have to play around with it. We'll see what the next attack does. If the next attack they run straight through it, then you're probably just better off getting rid of the gates, putting that wall back in place. What's crazy is they used to go after what was attacking them, which were these low towers, but they're just not. They weren't doing it. But maybe it's because I just don't have enough people. I need more arrows. Yeah, maybe I just need more arrows coming out. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, 8 arrows. So that will trigger 8 people. And they're going after all the towers that are hitting them. Back. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. This game's always trying to dick with me. Yeah, I want the luxury tax one too. I'm just buying all the relics that I can find. Let's go see if we can put one in. Alright, cool. Let's do tribute to the Fallen King, actually, because we don't have a lot of luxury goods, so that will help us out. Only have 4 people in a barracks, so... Alright, well that's going to do it for this episode. I'm going to have to work this out. Most likely what I'll end up doing is... I could even ramp this up and away. No, that's not going to really make a difference. I'm going to have some kind of like back defensive area. The AI is not acting the way that it normally does. I wonder if even putting a barracks back here would be viable. Doesn't look like it. Well, I could always have the road go straight through there. Yeah, that doesn't look very... Unless I replace that... No, not viable. Just trying to think. I need something to pull aggro. I was able to do it with 4 towers before really well. I think what I needed is a gap on the side was what I had on the last one that worked. So I'm hoping that works. When they have proper pathfinding, they tend to go for gates. So the last time they ran through here, I had no gates, so they just ran straight through. I had the gates to the towers, but I think these gates are gonna... if the first thing they see is a gate, they tend to go towards it if they're hit. We'll see. The AI is kind of annoying. So, we've got good food. We've got the terraforming. I mean, it's working. It's definitely still working. And when we have more soldiers in those towers up there, it's gonna work even better. And there's 3 grand in cheese. Ooh, another trader. Buying all the stone because we're whole thing until I can figure out where the issues are, and I already did it to an extent, but everything here needs to be like just perfect. It's gonna, yeah, I mean, I could do it. It's just gonna take a bit of time. Probably an hour. Probably an hour if I wanted to go through the whole thing. And then I'll probably make some mistakes and find some areas. Might, like I said, might be easier just to have a little breathing hole like this. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to Farthest Frontier, the Sanctuary terraform building. So I'm going to get straight into it. Found out that this was the best design to get the AI to behave the way that I want, where they hoard around these towers down here and get lit up by all the towers up there. This means that you don't have to have this giant ramp system. You can get in and out pretty easy. And I think that's going to be incredibly beneficial for when the 0.9.5 patch comes out with all the combat changes and you need to be able to get your cav outside to destroy all of the trebs and catapults. You also have the capacity here to put catapults in the design. This is kind of like future proofing. What I would probably end up doing is pulling out a little bit of the terrain here to make a catapult ledge where I would have the catapults maybe all the way out here even, and then you could maybe get the catapults before they come. But we don't know how much damage catapults are going to do, how accurate they're going to be, and if a catapult can even take out another catapult. They might mod it so that you can't do that, and that they only receive physical damage. Who knows, like catapults might be super fucking inaccurate, which will make it difficult to take out individual units, but will still make them incredibly deadly for defenses and walls like this. So a lot remains to be seen on what are the best strategies for taking out catapults. But one thing is for certain, you need to be able to get the fuck outside, and that's what this design accomplishes. Just seamless transportation and all the benefits of terraforming. Now, in the last videos, if this is your first time tuning in, we have terraformed out the Great Wall. We've come over here and we have placed towers. I'm placing this tower a little bit more. Now I had a couple enemy spawns over here, so I just placed a lookout tower and then turned it off, so I'm not even paying money, and I don't even have a person in it, and it gives me all the visibility. I did place a forager shack over here to get some more herbs, because herbs are delicious, but I'm going to actually move them over here to this spot, because there's 6 herbs, there's more medicinal roots, and a willow bush right there, and there's even more willow over here and more willow over there. It's kind of an amazing little spot. Why did it flatten? All right, and I'm going to get a road. Ooh, and yeah, we're doing great. Let me get the speakers on, right? Wasn't recording the sound for the game. All right, cool. And eventually, okay, so that brings us to everything going on here. We now officially have everything going up. I need to plug a few holes over here. I need to make sure that absolutely nothing is spawning over here. So right now I'm just kind of building placeholder towers to keep the spawn points down. And once those are all up, we won't have to worry about anything except for Freddy Krueger maybe infiltrating our dreams. But that's about it. Yeah, everything is capped. Yeah, great, cool. Now the next goal comes organizing this fucking absolute chaos. So, couple things. I have to destroy this farm so I can get the remaining houses into the design. My idea was to put cows over here, so I have to destroy those farms too, which means that what I realistically need to start doing is getting the second market over here out, so I know... Oh shit, the edges. Okay, cool. So we do kind of want to keep... I was going to do a lot of farming over here. Yeah, some of this stuff is really useful to have. We got more blueberry bushes. I have too many already. Yeah, we don't have any willow down there. We got more blueberry bushes, more herbs. Man, so many blueberry bushes. I'll start moving those later. I'm trying to see if there's a way. Yeah, there's more herbs, more medicinal roots, more willow. Everything. I kind of like want to keep. I kind of want to keep some of this stuff. It's very valuable. So that's a tough one. Well, I mean, we can just, you know, be smart about it. Let's move this over here. And since they can't come in here, the enemy cannot come in here, we can kind of just section off some of these areas. I don't need to do any of that. Okay. Sounds good. All right, so let's start building out these. Let's start organizing. Let's start making this a pretty place, a nice place to live. It doesn't look like a shithole. I'm gonna move that out of the way. Okay, we got all that turned off. Yeah, let's start getting the second area. We have a good population right now. We got enough laborers to move everything. We'll put this up to ×3. I just need to make sure that I'm monitoring when these new towers come up, and then I'm turning them off. Wow, we even have freaking herbs up here. I know we have another herb place outside that was pretty amazing. We have herbs everywhere. But I don't really want to destroy those herb spots because they're very vital. They're very valuable. What we can do, and here's the problem. I might have to save my game and reload if I screw up, because placing things in certain ways can destroy the resource. And even if you remove the road, like if I place a road over the willow, it can destroy it. And even if I remove it, it's too late. So I'm gonna be real careful. You want to like make sure that you're building around all of this in a constructive way, because all of these buildings come out like so. So I know that we're gonna have an area here, and we want to have farming. And this isn't bad because realistically we could start the farming here. Except for this shithole. These herbs can be destroyed, but we don't need to, well, maybe we'll do cows down here or something else. Not worried about these herbs, but these big areas, they need to be preserved. We'll figure all that out. I know we're going to have to destroy some roads. Yeah, this is going to be... Luckily, they're all kind of in a straight path, which is great because... you know, I don't really need these willow, to be honest. I got plenty of other willow up here, and you only need so much willow. I got lots of willow over here. I got willow up here too. So the only thing I need from here are patched no, you know, I got that up there too. Eventually I am gonna have to destroy all of this if I want to do a second market, or I can just do a modified market area. I think I'm okay destroying this shit. We also have a really good spawn out here that has a lot of stuff too. Willow, willow, willow. And realistically, at the end of the day, we have more than enough willow. It does kind of hurt my soul to destroy such lovely things, but we do want to maintain the clay. So let's see, maybe we can hold off on destroying it, but like set it up to be destroyed later with the 6x12, but hold off for a little bit. Yeah, let's set it up for destruction later, but not do it for a while. All right, cool. I've been just buying raw resources and selling resources. I've accumulated a lot of resources. I'm producing an enormous amount of soap. That's what's great about having so many herbs. That's why I'm reluctant to destroy them. All right, cool. Let's get the show on the road. Let me get my handy dandy Excel spreadsheet. Base design, and then we can get everything going. Yes, beep beep. All right, cool. All right, so we have this. We have the root cellar. We have the granary. All right, we're at negative 49. Sorry, I need to turn those towers off. I'm going to keep that tower on. Actually, I should probably keep this tower on since the wolves are closest. I don't know. Nah, screw it. They can run a little bit. Turn all of these damn towers off because they're just wasting money. But yeah, we get all the benefits from the towers. All right, cool. All right. So we're gonna start spending some money. So traveling merchants. The tip here is the start. Yes, I'll take them. The tip here is the start of everything. The tip of this 5x5 park is where everything's gonna come. So we're just gonna start doing a little bit of terraforming and a little bit of cleaning. The road, luckily, is perfectly placed for how this is all supposed to go. Man, maybe food production would be better suited in the south parts? I don't know. Yeah, this design's gonna go to like right about here. Nah, there's really nothing to do. This would have been a good spot for food. I also have a spot outside for food. I'm kind of thinking this will be barns and other things. I realistically have to see how everything looks before I can get an idea of where I'm going to be placing all my farms. All right. All right, so there's a shrine here and a gap and then a house. And then there is a amenity building, festival pole right here, bakery. I guess we could still actually build the bakery out and just turn it off. We still get the desirability from it. And then we don't have to go back and do all this shit again. Perfect. Resource well. Alright, well, and then we're going to plant 4 trees to make it look pretty and to give it the water bonus from trees. Oh yeah, and we got 2 trees there. Then we have a library, and we're not going to place that. And then we have a market. So 1, 2, 3, 4, market. And then we have a school. School. Alright, school. Then we have a medium statue. Right here. Alright, and we're going to turn that one off because we don't want to spend all that money right now. And then we have another well. Resources. Well. And that's going to go right here. And then we have a bunch of trees. I use maple trees because I love the way that they look. They look really cool. You can use any tree and it should work. And then above all this is a house, right? And then above that is a 3x3 park. With 1 space. What the fuck did I do? Everything looks so weird. Oh, I see. The house is inside that. Yeah, I was like, this is 1 tile off somewhere. Okay, cool. Right, 1 tile here, house, and then a 1 tile gap. For the decorative 3x3 park here. Cool. And that gives me... I should be able to go right past it. Yep. There we go. Cool, cool. We got all that lined up. So this is the edge of that. And that's fantastic. And I'm actually going to use a wall here as a guide for all my future farming. All right, we're just going to build out a huge ass wall. And now we got some decorations. I gotta delete all these stupid roads for a second. So here is my hope. Ooh, we got a well. Alright. So we got food. Alright, we want to get probably this. If I can get, 30% fertility factor. Meh. 45 is where I really want to keep it. 42. Okay, 42. Because that means I can get 4% for my compost, which means I can get it up. Environmental 42. Okay. So this is what a 12 by 24 is going to look like. So a 12 by 24 here is going to destroy pretty much everything. My idea was to just go all the way down with crops here. Anywhere I have a dead area, I'm going to be using a modified approach of for cows. Now, if I were to put the farm straight right up against the buildings here, and not use this. I was really hoping to have this be a road for all the farms. Since there's going to be so many farms, it's nice for people to run straight down and then go to the farm they're looking at. So that's what this was going to be, was a super highway for the farms. I'm going to have to destroy all of this. I don't think we're going to miss it as long as I have this. Because this is really all that I need. I also have the area down here. If I need more herbs, there's a patch there. Patch there. There's also a super bunch of stuff over here outside. I could send an herb person. This, when I get this opened up for the defenses, I'll have this spot that I can pull more herbs from, and I can pull more clay from. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It really is unfortunate to have to destroy something like that. And I really wish I didn't have to, but it's gonna have to happen. The clay deposit, though, is kind of saving this area, so this is gonna be a later expansion. Alright, so let's start getting some farms up. Shit. The road's right here. I really want this road to stay consistent, so this is going to be the first 12 by 6. Alright, you know what? Let's just do 12 by 12s here. And you see we have this road here. I want to keep this road. This is the main, going to be the main road. Follow the yellow brick road. Alright. I want all roads to come off of this one. Perfection. Alright. So what we're going to... Shit, we're under attack. Alright, let's see if everything's working. Alright, cool. I put the graveyards outside. I love putting my graveyards outside for the enemies. I think it's cool. Show them death is coming for them. Alright, so I got this to work last time by putting as many people down here as I could to pull them into it. They seem to be, for the most part, falling for it. You do get the few dudes who run past everything. But what I'm going to have back here is a little pillbox. And I'm going to have another back tower area to take care of these people. But for the most part, we are able to trigger a lot. So it is working. I need to improve it. I might actually end up having some more people here. But once I have enough people and barracks and everything in here, it's gonna eat up. Anyway, cool. It's working as intended, and we'll be fine. The pathfinding in this game is a little bit trickier than it used to be. All right, ×3. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we're going back over here. So our goal right now is to get all the food organized first. All right, so here we can get a 12×6. See that? And we don't have to destroy all that stuff yet. We can wait till way later in the game to do that. All right, and I'm gonna get a 12×12. And I'm gonna get a 12×12. Fuck, I hope I got a 12×12 there. Yep, okay, cool. And we still have room here. I think I could probably make this one work. All of this is gonna be more 12×12 farms. And then whatever people I can fit over here. We'll see what happens. There's a lot of good room up here. But you can see here I'm pretty much on 64 willow, 46 herbs, 31. Herbs are really the big ones. Well, once you get a certain level of willow, you don't need more of it. So yeah, I'm not too worried about destroying that patch now. Actually, we're doing great. It does hurt my soul a little bit, but sell the cheese, 2 grand. All right, I got, wow, Mark of the Beast. That's not good. All right, cool. We need to buy more tools, and we need to sell more cheese. What else do we got? I buy whatever I feel like buying most of the time. Ooh, wow, 9 per iron. 5 grand iron. I'm gonna buy 1,000 more iron because we are producing lots of stuff. Like we're producing crossbows right now. I do need to put a quota on this too. Let's do 50 and 60. No, we should actually probably just do 60-60 on these because we are gonna have a lot of people. But yeah, we did have a bit of stragglers. I do actually kind of wonder if a barracks would be a good one to have in this design, because every arrow that you shoot out attracts the enemy. There really isn't a good spot for a barracks here. I gotta continue to think of the best way to do this. My last design seemed to work a little bit better, and it used the same concept, so I'm a little confused. But I know I'll figure it out. It's not that big. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. It's just you just gotta change. I just gotta change my approach. So, all right, cool. Roads and fencing. Let's get this going. That's perfect. Doesn't intersect really anything. Okay, cool. We got our little Wizard of Oz road. Follow the gray brick road. And let's get rid of these little dirt hills. Yeah, this would have been a great place, unfortunately, for farming, but I'm gonna pave over it and place a city instead. Alright, we got the school. We got no money. We got plenty of money, so pop that into the city. There we go. We're gonna get rid of all the weeds since we have enough food. I'm gonna boot this down to 6 people. Alright, let's just get rid of all the weeds, but I want to get all of the farming areas populated before I pull the rug out, and I'm gonna I am gonna delete this, and I am gonna do a stone road. Remember, you can hold shift, place straight roads. And we got a big old herb patch down there. That's great. There we go. All right. All right. Let's bump that to 2. Upgrade that. And we can destroy this, and then we can start organizing this craziness. 6 people have arrived. Perfect. Lots of room to work with, though. There's a lot better farming over here. That's the funny thing. But we don't need the best farming. We just need good enough. I'm used to dealing with a lot less, so none of this really bothers me. This isn't actually a bad area for farming either, but it's got good fodder quality. Yeah, it's got great fodder quality over here. That's why over here is where I'm thinking about putting a bunch of cows. If I were to set the grazing 65, you need 50. All right, we want to keep it above 50%. 51. I could probably fit 2 cows in here, and I could do the yeah, if I can get a fodder quality of 50%, then I only have to do 1 clover field. And that's great. So we'll have 2 cows over here, and we might have cows relative in other areas, but man, we're doing all right. There's a lot of building going on, that's for sure. Fuck. I'm gonna have to move this clay mine over. Best to do that stuff when you can. Can't relocate the building, so I need to get rid of the clay pit. Set that there. That there. I'm actually gonna start expanding. I'm just gonna straight up expand this crop field. And I'm gonna move these guys down here. I want to get this to a 12 by 24. I want to actually get all my 12 by 24s up. So that this is a tactic I talk about when you have maybe like a 50% fertility. Just like start preemptively getting that stuff up to 12 by 24s. So that when you're not using one of them, you can just have it on straight clovers, which takes no workers. That way it's gaining fertility over the years, so that when you do need it, you're not sitting there starting from scratch. Like you're starting from a really strong point. All right. Shit. I wonder if I could actually get one more tile if I move this. Move that one more time. And this one, that's going to be a 6 by 12. We could probably use that for flax, and then these 2 down here we'll use. So we'll have 3 12 by 24s. Yeah. We got our blueberry fields over here instead of doing the traditional orchard. What's great though is even if they do run past this, they're gonna run and try to break in, so they're still gonna get hit. This middle area is gonna be very vital because it has pluses and bonuses. But this is like kind of doing terraforming, but not doing the long rampy terraforming. Oh, we have... Oh, yeah. The deer can gain psychic powers and eat crops through glitching in the terraforming. That's an old bug. Where are they? Usually they come and they sit over here. They're usually a parallel. Maybe I have like a deer inside the wall. It could be getting scared off by people. I have to be careful about that one, but I'm not gonna have farms over there, so. Alright, cool. We got lots of resources too. We're sitting pretty. I'm gonna upgrade the well. It's important to upgrade these wells. You need lots of water. Alright, cool. Alright, it looks like I can set it like right there, so that's great. I think that will work. And then we're gonna, okay, for you people who don't know, there's a button here called expand crop field. You click that, you highlight from the edge of the field you're trying to expand. Oh, look at that, that's beautiful. 12 by 12. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of all the weeds first. And boot this down to 3 workers. Alright, most of our workers are going to be going into farming here relatively soon. We're going to need more people. So, let's build out some of the stuff here. There will be a whole row of houses here. Boom, 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 boom. The healer's hut actually goes right here. So let's move this house. Actually, a well goes there. Right here. Yeah, there's a well here. Parallel to this well over here. Make sure that your wells are 7 tiles apart. And you should. This one's 9. I think you need about 7 tiles apart for them to not impact how much water you get out of each one, not to cause conflict. 2 gold per cheese. Ugh, that hurts. This guy's strong arming me. He knows I have cheese and I want to sell it. I'm not gonna sell it to him for that. This guy sucks. He's a dick. Anyway, yeah, so this is the area that I want to use. So I also need to get the farm up on this, so let's do that too. All right. All right, so I'm gonna do a 9 by 9, and then I'm gonna expand it into 15 on each side. Oh, I can't do 9 by 9. That's fine. Let's do 8 by 8. Shit, I can't even do 8 by 8 because I got a freaking graveyard over here. Yeah. All right. Placing the graveyards all outside for my enemies to see what I do to my people. And if I do that to my people, they all can only imagine what I will do to them. I have no regard. We can put the Forger Shack over here. Poop people can live anywhere they want as long as they don't make people sad. The poop people make everybody sad. I know that's a terrible name for them, but that's who they are. That's what they've chosen to do. Alright, we'll move that in a little bit. Alright, cool. We're getting lots of wood. That's a good one. Definitely need more freaking wood. Alright. Oh, I see what's happening. It's my fucking cows. I'm eating my own crops. I forgot that I moved it. Okay, that's fine. The cows can eat those crops. They need food. These things aren't going to exist here in a second anyway. Jesus Louise. I'm losing my mind. Fucking imagining invisible enemies that don't exist. That's not a good sign. That's typically a sign you're losing touch with reality. Especially when you're the one who created the situation that you're alarmed about. Yeah. That's definitely a sign that I need a professional help. But I'm never gonna get it. Gonna go on imagining that the cows are out to get me for the rest of my life. Let's not do that. Okay. Just trying to get this all flat. Yeah, there's not gonna be a whole bunch. There's not gonna be like that big of a dip. Like I said, I'm hoping to kind of get like a little bit of a castle area here with towers up here that can see into that area. The more defenses I have, the better. Like if I put my trade post here and everything, they're gonna run in, and then this will be another area where they cluster around, and then the towers back here can rip them up. Basically, it's gonna like divide and conquer the enemy. I have these posts here, so I just need to make sure that this right here is probably the best place to put anything, because I can have quite a bit of coverage. Look at us go. Yeah, this one little strip of land right here has a lot of resources on it. 81 herbs, 44 willow. That is crazy. Yeah, this is ugly as heck. I really need to get my act together. And we have another forager here for herbs. I think I destroyed this area too by accident. That's fine. Well, let's see. Yeah, let's move this guy all the way down here for these herbs. Let's move this. I didn't realize I had another forager that I wasn't doing anything with. You know, there once was a slightly rich area of stuff here, but I will have to destroy all of it anyway because it's in the way. If anything, I should probably send this dude out over here because this is a great area. All right. That's fantastic. We need to turn this thing off. Everybody else is doing great. Dysentery, that's not good. Can't be getting dysentery. You got a city to build. Yeah, and the spruces are phenomenal. I'm getting like 325 wood off this guy down here. He's pretty nuts. We have 3,000 boards saved up, but it's gonna be good for later. That's fine. I told you the animals can do whatever they want. Cows are sacred. Alright. And we can move the healer into place, and that's going to be massive to desirability. I'm just going to get everybody way up. Alright, we're under attack. Cool. It seems like we've been able to control the spawn points. One bad thing about having all these hunters out here is they're always trying to be heroes, and they're dying all the time. But yeah, for the most part, I got crossbows for everybody buying them. And yeah, for the most part, people cannot get through this. Imagine when I actually have all of this with 24 people per barracks. It's just, I don't even think that they're gonna, if they were just straight running, they'd be able to get through this area. You're always gonna have a few that get through, and that's fine because I'm gonna have, backup defenses. So far, it's working. Problem is, if I might have to actually like take the time to fix the terraforming if I want to add some of the other things. I am actually kind of wondering if I just put a random ass gate like right here, if they'll attack it. They're kind of funny that way. Let's just try it out. I know that the battering rams will. That they've attacked empty buildings before. It's pretty funny. All right, cool. Start selling candles. Okay, we got 4 grand. Let's put some more money into the base. All right, we're doing good. And then the populations from here will work over there. And then I think this whole like line area here. Ooh, wow, it even lines up. It's just gonna be cows. And then we can have the killing field come through here. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be magical. Let's see, what kind of fodder quality are we getting over here? Fodder. No fodder. Wow, great fodder. It comes in spurts, that's for sure. Cows are amazing. We have to go pretty far for food, which is not amazing. But most of the storage for food is right here, so that's fine. Yeah, most of the storage for food is right here. And then more buildings and other buildings. We're gonna have to get a little creative with the food situation. This actually might be a good area to keep without stuff. I don't know, because there's a lot you can do here. You have windmills throughout this area. It's going to be kind of tricky. When you're doing a big population, you need a lot of land. And the problem is you also need lots of water. So it's like these dead zones are just really kind of shitty for anything but like industry buildings. And I got a big old ass dead zone right here. Resources. I don't think that this was on the docket, but I think putting a well up in these little spots up here is a good idea. So they don't have to run for water or any of that stuff. And place a well up there too. Cool. I know we got the 2 wells out here, so if any workers need water, they have it. Eventually, we'll start putting other things out here. School of fish. I should probably turn... Oh, they ate my flax! Not my flax! That's kind of a weird thing for a cow to eat. I guess not. I know people eat flax seeds. I actually really don't know much about flax. And I really should, because I played a lot of video games with it. Flax is just magical to me. Alright. Cool. Wow, we got another herb patch up there. Still got the wolves, thankfully feeding our village a pretty sizable amount of food. All the towers are keeping field of view for free. Beautiful. Shit. We're just gonna clear... Oh, shit. Right. Bastards came in and destroyed it. Place it back. Alright. So. Believe this is where we wanted to do everything. Let's make sure. Nope. 2 more tiles over. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And that will get us 50% fodder. So if that's 15, then another 15 would go into the houses. I actually kind of wonder if I can get away. If I could get away with just having some half-assed crop fields and then having more cows that are just like in this area. But I gotta have somewhere to place. Forgot that I have to place these barns. One there. I was just gonna place it to the side, so I got one barn there, another here. So I got a barn over here, barn over here. It is actually nice to have the barns next to each other. Let me think about that. Maybe I should think about the placement of these. But this is as far, I mean, that's as far as it can go over anyway. And then another 15 by 15 over here. Right. So that's 79. And how small are these damn things? They're not very small. I think 4 tiles. So if I place this here, I can place the barns in between. Right. Yeah, 4 tiles. Cool. So I'll place the barns in between. And that tells me that I need to do my next farming right here. I'll do another 8 by 8. Let's make sure I got that lined up correctly. Shit. I guess I could have used a marker, but I decided to eyeball it again. Okay, cool. Cool. Nope, it's 1 tile off. Son of a bitch. I was like, can I just use these things? Nope. Alright, cool. Let's get this all level. That's 2 cows right here. 2 cows and a cheesemaker seem to be just about right. So that's great. And the cheesemaker's 3 by 3, which is perfect because we have a road right here, and then we have a cheesemaker. Okay. Right. So we'll have the cheesemaker like right here. And we'll have everything. We'll have 2 barns right there. And it'll be glorious. We'll have a good little synergy there. And we're probably just going to repeat that process of having 1 cheesemaker. Because we don't have to do a full cheesemaker. We're going to do like 6 people in cheesemaker. And we'll just have barns scattered wherever they make sense. But barns are terrific for food generation. And then we'll feed them wheat. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Alright, so we're only going to do 13 people. We're actually going to bust it down to 12 eventually, but we're not there because of the worker stuff. Maybe even 14 people. No, we got great places for food. We'll just, you know, do what we have to do. If we have to have 16 people on a farm instead of the 13 because it's not positioned optimally, that's just the way it goes. It's just what we got to do to feed people. Those 12 by 24 farms are insane. I mean, the amount of food you can produce on them is insane. And we're getting close. Might even be able to have more barns than I thought. Thinking I might be able to fit another barn over here right outside these houses, but I'm not sure yet. As long as I can keep the fodder quality above a certain area, not bad. Oh shit, we need more graveyards. I'm just letting the dead kind of linger. Alright, do another one. Yeah, once I get all the people in here, this will make a whole lot more sense. I think we're gonna have probably plenty of cows. Let's do some large swath terraforming. Bingo. What the shit are you doing? No, what did I do? I fucked up something. Okay, he's going away. He's disappearing. I don't like that though. That's their that was the exit point for him. I was just wondering, like, did he find a way up the ramp? And then we got the glorious Arc de Triomphe. Or, the... I don't know, it's really small. It's a really small doorway. Times 3 this shit. A ridiculously long stone road. Perfection. Yeah, once we get just that one crop field up, I'm destroying all these other crop fields. Kind of hurts my soul because this one's actually really productive, but it's all part of growing. Alright, cool. Alright, let's place the theater down. But not build it quite yet. Just to get it into the design. And let's start organizing everything. We need to start moving stuff while we have time. So the root cellars go four down over here. And then 2 sideways. Cool. Alright, sell all the honey. Boom. We got shirts we can start selling. We got lots of freaking herbs. More than we'll ever need. I'm gonna buy all of these bats. Looks like we got coats. Looks like we need more stone. Let's sell some shirts. That's a good price for shirts. We got 1,000 gold in city. Let's put 2,800 because we're about to spend some money. We're gonna be spending lots of money. I think I need to build probably a bigger cemetery than what I got, so do another one. Giant one. Yes, I want everyone who runs into this town to know what the hell's gonna happen. Alright, cool. 10 a candle. Not great, not bad. We got pellets out the wazoo because of how many we got going. And sell those. We got lots of heavy tools. 81 a sword. Very good. I'm gonna buy 20. 19. That's good enough. I can start producing shields. I could start producing... Ooh, tools at 26. Gonna buy a bunch of those. This is the advantage to having a trade economy. I know some people like to be completely self-reliant. That's their playstyle, and there's nothing wrong with that. But hats off to them, because that sounds crazy to me. Having lots of money and specializing in goods and buying the goods that you're not making, to me, just seems like a good way to go about things. I feel like I have a richer society that has more shit. That play style. All right. I don't think we have too many other root sellers. We can turn this dude off, save some cash. Right on. I think I'm gonna upgrade this small park over here. And eventually we'll tear this thing down and then reassemble it. There's a lot of work to do. All right, cool. We got the weeds down. So we're going to go to the turnip clover pea thing until we get sick of that. Or until we can do proper crop rotation. That should feed most of the village. And in the winter, I'll destroy the field. I want to get one last harvest out of that bad boy. The 43% environmental fertility factor, though, that we should be gaining pretty quick. Of course, here 56. That's great. As long as you can get 50% is ideal, because that gives you plus 5% per year, which means that you're pretty much always going to be going neutral, even when you're growing wheat, because you can do clover and get half of that, which is like 1.5%. 40. I think 40 is definitely manageable though, and not that big of a deal. You're gonna. Oh, good God, that is a lot of deer. All right, so I'm gonna create my little deer field here. Just need to keep. This is a massive deer spawn. It's like I feel like no matter how many I kill, they just keep coming. So don't be afraid to go Rambo on the deer. They had it coming. Well, I guess Rambo didn't use a crossbow. He used the bow. This Rambo uses a crossbow. I just go through and I just kill them all. Boom, now I got a bunch of food and I got no deer problems. And now they'll naturally they'll come back. That spawn will come back. I think. I don't know, unless they patch that. They typically always do come back. I have it set so that spawns go dark when there's nothing there. So yeah, we got lots of problems over here. I think I'm actually gonna turn that tower on and leave this tower on. No, I can't move it. Let's just leave it on for a bit. Help speed up the wolf killing process. Yeah, hopefully I didn't just destroy all those deer. That would be pretty hilarious. All right, we got a lot of farmers. They're coming back, right? They'll come back. I think I've done this before. They always come back. Alright, we're in winter now. Time to get rid of the old. And we need to continue growing flax. I think this is going to be my flax. And, we can do 2 years of it, and then just all clovers. That should be okay. Flax is only -3, and we can get a maximum of 5.6% from compost, so 1 compost every other year should, and with the clovers should kind of even out. We'll get a little bit modest growth there. All right, yeah, cool. They came back. Whew. 3 of them came back. All right, well, good to know. Good to know that Mother Nature can be pushed to its limit and still come back. We're definitely needing people. And we're definitely needing to continue to terraform this area. We have ample room. I think it's the food. Need a little bit more food, need a little bit more happiness. They're a little pissy about not having entertainment. Okay, we're gonna build the theater because that's gonna resolve that. We have the money. I mean, we have a really high trade economy. We have the money to float pretty much any expense. Yeah, that's a crazy spot. This spot I cannot destroy because it's just too good. Even though it's a great spot to destroy. Put a bunch of 12 by 24s straight up through this. That'd be perfect. But we're not going to do that. It's going to get hard. It's going to get hard because we're going to have to figure out how to feed everybody. Good God, they're all back? Alright. Alright, well, it looks like we're actually going to be able to afford to have 3 hunter cabins here. And that should take care of him. What I don't like is that I have a hunter who just kind of sits on his ass. And he's not doing his job. Alright, cool. I don't like doing fencing or any of that because I like the deer coming towards here and I like the hunters killing them. So it's a good ecosystem. Works out in the long run. Alright, 3 gold per cheese is something I can live with. Alright, cool. Let's throw some more money into the town. Might do an arborist, but if I'm gonna do that, I'm probably gonna do it outside. Ooh, yeah, I'm gonna do that outside. I could do that like right here. Doesn't even have to be perfect. It just needs to... Let's do two. Two arborists for the whole design should actually do pretty well. Let's move these guys right next to the deer. I might end up doing the arborist stuff in there. Who knows? I need to prioritize this. Yeah, we're running low on people, so things are kind of getting slow. Definitely gonna buy the stone. And then save my money on everything else. Cool, we got 115 tools stockpiled. Nice. Bust this down to 6 people. Start getting the weeds out. Cool. And then we can bust this out to 12 by 24. And we got more blueberries to move up. Kind of lazy on moving the blueberries for now, but just gonna keep getting all these crop fields out and prepared for the real deal. All right, 6 people, take them. Man, we got so many herbs. All right. Yeah, this is a great area for it. And I'm lazy. So I just plant everywhere I can. I like apples because they have a really long life. I'm gonna cancel this graveyard because I want to plant here. I'll just do this graveyard. We'll figure something else out. Maybe the graveyard can go this way. Yeah, that'd make a great graveyard. And we're gonna cancel construction on that arborist, which let's just do the one for now. Get a little bit more fruit coming in. And now these guys have the deer right outside. Right outside, so they just gotta walk out the door and shoot a deer. Should be pretty easy. Let's get that stoned. 24 piece, perfect. We got this down to a reasonable amount. Just like 22 and 30. We got an issue with arrows. Okay. We're gonna boot this down to 20 workers because we're running out of people. Alright, the theater's up. It's costing money, but that's gonna, like, our productivity's to the roof now because we have an entertainment of 100%. Luxury goods we need to start mass producing those, but that our happiness now, we got 116% worker rate. That's gonna start really showing. Alright, cool. And right now, I'm not sure what I want to optimize these for, but I'm happy with what the soil composition is on those currently. Alright, we need to make sure all of our buildings are producing at their best. I think I probably need another smoke shop or two. I totally spaced on smoke shops, to be honest. I'm gonna put a smoke shop right here next to all these guys. Yeah, the theater's doing great. We do have a lot of dead people in the town, though. but definitely I'm gonna need a crypt. All right, there we go. Build a big old graveyard right there. And then the next arbors can go here. And the next cemeteries can go behind these guys. Yeah, I don't know how well this guy's doing. He's getting 576 berries. Berries actually have a lower shelf life by, I think, 1 month. I think these have like a 5-month shelf life. Sorry, no, berries have 4 and I think fruit has 5. I have to look at my list. I know that berries are 1 month less than the fruit. The picked fruit. So, villager got scurvy. He shouldn't. Alright, well, it's a good thing I'm building the fruit. But I need that fruit for that second variety of food. Not as a really like a large food source because it spoils so quickly. It's almost I mean, it's not really worth it to that regard. Alright. Oh shit, and I totally spaced on proper etiquette. Here, get the meat. Make sure you select your markets and unselect meat so that they're not storing that meat. Alright. Oh shit, I forgot about the houses that I had in the design here. I'm gonna move these guys out of the way. Would be nice probably to start getting like some buckwheat going or something. I think these guys are fine. I just need to space them correctly. I'm gonna have to move the stockyards. Let's just move them over here. Perfect. Getting everything cleaned up. Man, we got gold. Yeah, I'm gonna start. I need to start smelting that gold. Once I get everything, you know, situated and fixed, then we're gonna really just start amping up everything. All right, food levels there. I'm gonna start growing peas just to get some food production out of this because I am getting a little low on food and I'm trying to grow a population. Looks like I have just the right amount of everything here. 500, 100, none. Okay, well, we just made them, so. Already got club rock, turnips, and cabbages. That's fine. Who gives a shit? Diseases are a lot harder on the Vanquisher difficulty, though. Much, much harder. Food diseases can, unchecked, can really cause issues. Alright, and let's look. Okay. There's a well right here. Lots to do, lots going on. You just need more people. Oof, negative 47. Alright, we're under attack. 33 raiders. Always killing the hunters. Might have to rethink that. Alright, cool. Let's see how well this does. So for the most part, they're falling for it, but they're not going after this gate, but I'm gonna leave the gate there anyway. Alright, a few stragglers are running past, but yeah, they're running towards the things that are attacking them. So as long as I can keep those up and the areas they're attacking down, it's still gonna work really well. I do think that a barracks would have been much better. But I'd have to boot this road over. Man, I did all my decorations. Yeah, the best thing to do would be to boot this road over and put a barracks right here on the left side. That would get a lot of attention. But the towers are good too. I mean, the towers are going to do just as good a job. I just have to let it all play out and see, you know, change my strategy as it goes. I mean, once I get a lot of people up in these towers, they're going to melt anything that comes through here. The real issue is, in my old design, how I had it working before was I was able to block. I was able to have something here, and I don't have that. I don't have like a gate system here because it won't let me. I have to try to get back to that system. Let me see if maybe if I do it this way. The thing is you have to have enough of a gap on the side for them to skirt around it for it to work. And that's why it's not working. If I had a gap they could get around, I could do it. Yeah, sometimes things just don't go to plan. The only thing I could think to do would be to run it up through here, and just section this off and run it up through the middle here into another gatehouse. That would work. I'd have to do a small ramp though, right here, and then they would still be in the valley. That makes the most sense out of anything too, to be honest. That's exactly like how I should do it, is run the road straight through here. Because if I do that, what happens is it allows them to come up and connect to this ledge and run around it, so the pathfinding says, hey, I can make this movement, so I can go this direction. So, I mean, let's save. And let's test. If it don't work, shit. Actually, what I'm going to do is keep these gates here because that will fuck up their pathfinding. That allows me to keep my shortcut, but then it allows them to pathfind up into here. And that's great because I'm not going to get like a bonus per se when they're all rallied here, but it is going to keep all of the firepower focused right on them with nothing to protect them. It might work out. That's all I'm getting at. Jeez Louise, that looks shitty as hell. Alright. Let's do that. Almost had it. Okay. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. Gosh. Looks like a goddamn nightmare. Alright, let's just do 2 tiles of terraforming. And if we go this route, what I'm going to end up doing is probably pulling back these areas and walling them in. So if they break through that, they have to break through each of the tower areas. Oh man, growing pains. I think this will work fine though, because this will give them the pathing they need. Jeez. Oh yeah, it's not gonna work that way. Alright, let's just do it one way, that's fine. We're getting there. I think once we get this situated and this situated here, I think it's going to be great. Actually, no, having a gate there is actually pretty cool. Take it back. Should keep the gate there. Let's actually wait on this. We need to see what happens when they terraform that. Alright, so this is fine-ish. Building castles is hard. Alright. Make sure I'm not screwing this up. Let's just get these guys situated. And this is never gonna be perfect. Let's try that. Might need to raise some of this a little bit more. Yeah, that's the problem, is I actually need a gap for this, but that's fine. What I should have ended up doing is putting the wall up on this first. And then terraforming everything. It's all sloped so weird. I need like one more tile here for this to work right. That's too late. It's not much I can do. We're getting there. Yeah, I never thought about having a 2-entry system like that, though. This actually might work out to be better. I'm gonna lose a little bit of my modifier, but not too much. When I increase these guys to tier 2, they're gonna kick a lot of ass. Shit. Alright. Shit. No, we still can't go up. We're getting there. Alright, cool. Build that. Oh, nice. We got a ramp. Perfect now. No, we don't. Probably want to do that and then ramp it again. Right. Alright, let's think about this. What do we want? I think we kind of need to raise the ramp just a tad bit to give it the proper angle. Let's do that first. And we want to lower. We need to raise this in order to do that. Yeah, we just need to like raise it just a little bit. We've almost got it right. Unfortunately, like I said, we're gonna have a little bit of loss on our bonus modifiers, but it will all equal out once I upgrade everything. But I think this is the way that we get the pathfinding to work here. Because you see how this guy just walked around? This is what the enemies like to do. But the thing is they typically will attack the gate nearest to them. But this pathfinding tells them that they can do this. And that's perfect. Because that's going to unlock all that shit. Right there. I think that's going to do it. Alright, and then this is good. Maybe just one little thing there. Ah, shit. There we go. Just put gates in between the 2 towers. Fuck it. Now they can get in. I guess I could have put the gates on the backside, but gate in the towers. Yeah, ramping is a fucking pain in the ass. So close. That's such a nice ramp. One more there. I think that will do it. Hold up. If I do this and this, that should do it. Ah, shit. Don't lose your mind. Don't lose your mind. Just gonna put gates on the back. Ah, shit. I didn't even need to do that. This is... This is the shit I have to go through. It's just like, I just need to be patient. Alright, cool. Alright, selling the pelts. Not selling jackets, not selling baskets, not selling any of my shit for that crap money. Throw more money back into town. We're getting pretty broke here. I need to grow this population. 273 crops. Alright, that's kind of shitty. Got 1 deer. Alright, so I feel like we're at a good equilibrium here. Each of these guys is pulling in almost 400. So that's really good. And we have a smoker here smoking about... Ugh. Let's turn the fish off on him. I think they're going for fish, and that may have led to some inefficiency. Cool. We're getting close. Alright, we're getting so close. I'm gonna wait till this is done just to fuck around with this stuff. Alright, 500 coal. Do it. 2 grand, I'll leave the rest for now. I do need the money. Some soap in for trade. Need to make sure that this is angled at a decent way. The walls can be reached for repairs. This is actually relatively perfect right here. Oh man, that's looking very nice. Just think I need to terraform this and terraform that. Perfect. We're getting close to having a good slope. Really close. Times 3 this shit. Oh shit, cool. We get to test this all out. Oh, look at that. Because we have the pathfinding there, they're actually able to go for the gates and everything here. It's telling them it's okay, and then they're looking for the nearest target. That's great. So we kind of like backdoor fixed it. Which means that I can do this. And keep them back at the front. Alright, we're going to boot this up to times 2. Alright, some of them are going to come. I'm going to have another castle back here to catch these dudes. 1 or 2 dudes getting by isn't that bad. Yeah, you can see that they funnel around the sides of terraforming, which is actually great because they're not engaging me and I'm engaging them. The only bad thing is these towers can't help out over here. Oh shit, and I fucked up the towers up here. Alright, not a big deal. We'll get it all fixed. We're getting close though. We're getting real close. I think I'm gonna try to keep it like this so it's kind of like a maze. Because if they can run through here, then they have to run back. But I still have the capacity to make clean movements, but the AI, I think I could actually maze it. I'm realizing I can kind of guide it. Oh, look at this. We're so close. We're so close. Son of a bitch. We got a few more terraformings to do. Okay, that's good. That's good. No, not anymore. I think we're gonna have to 2-step it the whole way through. I don't think there's any way around it. That's looking so much nicer. Yeah, we're getting close. Cool. Fix that. Fix that. Perfection. Perfection. I'm gonna leave. No, I'm not. I'm gonna fuck with it because I love fucking everything up. Cool. I got the gates. So now, hopefully, that they'll either they're engaged here and get pelted, or they'll do other things. Nice. We're getting close. We just gotta follow the natural pattern of all this. This is actually almost perfect. Alright, we're just gonna put back gates on all of these guys. Unfortunately, like I said, I had to do a ramp to get the AI to like me. I'll do one more terraforming up the top. Perfect. There we go. I'm just gonna make sure I get all this shit up. Need to keep these towers in check. I'm actually wondering if maybe I should try doing it like this instead. Man, they make it really hard to select some shit. Gonna put a freaking wall here. Alright. And they should be able to get back here just fine. Getting close. As long as I can keep them on the sides of these areas, they're gonna get the plus 18 damage. We're still getting, you know, plus 17 over here, and we're still getting plus 15. Plus, yeah, we're doing great. Let's just do that. I think this is good enough. Got the ramp out. Not really understanding the problem over here, to be honest. I feel like they should be able to get in and out of that area. Pathfinding in this game can be a little annoying at times. Sometimes all it takes, though, is for you just to terraform stuff out a few times. Fix it. That's great. Cool. I think that's sufficient for the ramp. Maybe. No, let's just leave it alone. Leave it alone. +8. Yeah, when I upgrade all this, I don't even think they're going to go up that. I think they're going to stick to the sides. Kind of sucks. I don't know. Maybe the problem was just the gates in between here. Maybe this actually would have been fine. It's hard to know. Terraforming is kind of a pain in the ass. Alright. These guys are ready. Clovers, 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 clovers. Alright, so these are 8x8s. And we want this to be 15. So we need to go 8. 8 over here. Alright. And then by 7. Alright, and that will get us that 15 by 15. And then this is... Damn it. I didn't realize the 3x3 would be right here. I thought 3x3 was going to be at the road. It's fine. We can still put a road through here. Alright. And then the next one's over here. So again, by 7. 8, and then we'll do 15 by 15 next. I think actually I can do 2 at the same time. Oh, hell yeah, I can. Ah, shit. So I gotta move. Eek. I also have to destroy this. I'm just gonna destroy the whole thing until everything's up. Alright, so 15. Great money. We have way too many herbs. Alright, alright. Alright, 15. 7. Alright, cool. So you can see we have a 15 by 15. By 15. And if this all works out the way that it's supposed to, I'll be able to have a cow there. And then another cow over here, which I need to get up. And then once that guy's moved, and then I'll have them facing this way and they'll go into that one. So boom, boom, boom. I'm not really sure what to do with this well. It's probably fine where it is. And I'm not really sure where I want to take the road for now. Let's just complete the area. We might decide we want to put some more stuff over here. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. So I have fixed it. And we were able to get the terraforming to work. Basically what I did, and this took me about 10 minutes from the last video and everything that I was showing you, is all I did was take the low points and terraform this down. So my last build worked because I didn't have a large ramp, but that I had an area like this, which was terraformed with one way up. So you can see that this lady here can walk around the edge, and that's just part of terraforming. The key concept is that they attack the buildings attacking them, and so they gravitate and stay within this area, while the big boys that are above do more damage. So what I need to do is get these areas back up to speed. Back up to their height. So I need to do a bit of terraforming. Here, I still have back castles, all types of stuff that I'm going to be doing, but I'm just pulling this lower and lower and lower. And that's how we're going to get everything hunky-dory. I am trying to lower this right here because they can walk around. The terraforming means they can walk straight into here. The only way they can't walk straight into there is if this is super low. And that's really easy to do. As you can see, we're just gonna trench it out like that and have it be a little interesting. I guess I'm actually probably gonna have to do it in a set of 3s, but I don't know if I can do that. It's fine. If I can get this low enough, then we'll be okay. I could also do it by just lowering this, and that's actually probably smarter. Yeah, let's just do a giant lowering of all of that. Make sure you have one tile in between for the slant, because I don't want them to be able to get up here. And yeah, we'll need to continue to lower this, and that will be the angle. Oh yeah, that's all great. All right, we'll get that all settled out. And I don't know why the hell I accidentally terraformed that. That's okay. Yeah, actually, what we can do here is make it even more fun. Put a double gate up here at top. I'm gonna turn my mistake into an intentional awesomeness. Okay. All right, we got this big old bullshit right here, and we're gonna wait around on this because we're gonna thin this out again. I need to pull more of this down and get all of this right. A little bit more to do. We don't really have the workforce for it. And you know what? We can always come back when we have a higher population. I'm not going to be able to perfect this right now because I need a bunch of terraformers and I just don't have the terraformers for it. So let's just get this right. Let's just get this working. And we can come back on this point later in the playthrough. So to get this right, I just need to keep doing what I'm doing. We're putting the gates back on the front of these because this is going to be a lot lower. But yeah, by lowering this, we get rid of the issue with the clipping of the terraforming, and we keep them lower so that our damage is higher while they're beating on the gates. So now they have to beat through these 6 areas, and it worked by having the gate there and leaving this open. They actually did not take this pathway because it's blocked off over here. But at the same time, they're able to recognize they have the capacity. It's kind of weird, man. Like it pads funny. I'll keep. I know I have to stop. I can't. All right, one last little dip there. Ah, shit. Accidentally lowered it. That's fine. Actually want to lower this part. Alright. Shit. Accidentally lower the whole damn thing. Fuck it. I'll just put the freaking gate there. No walls. Just the gate. Nah, you know what? It's just gonna... Let's just keep it simple for now. This is perfect. One thing right there. We're good. Basically what happens is they all bunch up here, and then everybody in the world just pelts the shit out of them. And it's beautiful. And it's great. And it makes me feel good. Alright, cool. We got all the people back up to where they were before. I'm just gonna do a couple more terraformings here because I need to keep we just need to make sure that there's no terraforming going on those sides. Okay, yeah, those terraformings are up in the air, so those are fine. There we go. All right, one more just to lower it a little bit. I want to make sure that the terraforming isn't clipping. All right. Perfect. Perfection. I need to get this going. That's actually not perfection. We want to keep the height as low as possible there. What the fuck? Did they just walk through the world? God damn. Alright, but you can see that we're doing a good job. We need to get this part up here. And that's pretty easy. Got lots of good terraforming to pull into it. Could probably even just do it from here. And I just need to pull this down. And that's really easy to do. I want to get at least this part, because I don't want them to be able to walk straight into the town center. That would be catastrophic. Alright, let's fire all the farmers. Get this show on the road. Yeah, we got a good amount of the farmers going. This will actually make it easier for me to do everything too, so that's not that bad of a thing to happen. Basically, I just need this low as shit. It'd be a little weird, but no one should be able to get up it. And I need this high. Alright, cool. We got a kind of decent pathway. I think one more should do it. Just do little bits at a time. We got lots of ground we can pull into the design to make it better. I think overall everything's gonna be pretty dang good. Yeah, I realized I fucked it all up. Cool. One more thing. That will do it right there. Perfect. It's gonna have a good slope. I can feel it. And this is what we want to angle now. So we want to do it from here, not the other way I was doing it. I don't need, yeah. The best way to do this is probably to get this high. Nothing like changing your mind completely about a design. There we go. Yeah, we're getting there. One more lower ought to do it. We just gotta make sure that we do not terraform any of this shit. We gotta terraform from the road from now on. And that will be, this will be the up point. That will be the down point. As long as we terraform from the road, we can do whatever we want here. We just got to get this correct. All right, perfect. Perfection. Now we got this all cleaned up. I can sleep safe, knowing that my base is awesome as shit. That actually is gonna need one more. Just like that. The problem is if it's sloped too much, the raiders won't path right. It's gotta be just like kind of a nice slope. If you have too much of an angle like this, it can fuck shit up big time. I think the average of all of these should be a pretty good slope. Oh yeah, that is a beautiful slope. This, however, needs a little bit of loving right there. All right, and everyone's up enough that they can hit anybody on this without the terraforming clipping. Come on, come on, come on. Oh yeah, this is what I'm talking. This is good. This is good. This is like a rolling slope. I think this is fine. We'll let it play out and see if it works. All right. So we just need to make sure all of this is lower. We're going to be good. Get rid of that. And I'm going to move the tower right next to this one. And we'll put the poop right here. It's a beautiful place. It's perfect. Now we'll find better places for some of this stuff, but it's majestic. For now, it's majestic. I want to put a road. I want to put a road here too. All right. So the road system here is going to connect here, and it's going to connect right there. Little off, but that's all right. I already bought a bunch of sand earlier. Could buy wheat. Oh shit, I didn't put the farmers back to work. This is why I don't do that shit. Oh, nice. Nice. A bunch of farmers that went back to work automatically because one of the farms finished. Oh, it must be the other ones. But that's the good thing though is that they cycle. All right, so these are all done. And that's great. So we should have, why do we have a maximum of 70 farmers? Holy shit. What did I do? Oh shit. It wigged out. So you have to go all the way up to 20 and then you can bring it down. See how that all got all weird? Yeah. Not cool when it goes weird like that. Cool. Now we're doing great. Alright. Once I get this terraforming up, I think this is good. Let me try someone who's not working. Let me try to see if I can get this person up here. Son of a bitch. The hunters are up. I'm anticipating another raid here shortly, actually. Alright, we sell soap. We could sell coal. We could sell our souls if we want. We can do whatever we want. Ooh, look at that. Cheap stone. Love it. Nice. 84 a sword. I'm going to buy 3 grand worth of swords. Buy some shields. Nothing like exchanging coal and soap for fucking weapons. Turning your village into a bunch of badasses. Good trade. Can't tell who's robbing who. Yeah, let's just make it simple. Let's do the one tile we want. Pretty much everything from this point needs to be 1 level. Right? And then everything from this point needs to be 1 level. Oh shit, we're under attack. Here they come. Alright, cool. So they're getting confused. I love that. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Oh, he's garrisoning. So we can see if this clips. Alright, cool. The arrows are shooting, but they're not doing quite great. And so what they do is they run around everything, and then they hit this gate. And they don't, even though they have the capacity to run around, they don't always do it. This is a pretty big raid. Holy shit. Yeah, we'll definitely want to put second gate up in this bitch. Alright, cool. We're going to beat up to ×3 because we want to kick ass and take some names. They got one of the towers. That's fine. Alright, well, we only have 1 person per barracks right now, just to get FYI, so. Alright, cool. It works. This is, I mean, if that worked, the rest of it's going to be amazing. Cool. We'll just add a couple things at a time and see if that breaks design. Everything's working. It was basically, you just need to make sure your gatehouse is low. And knowing, if I would have known everything I know now, potentially would have designed everything differently. I may need to release a special episode before this goes live. Telling people how to do everything. Because... yeah, if they watch my videos, they're gonna be really fucking confused. Right, let's do this differently. I think this is a good place to raise everything. I like to kind of do, you know, terrace farming. I like to have everything like of a certain scope. 2 there. Alright, here's the question, $1 million question. Can I get up over here? Yes, I can. Alright, you know the drill. This is great though. This will be really easy in the long run to get this all 1 level. There's a lot of low area down here that we have to pull from. We have to pull from all of this to get this level, so we should just start now. We're gonna really screw shit up. Cool. This gets it all perfect. We'll have 2 layers. We'll have this road be the basis of, you know, creating a nice little area. We can put shrubs in between spots, make it look pretty. I'm gonna start bringing areas up. All right. $74 fruit. All right. Still maturing. We have 8 deer. What are you guys doing? None of you are doing shit. Did they just get hired? You got 8 deer out here. Making me sad. Wonder if I should pull them back over here to make it a little bit faster for them. I don't know. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we'll get this lower. We'll get this lower just naturally. We'll keep this guy where he is though. And this road will be the way in. Woo! Finally. All right, bust that down to 12 people. You got yourself a deal. Max is 49. That's a lot more appropriate. All right, cool. So keep this 20 builders. Got a lot of guards. Wonder how many freaking towers I have up. That shouldn't be up. All right, we're at 8 out of 10 here. They're not properly storing their food stores. That makes probably because we don't have a whole lot of turnips. And that's the only thing they can eat. All right, let's check 2 things. Let's check our flax. It doesn't look like we have any flax. So we can't lower production of flax. I gotta start doing buckwheat or something. Holy shit. That's a lot. $42. Alright, getting the weeds down. Turnips for the cows, that's good. Yeah, a lot of this is good with me. And we'll continue these guys doing what they're doing. Their fertility is slowly going up, which is really actually pretty awesome. Continue selling boards, money. Yeah, money's not a problem. If you just make a lot of stuff, you're gonna have a lot of money. That's it. Just make a bunch of shit, and then you got money. Problem solved. Money good. Money very good. Gosh, freaking got all freaked out for no reason. All right, so like I said, we'll need. Oh shit! Did I do something stupid? No. Okay. At least not yet. Cool. Eventually, I want to take all these blueberries and I want to put them like in a nice fenced-in area, make it look nice, you know. Best damn blueberry farm in the world. But yeah, if you keep them up like this, they have a hard time cheesing their way towards them. So we basically just have multiple castles within castles. Works really, really well. Terraforming within terraforming. Ooh, 3 for cheese. I'll do it. 1,500. All right, we got 5 parts. We got 213. Let's buy 2 grand of those. Let's buy a little bit more tools so we have full tools. Like I said, I want most of my people doing labor right now, so all of this extra money just helps me do all the things that I would be doing if I had a full industry, so I can keep my people in other places, basically. We're hurting for people though. And I think our food supply is sufficient to the point that we can definitely maintain people. So I'm gonna just build some more houses. And the theater's keeping our entertainment up. Everybody's really freaking happy. It's a beautiful thing. Ooh, our spirituality kind of sucks. That's interesting. Because I have the temple. Do I have the temple? Yeah, I got the temple. Okay. Or we'll pop this bad boy on. See if that alleviates the spirituality crisis. Yeah, eventually though, once we lower all this, it's easily gonna make up the height difference here, so we're gonna be in great shape. I gotta stop terraforming. It's a freaking like condition. It's just like I can't help it. I just can't stop. Yeah, we need. Let's oof. Cut that down. I think the best place for these composts is probably gonna be more towards this area. This actually might be a good place to put the compost while I'm waiting. It has really good access to all the housing. We'll probably want to compost over here though. We'll probably want compost just like strategically placed in the corners of each areas. Realistically speaking, it's like it's nice to have the compost near the farm like the farms for fertilization, but I don't really think it makes that big of a deal. In the grand scheme of things. Yeah, we're getting hit hard on productivity. All right. You understand the nature of what I'm trying to do here. You understand the basics of what I'm trying to do here. We're going to continue working on this, continue working on it. We got to stop terraforming, and we got to start making baby. No, we don't need to make well, we have a lot of babies. Well, we have 40 babies. It's not bad. We need to start attracting more people, which means we need to focus on just a shitload of food. Still got weeds. Still got weeds. I got 12 people there. I should have 6. Alright. Yeah, that 6 is going to help out a lot. Post that down to 10. Alright, start filling rolls. We got 12 guards. Autofill off. Let's get rid of the guards. Autofill back on. Fill. Okay, cool. There we go. That's good. We got a big old graveyard. We got a big old that. 300 meat. 365 meat. Alright, now you're speaking my language. Let's look at our spoilage rates. 447 meat spoiling. 9 people. Take them. Not a lot of spoilage. Very low spoilage. Very low spoilage. That's actually pretty good. Cool. All right. So if I wanted to, I have to start terraform. I need to terraform to organize all this stuff. I need people. Terraform. All right, cool. Let's focus on letting everyone catch their breath and letting all of these people get to work. 830 cheese. More terraforming. And how are you guys doing? You guys are doing fantastic. You're bringing in 343. You're bringing in 219. You're bringing in 365. I'm happy with that. It's keeping the deer population down. What's going on over here? We got a tower over here. Okay. We could turn that tower off. We could pull the lights out on that one. Keep the tower up here. We got this guy pulling in 219. Got this guy pulling in 365. Is that worth the person in the tower? Probably. The pelts also are a good trade item. We'll keep it for now. We got a massive iron vein over there. Beautiful. Love those massive iron veins, man. What the fuck? Who says that? Sorry. Sometimes you have to like, you have to teach yourself to kind of like dictate what you're doing. And sometimes I say the dumbest shit, and like I'm like, did I just say everyone loves massive iron veins? What the fuck, man? Yeah, you know, back in 1992, everyone was talking about massive iron veins, and it's just like nobody fucking talks about iron veins. Absolutely no. I'm clearly talking out my ass. So these deep core deposits are actually going to become potentially viable when you have a 2,000 pop, and also I'm going to have a guild hall that's pumping out, you know, 40%, giving 40% to all my mines. And I got a lot of beautiful things going on here. I'm mostly stoked about the infinite gold and the infinite coal. I forgot how big deep cores are. I think they're 4x4. I'll have to make sure I have enough room. I know you can actually have multiple deep cores. So we could have 2 gold and 2 coal deep cores, and we could literally just not have to make anything. We can just buy everything in the world. But what that's going to allow us to do, having the deep core coal and gold, while it's not as efficient as making things with intent, it's going to give us the passive income to maybe justify having some stronger defenses. A build like this is very passive, so those passive income can become a luxury to you to not have to control everything all the time. Yeah, you could definitely make more money with deliberate trade, but not having to sit there and watch the trade post and do XYZ is beneficiary if it makes sense. And in this case, it makes sense because of how close the deep core mines are to the workforce. They're right there. So they're going to be hella productive, and they're infinite. So that's going to be pretty amazing. And we're going to buy all this stone that we possibly can. And I have baskets. I have lots of clay. Got 200 pelts. We can start selling more pelts. Surprisingly, not a lot of tallow. What else do we have for trade? We got more handles. We got boards. We got cheese. We got herbs. We got coal. I might need to stop selling the coal. And everything else is good. Now, I do want to point out that we are starting to get our population up, and we need a little bit more food, but I think we're okay. I got a tower over here. I'm gonna keep the tower over here for a bit. Just it makes me feel safe. Makes me feel good. And then over here, 391. What? All right, that's crazy. All right, we're gonna keep this in the 80% area, and our cows are doing great. Oh shit, we're under attack. Let's see if the new improved defense is at work. Let's check this shit out. All right, cool. They're confused as shit. It's perfect. For some reason, we didn't get this gate back up. That's fine. But yeah, I love it when they run around and they don't know what to hit. That's my favorite thing in the world, because they just get super fucking confused. So we got the low towers getting all the aggro. We got the high towers doing damage. Boom, 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 boom. Out of the picture. Ooh, and another band of merry men come to their demise. Perfect. Single file to death. Boom, 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 boom. Shredded. Shredded. Oh, finally. Finally. Now I can build my super city. 38 came, 36 died. We let 2 live to tell everyone else to get the fuck out of here. Spirituality is 79%. It's probably the corners. So, I need to figure out where my next... I think actually my next spirituality building is quite probably right over here. Crops lost to heat stress. Oof. Oh, fuck. I'm stupid. Alright. I should have done them first. Frost tolerance. Frost tolerance typically does pretty well at the end. Hell did I do that? That's crazy. I'm actually probably wanted to put... I typically put them first. I could sell coal for dick. I'm not going to do that. I could sell those. I'm not going to sell the boards for those prices. I am going to buy the stone. You need an absurd amount of stone for some of the main buildings in this game. I don't have a lot of money left, and I need to keep my coffers going. My city is expensive. All right, we're doing good though. We're getting our population up, and that's all you can really ask for at the end of the day. All right, so let me take a gander at the design for this base again. Gotta get, oh, son of a, wait, is this, nope, son of a bitch. All right, I got way too many. I had to start new Excel folder because I just had too many designs. Now I have to find the freaking thing I put it in. Is it the one that says base design? It is. Woo! Okay, so over here. Okay, we have another park right here in the decoration category. Park, and then we have another shrine. And then over here, we have that well, and then another shrine. And I do have to actually do some terraforming. And we have a well right up against the corner here. This house. Why'd that well have a blue? Oh. Shit. I'm really glad the first episode of this has not even come out yet, because I think I'm gonna have to switch those. And switch this. That will give me what I want. Oh, yeah, that will do it. My bad. Leave that as it is. If I just move that one over a couple tiles, all is forgiven. What's not forgiven are these damn trees that are in my way. And the lack of everything else. Yeah, we just need more people. Alright, auto refill off. I'm getting rid of other guards. I need to just get shit done. Let's get some shit done, people. Alright. Oh, it was fine. I'm still gonna move it over though. You never know if they change the distance by one tile or some shit. That's not right. That's where the decorations are going. I put oak trees. No! Not oak trees. Ugly. You can see that the maple are just great. They're, you know, nice, vibrant orange. One of the best trees. Want no dirty oaks. Alright. There we go. Shrine in. Oh yeah, we have another shrine over here. This is just for the... Oh, we already got the shrine there. Gotcha. Alright, cool. Move the tree. All is well. Literally. All right. Cheesemaker. Damn. These guys are getting full up. Yeah, I'll probably put like all the wheat stuff up here somewhere. Might need to make a field for the cow over here. Just a little small field. Alright, cool. We're hitting quotas. That's great. Alright, quite a bit to do. Quite a bit to do. These houses are going up. They're upgrading. And everything's looking fantastic. Alright, we're back. Alright. I'm back and I am doing it. So, we're gonna continue our journey. Sorry, I filmed half of this yesterday and you've floated around. It's a new day for me, but halfway through the episode for you. Right, alright. Let's see where we're going. We got the magical hunter-gatherer. Oh, that's right, I was using some people for builders. But we need to get everybody back into their positions because we could easily be raided. We are on the Vanquisher difficulty. Raids do come very frequently. We got a lot of stone. We got a lot of wood. We don't have a lot of firewood. Let me see. What are my quotas? I probably need to increase my quotas. 1,500. Let's do 2,000. Oh, wait. We gotta go 1999. There we go. Perfect. The perfect amount of firewood. So I got 2 guys slapping wood, making things happen. It's probably enough, but what's great about quotas is you never have to worry about overdoing something. Well, some industries you do want to worry about it, but with this one, I don't. I just put more people down, so works out. Yeah, finally got the design the way it's supposed to be, and everything is looking really good now. There's a goddamn bear in the graveyard, and the hunters are just not doing shit about it. Why are you taking the road? What is your deal? We're gonna speed this up. If this hunter cannot take a bear... Oh, that was a little close. What good are you, though? Be able to take a bear. Alright. Whoa, we got some serious willow down here. Can I get it? Blueberry. We got more blueberry. I got so many blueberry bushes. At some point, I'm just going to have a massive blueberry farm. I already do, but a more massiver blueberry farm. Shit, there's just too much. Too much going on. I love that the medicinal here. I mean, we got enough willow. Wait, I don't even need more willow. What's my problem? It's like always got to get more. More. Yeah, let's put them over here. Screw the blueberries. All right, cool. Yeah, so basically we're just trying to build up food reserves, build up labor force. We got 5 priests. Okay, cool. So our spirituality should be close to 100. All right, so they revamped spirituality a bit, but not too badly. And we got ourselves a man who's buying our wood. And we should try to sell another stack of wood. Got pelts out the wazoo, so I should start buying things from him. He, however, has nothing to give to me. Pottery at 9 is pretty good. I'm gonna buy a little bit of pottery. We do have a low luxury happiness, so sell some pelts. 13 is shirt. I feel like we should just load up on shirts. Let's do it. I should have bought and stocked them. I screwed up. 34. Yeah, let's sell everything we got and buy shirts. That's like a really low rate for shirts, and we can sell those. Yeah, because getting 20 a shirt's really easy. Go buy and stock. Sell the wood. I don't typically do this shit, but yeah, you see he's buying them at 21. So there's our mark right there. But he's only able to buy so much. So, but that's a lot. That's 7 gold. No, it's actually like 8 gold per item right there. So that's a lot. It's a lot of money. Okay. Buy in stock. Give me all your shirts, sir. Alright, and we can sell 4,600. So we have to buy a bunch of stuff, and I don't... Shit. Alright. Alright. I screwed up already. Screwed it all up. Alright. One day. Yeah, he doesn't have any money. I need to buy a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of shirts that I can't sell them. I'm a dipshit. Alright. We're in a sticky situation here. Yeah, he's probably going to bugger off before we can get back to him. So, it is what it is. Hopefully we can get another trader that we can get a little bit more money from. This isn't the first time I've spent all my money on shirts. Goddamn high school, man. Trying to sell those t-shirts to make a buck. Alright, so he's gone. Hoping another dude comes. It doesn't matter if he doesn't, because we can hold on to these shirts for some time. And we're going to make an ass load of money. I guess we could buy some stone. Buy some stone. Sell some overpriced shirts. Cycle continue. Sell as many overpriced shirts as I possibly can. We have an enormous amount of goods to sell though. That's the problem. I need more people to come in my village. Damn, that is a lot of deer. What the shit are you people doing? Dude, this guy's not doing jack shit. He's just sitting in his house eating beef jerky. He needs to be killing deer. Or deer jerky. Turkey. There we go. Alright, and they still got 31, 73, 40. Yeah, that's good. Over here we got 32, 18, 30. We got so much heal root and so much herbs and so much everything else. That's fine. We'll find someone else to sell those shirts to. We don't need ya. Alright, cool. So we're getting everything up. We're having a good time. Except for these people. They're having a pretty shitty day. And I think we need to get a couple more houses up. Can I handle the cow? I think 3 would be a really good number. I think I could also do... Oh, I could do a 4th one. We'll just have the cows kind of chill, because the fodder here stays. And we could just have the cows chilling in the town. I'm getting like tired and I'm joining my words together and my speech impediments is showing. When I get really tired, I start just joining words together. It's awful. Alright. Start stuttering. I start thinking about weird things like Shakira songs. Alright, we're gonna put the well over there. We're gonna put the bear dinner bell somewhere else. These things are notorious for bringing in the bears. It's actually better to keep them near the farms because the farmers are the ones who collect it. Should probably start relocating that stuff over here. Alright, so our population is growing. And I'm gonna be laying it on thick with the cheese. I'm gonna get 4 cows up, and I'm gonna start that now, because we're gonna be expanding our population. Yeah, we need food. You kidding me? You gotta be kidding me. At least he's buying heal rune. Like, I have a lot of shit for sale. A lot. And the only thing they're buying are the things as whatever. I'll sell the heal rune. I'm not selling you god darn thing. Alright. So my hope is I can fit 2 barns here. Can't. Oh no, I couldn't even fit a 4th barn there if I wanted to. Well, I could fit 4th barn over here. Okay, barn there. That works. So 4th barn there, and I think 1 cheesemaker should do it for 4 barns. I think it's gonna be a little tight. But look at that, 1 tile off. This is 1 tile less. We wouldn't be able to do this. We can. All right. So here's the deal. We're not going to be able to fill in all of it, but we can fill in enough. I'm going to put this well over here for now. I think there is actually a well in the design. Let me check. Ooh, oh my god. That's actually where the well in the design goes. That's awesome. I love it when I fail upwards. It's just like you fuck up, but you do the right thing, and everything just goes to plan. Failing upwards. Best way to fail. Boom, 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 boom. Everything is looking good. That's like that's the cue for the bandits. Everything is great. Bandits, where are the bandits? I know they're there. Alright, 523. We got -1 gold. That's cool. The houses are up. We're almost gold positive again. And that's beautiful. A beautiful thing. And here's the deal. We need this shit to be moved. Alright. We're making progress. Alright, we need to make sure that the meat's deselected. Okay, it is. Just need to get as much people as possible, get much of the infrastructure up as possible. There you are. 76 fodder quality. Not bad. Even with the people. That's fine. They're just going to have to deal with it. And we'll get out as much as possible here. 9. So we're going to have a 9 by 15. That's fine with me. Max we can do is 5, so that's cool. We just want to have roads. We're going. We don't need roads. Okay. That's 12. I need 5, so I can only do a 10. Just do a 10 by... just do whatever. Just do a 10 by 7. I guess it don't matter. Whatever. Alright, we'll get those. We're going to have some clovers going for the cows. But yeah, I'm just going to use part. I'm going to have a little bit of day weight loss. But the thing is that the fertility here is so... Or sorry, the fodder quality here is so freaking high that it's pretty much offsetting all of the shittiness. And that's a beautiful thing. Alright, confirm. 5 more cows for you. 4 and 4 and 4 and 4. And what's great about keeping all this inside is that we don't have to do fences, really. Oh, look at that, 71%. That's amazing. And we want to do this stuff now because later in the game, you want your cows going strong. And this is going to bring in a lot of food. It's also going to consume a lot of food, which is why wheat is kind of essential. Once we get this third 12 by 24 up, we're going to really start going heavy. I'm actually honestly tempted to not convert this to a farm so that I can save the willow and all these herbs and everything here, because this is like a pretty sweet spot. Remember what I said, once you place something down and it destroys something, yeah, we'll destroy the willow. You can never go back. This is probably the best place for all of that. And then we can also have like an intermediate storage area. Just make it easy. Like we can just convert this into a little farming area. I want to keep this stuff, but I do want to do another 12 by 24 through here. I'm worried though that I will override. You know, at some point this stuff really does just become worthless considering how much I have. I could destroy it. It is a beautiful spot. It's a hard decision to destroy something. I have to think about the future, and it's hard. I do think that this is probably the best location I could think of, though, for making grain and doing all that. I do need a place to do it. If I do it up here, in the top area here, then they have to cart all of it. And if I have another set of 4x4 farms here and then more residentials here, this would be the ideal spot. The only thing that's pissing me off right now is I might have to destroy. I would like a road right here. Means I'm gonna have to destroy something. And this really isn't a lot of resources. Really isn't. Oh. It's a hard one. The clay deposit's valuable, and the clay deposit's gonna be needing to be used up too. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's a hard call. And we need terraformers, but to get terraformers, we need people. Right now, we're just going to focus on getting as many people as possible because it's just going to make organizing the industrial area faster. And then when we're done, we'll have all those people to put into industry. People be dying. We're probably gonna go pretty cow heavy. Cows have become my new love. They just produce a lot of food. They do consume food, but cheese lasts for freaking ever. Cheese is amazing. Lasts 3 years. Without all the bonuses, it lasts 3 years. With the bonuses, it lasts a little bit over 4, sometimes 5 years if you got it all. But maintaining barrels in every single building is kind of difficult. Probably not even necessary. That's not a big clay vein. It's like 2,000. Yeah, those are small veins. $144 fruit. Boo, boo! I say. My man over here's pulling in almost 500. One person. Don't have to replant shit. Yeah, we're gonna deck this out. Because we're gonna make this beautiful. We're gonna put like the nice fencing around it. I'm thinking the hedge fences and make it look nice. The blueberry farm. I'm gonna turn this whole damn map into something. Like I said, this series is probably gonna last three or 4 months. Depends on how long it takes me to do things, but there's a lot to do. There's a lot to build here. There are a lot of slackers taking their time. Don't have too many builders. Got more than enough farmers for everything. Alright, finally. Sell the coal. Definitely sell the baskets. Not gonna sell the boards. Gonna buy the stone. The amount of stone we're gonna need in a build of this magnitude will surprise you. So buy stone. Ooh, 27 a tool. Definitely will buy 41 of those. It's a lot of time saved. And that's it. We got another trader coming in. Hopefully he's buying cheese. I have been kind of unlucky with the cheese lately, but the cheese is still good. Like I said, it lasts many, many, many years. Why are you always raiding me when I'm busy? 45 raiders coming in hot. Coming from over there. Where the fuck are they going? Oh no. They find a way. They find something. Shit. Oh shit! I got turned around. They went the right way. I was like, where am I? All right, cool. They're coming. Any day now. Yeah, they're over here. Boot this up ×3. Here they come. I gotta terraform this up. Okay, cool. At least they're obeying the traffic laws. Oh yeah, I can't put a road there. I'll destroy those. And that's a blueberry, so I need to do it like this. There we go. All right, cool. Now they're gonna get this shit kicked out of them. My freaking sound doesn't... The sound effects aren't working the way they used to. There we go. But, so this is the idea, is they get kind of confused. They try to beat through. And so instead of running straight past, they stay right down in the kill zone. Put this up ×2. And like I said, you can see that the lookout towers have a much better time not clipping. He can't really do shit because he's clipping. These guys over here can't really do shit because they're not right in the head. It's really the towers. Yeah. I might even honestly switch out some of my design ideas here. Might go back to just towers. This would actually make a better sense location for barracks, are right back here. Well, hello everybody, and welcome back to the Farthest Frontier, designing a super city. We are kicking ass again, once again. Last video we got the cow fields out. We were able to actually get a really decent fodder quality by including it partially into the city. So this is really cool. The rats have come, and they will only be appeased by death or cheese, and I'm not giving them any of my cheese. So another thing I pointed out in the last video, as you can see that the rat catchers are pretty awesome. Now my city is designed to be optimal in the way that it hits houses. What you can notice is for the market, it doesn't hit these corner tiles, which is perfect because the rat catcher, as you can see, is pretty much just a little bit bigger than the market area. So if you center your rat catcher on your market, you're going to hit all the same houses within that market. I should have been doing it this way from pretty much the get-go. So just take that into consideration. So I will have potentially, if I do this correctly, I might have to have an individual rat catcher for the massive food storage area. But for the most part, each market's only going to take one rat catcher. Alright, now, shit, he's only buying shirts at 14. Ooh, he's buying soap at 14. We will sell soap. We are kind of broke. I've been spending a lot of money, and that sucks. But it's also good because we are growing very, very quickly. Now, my goal right now is to get as big of a population as I possibly can. and then use that population to immediately increase the food supply. A couple of reasons we want to do this is we are going to be growing this city to 1,000 or 2,000 population, and I want to get the farms going now so I can set them to clovers, even if I don't need them. If I set all of that stuff to clover now, it's going to be like having a 70, 90 to 90% fertility when I'm ready to use it. So that's pretty dope. I'm just going to bite the bullet, and I'm probably going to lose one of these Wow, did I not lose it? I need a road that goes straight down here, and I need a road that goes sideways here. All right, cool. So we're getting all this area out. Some of this stuff might have to go. I'm not really worried about willow. I think I'm just gonna go scorched earth on this shit. We got some willow here. This is gonna be where bread is, or not, sorry, not bread, but the flour. We're gonna produce flour, and we're gonna have probably some storage so that farmers can get food stored really quickly. And I think 3 gold per cheese. I'm still gonna do it because I need the money. 32 barrels. So I could buy all these barrels with my cheese. I'm gonna do that. Get some barrels, even though I don't think we have a spoilage problem. I'm just gonna do it anyway. I always like to buy shit. I have an issue. Anyway, so we're gonna work on a lot of that stuff, and remember the brown ratio is 125 people per compost. So that's if you want to make sure. Oh, we got stamina. If you want to make sure that you have adequate night soil collectors, it's a good ratio to go on. We still need to get the clay deposit and stuff added here, though. So this area is perfect for all of the industry stuff we're going to be doing within this area. So, yeah, I've decided to just bite the proverbial bullet. We have plenty of the resources that we need over here, like right here, in fact. So we're going to be fine. There's no reason to freak out. We also have a dude outside. I have like a bajillion herbs. I have a bajillion willow. I hate destroying resources, especially the big willow bushes like that. But, that's life. This willow is probably going to get destroyed. We got clay deposits everywhere. Most likely, our next farm will be somewhere like right here. And, we should probably move these blueberries, though. Gotta protect the blueberries. Alright, so this is going to be a process of moving all these blueberries over here. It does get pretty crazy. Maybe I'll move them. Alright, I'm going to move them over here for now, because this is a lot easier, and I don't want to move these guys. Move these dudes over here, and then I'll move them again. Just get these guys all out of the way. Mushroom cluster. Okay. Hawthorn. Bunch of hawthorns. Okay. And then a patch of herbs. Blueberry bushes. So I definitely want to preserve the blueberries. You can't move hawthorns. That's why you see me doing this. Shit, I almost overrode that. Okay. So we want to keep this area crop free. I guess this could technically be the area for other stuff. But the clay deposits here, and then the clay deposits there. This will be a 12 by 12 farm. I'm just going to do it. Sometimes you just have to force yourself into making difficult decisions by just making the decision and dealing with the consequences of the action. So it's the best way to make any mistake in your life, and great choices. You just gotta, it's like ripping off a band-aid, or attacking that planet in Avatar. Yeah, we're cutting down the wisdom tree. We're getting that unobtainium. You just gotta do it. You just gotta man up and do it. we're gonna be feeding. You know, I'm probably gonna have a little city over here. You know, we're gonna be. This would have been a great place for more food, but I want to keep all the farmers in one area if I can, because it's gonna lead to some insane efficiencies. It's gonna be beautiful. And then all these people can do all the manual hard. This whole area here is just gonna be the workers for the industry and everything else. It's gonna be fantastic. We're gonna have a good time. Man, we got so much. Yeah, we're doing good on the money. We got 4 barns going. Yeah, I guess we do have some dead spaces, don't we? We're probably gonna need another smoker. So we can get that all up in here. Now that we have... Oh, shit. That's right. These are done-ish. Now that we have these guys out, I just need to do this guy down to 15. But now that we have that out, we can start to think about the future. I put the rat catcher here. Probably need another rat catcher over there. I do want a road, actually, though, through this area. Doesn't need to be a fancy road for now. Alright, rat catcher it is. Alright, so for these kind of areas... Oh, that sucks. Or no, I don't think it's hitting the other wells. Okay, cool. For these kind of areas, I always like to use storage as a buffer. I find it's one of the greatest things because I can have this and then all of my other buildings on the other side. And we desperately need to start getting our industry a little bit organized. So, we're just going to start placing things and see how things go. Beautiful. Stockyard here. Stockyards are going to go here, and I'm going to put the commerce here because I want to put another castle back here. I'm definitely going to wall in the stockyard and trade area. I'm going to move the trade and all that over here to the middle. It's going to look a lot nicer than this giant piece of shit that I have right now. 83 a sword. Wow, 24 a tool. These are good prices. I need to save my money though because my people are hungry and eating a lot of resources. Right now, we have the luxury and 30% more meat, and those are perfect for our situation. Yeah, we're going crazy out here on everything. I could probably fit a farm right here too, so that's a good spot. Move the lookout tower. I'm just placing farms everywhere I can think to. We're gonna need more food than you can dream of. All right, 16 a shirt. It's still more money they're offering me than I paid, and I got a bunch of honey I can sell. All right, so what do we want to buy from this dude? Could buy more crossbows. He doesn't really have anything. This guy sucks. Boo this man. Boo this man. He doesn't have shit for us. Yeah, I'm just scorching. Like I said, I do have willow and I do have more of those resources right out here. And I already got a dude collecting. He's getting 91 willow. I don't know. That's like literally more than I need. I have like a hoarding problem. It's just like I have a problem destroying resources. I need help. All right, cool. So we got the 12s going. We don't need anybody working on this. Like I said, we're gonna just start busting these out to 12 by 24s now. That way, when we're ready, that hurt. Sorry. That way, when we're ready, we're good to go. But yeah, we don't even need that willow, to be honest. We got plenty of willow outside. It still hurts my soul as a greedy man who wants more all the time. All right, we're doing great though. Like I said, we're just throwing every single person we can into producing more and more food. And once I'm just disgustingly overburdened in food, I will start building out the first 800 pop and pushing us into... if we go to tier 4, we're going to get Lord rated, though. That's the problem. We could sit pretty at tier 3 for quite some time. The really big advantage to tier 4 is probably like luxury taxes, and those are huge. Massive luxury taxes, the ability to upgrade the barracks, the ability to upgrade the barns, but with that comes stronger raids. Now, we can take those raids. So I know I'm going back on my word because I'm probably not going to be able to terraform the second part out for a bit. I said I would do that before we go to Lord raids, and like I said, I think I bit off more than I could chew. If I want this to be a smooth playthrough, if I want this to last 3 to 4 months and not all like an entire year, I'm gonna have to just keep the one. I will eventually, you know, make it, but the gameplay will go a lot smoother if I don't. Okay, so we moved all the shit, and now we can put in our 12 by 12 here. Just a 38 environmental fertility factor. That's pretty good for a dead area. I'm actually surprised. That's not bad. I mean, like, you're probably thinking, what are you talking about, Tacticat? That's terrible. But to me, anything over 30% is manageable, and anything over 50% is all you need. You have 50% fertility, you can grow anything you want. I mean, you can hit 100 fertility percent, no problem. I think long term, I don't think in 2 years. Yeah, 2 years, it's gonna be difficult. Long term, I can get it to 100, and I can run it ragged. I can do whatever I want to it once I hit a certain point, and it's gonna produce 100% fertility. All right, what are our spoilage rates? Wow. Mostly vegetables, mostly the roots. Root vegetables don't last only 9 months. Beans are the king. Beans are king. All right, we have a bunch of Frontier Jesuses out there yelling right now. I don't think we need all of them. We're already like almost at 90, 100, 85% on almost everything, so it's pretty funny. Yeah, Frontier Jesus is mad. He wants everyone to repent. We just need more people. Just need to keep slapping on more people. I'm gonna put this to 40 because eventually we will have the workforce for it. I'm gonna let them finish what they're doing. They have enough farms going already. But yeah, my goal here is to build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 12 by 24s in total, with these 2 being blanks for industry and resource. And this is going to be the basis of everything. And we'll create probably a couple market areas over here to facilitate the farming. We don't want to overdo the people over here unless we have... Maybe we can turn them into potters. I don't know how... The problem with this game is it's not really optimized very well. But that doesn't entirely matter as long as we're... it's not going to be optimal, but that doesn't, you know, necessarily... But if I tell them to do pottery and they have to go all the way over here, that's a big deal. Maybe for that reason I should actually put my trade center more like right here, so that there's optimal... Yeah, that's still a far way to go for pottery. If I do any kind of industry, it needs to be centered here for ease of access. And I probably need to put my trade post like right about here like I was planning on. I've never attempted a big city. I don't think this game actually is meant for it. Hawthorne. Got a blank spot right there. We could actually have people spawning in that. I think we'll be okay, but that kind of scares me. I think I'm gonna place this dude back up here. I know all my freaking residentials are in my freaking pest farming areas. That kind of sucks. Upgrade that shit to stone. Upgrade that well. Want to make sure you have lots of water. And we need to center this. And we're good. Alright, cool. Boom. Yeah, that wagon just skipped through the line. He's just like, nah, I'm gonna go this way. Alright. So what's great is, like I said, we have all these stockyards that we can now place in their rightful spots. We got a lot of stockyards. Crops lost to animals. Okay. 77 eaten by... Where are the hunters? Dude, I swear to God, if you just... Yeah, he's just sleeping on the job. Eating his deer jerky. Being a dick. Kill the deer. One job. Not really worried about 77 turnips being eaten by a deer, though. That's a very small thing. Ooh, 22 gold. Looks like it paid off to wait. And again, stockpile as much as you can. Heavy tools we're doing alright on still. Everything else we're doing okay on. I'm going to start pulling in the miner stuff. And even the shirts. Make sure we have enough money for the next phase. Alright, I feel like there should probably be another road here. So there's going to be another road here. I also feel like we need to go a little crazy here. So for... most of the buildings have a pretty big radius to the housing. I think what I'm probably going to end up doing is doubling some of the stuff here. Get this out of the way. And then a lot of this shit can just go up here. Oh shit, they're already here. Alright, so we're getting hit by bigger and bigger raids because our population is going up. We need to really start populating the defenses better. Right now I don't think we're very, very good. We're not well off at all. We need more. Alright, and now they're going to start swarming. That's great. You can see they're getting a little smart and they're trying to go for this, but some of them are still sticking behind. That's perfect. We're able to kill pretty much everything that comes at us so far. But once they get a little smarter, things are going to happen. And if you haven't been watching, the pathfinding in this game is really, really tricky. If I put a gate here, they were getting a little weird. And they weren't able to pathfind correctly. So I might be able to put it back now, but I've been keeping it open because I don't want to fuck things up, and it's working right now. But I'll definitely start playing around with that stuff when I'm good. Yeah, they're not doing much. I guess we could sell pelts. So 56 came. We killed 48. They killed 2 villagers that were outside. They're kind of dicks. They pretty much just kill anybody that gets in their way. It's kind of funny, but it's not really that funny. Ooh, 40 for spices. I'm gonna buy some of these. Spices last indefinitely, so I'm saving that for later. Oh, Tears of the Mother. I guess this is supposed to be pretty necessary for this kind of build. Birth rate seems to be kind of starts to unbreak itself as you get higher pops, so maybe I will need it. Something I'll have to think about. All right, cool. So we don't need this. So now we have a 12 by 24 that's just gonna sit there and get cleaned. And I guess we actually do need to keep some workers on it. We want to get the weeds off of it. All right, so this dude has no weeds, but it doesn't really matter because we're expanding it. I should probably actually, if it's not a 12 by 24, I should honestly just leave it dry. I guess I can get the fertility up, but the fertilities don't, everything averages out once it expands, so. We got a little bit of rats, but I'm not too worried. Look at that. Look at our cows. We're at 9 to 10. Yeah, we're producing like 2,000 milk. So I think 2,000. So I should be able to make 2,000 cheese. I'm definitely gonna need another cheese maker for, yeah, like I think one cheese maker is good for 2 upgraded barns. So I'll need another cheese maker. But that's pretty amazing. That's a lot of milk and cheese and meat, and I'm definitely gonna need another smoker. Let's check out our spoilage. It's 249 spoiling meat, so yeah, we still don't need a smoker yet. I only build smokers if I have meat spoiling, because if they're eating the raw meat, that's fine. I mean, it's fine with me. They might have a problem going to the bathroom later, but that's not my, that's their thing to deal with. It's their journey, not mine. And okay, people are dying, but that's what happens in this game. All right, so yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is have double storage, and then I can just put all of the big industry buildings that I want here. All right, it's time. It's time to rip the band-aid off. Shabam. We have another dude over there. All right, I'm gonna move. Shit, I'm just gonna leave him there for now. Alright, so I want to put one stockyard here. I actually want to see if I can fit a bunch of these dudes in here. Because these don't hit the houses at this range, and it's kind of nice to fit some stuff in there. I can slide this dude, yeah, because it's not hitting the houses at all. So we're good. Slide him in there. And same deal. I think it won't work. I can slide 2 of these in here, but that's it. Perhaps. Oh shit, what am I doing? I think I just deleted it by accident. Shit. Always do that. Always do that. Yeah, perhaps putting 4 of these here. Alright, I guess I could fit. Yeah, I need to set these down. Yeah, you gotta be careful with the tannery. This is the worst building in the world. So this can be placed 1 tile away. Yeah, we need terraformers to really do this. That's the problem. I do just want to, at least at a minimum, start getting some of this stuff organized, though. It's driving me crazy. We can at least organize all this crap. That's fine. We'll put maples here. It could look pretty. Need to prioritize moving the trade post. Alright. Accidentally, like I said, destroyed one of my firewood splitters. I'm going to upgrade both of these. We need 3 upgraded firewood splitters. Alright, we'll put 5 right there, and then we'll put Another storage right there. And we'll call it a day. There we go. Perfect. And now I can put the sawmill here. I can just start putting anything I want here. This will be the only terraforming I do because I need to get this all right. But we can put all of our buildings that are associated with this storage here. And they're going to be... the biggest one is like glass and all that. You need 9 tiles. This is 8, 9, 10. The tannery and the sawmill is another one. That's pretty brutal. Oh, wow. 1 tile and we would have been off. So yeah, right here is perfect. So now we can place all this stuff really close. That's a beautiful thing. Organize everything else later. Looks like shit right now, but that's just the way it has to go. Fine. We'll get it all cleaned up. But yeah, now we got 5 of these bad boys here, and I think that should be sufficient. Alright, this is clean. Let's put it the long way. Charcoal kiln. Put it the long way here. Cool, no negatives. This is beautiful. Realistically, we could have almost all of our industry here. And I'm going to move a couple of these towers over into the defensive design now. We're just going to collect every blueberry in the game, and we're going to place it here. Cool, and the coal factory still has place. I need to get all this terraformed. Blueberry farm takes precedence over everything else. I always get sidetracked. I'm like, blueberry farm, woo! Like, alright, I'll focus a little bit on this stuff. Alright, we're gonna build more houses. I'm not gonna go down the blueberry farm rabbit hole too bad, but I do want to get the hedging out. Yeah, so each one of these is going to be 25 and 20. So if I have a collector here, he's going to have too many blueberries to go. I might have to have 2 collectors for this many. I feel like we should have decorations in the middle of these bad boys. A small park. We're going a little crazy here, I know. Same over there. But yeah, when you think about it, this is a lot of blueberries. Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 18. Yeah, but that's a lot. That's an absurd amount of blueberries. I need to move these guys out of the way. All right, cool. We're getting there. We're gonna have a majestic blueberry farm. I'm spending all my money on my dreams. Alright, we're just gonna build out one of the 3x3 parks for now. I should have probably spent that in other places, but I want the space to look cool, and I think things like this give it that flavor. Oh, the cows, you know, you got your majestic blueberry farm. It's beautiful. What's the fodder quality in that? 100% because they're inside. Alright, whatever. Alright, let's look at all our fields and make sure they make sense. Alright. Okay. Oh shit. This is what happens. I get tied up in the blueberry farm. Massive rat infestation. Where the fuck do I want to put this? I guess I'll put it over here for now. Just because I want to keep it in a place that's not going to be moving. We definitely need to work on a lot of things right now. Mainly getting our money situation a little bit better. But that's going to come with just more people. Better housing. Alright, cool. We got... cool. And these roads don't have to align with any of the other roads. These are unique. Oh, shit, I didn't do these roads right. Fuck. They built that road wrong too. All right, let's wait till we have the damn thing up before we build the road. Fine. All right, we got our majestic little blueberry gardens now. Spent a shitload of money, shitload of time. I got my garden. So we'll just keep adding blueberries to the edgings. I'm not gonna build the parks, but I want to get them in place. Okay, hit pause. Alright, I got a trader. Sell him some pelts. I would buy the stone, but I'm a little poor, and I need to keep some money in my pocket. Here they come. 61 this time. Alright, we did bolster our defenses quite a bit, so let's see how this works. Yeah, they're killing the people outside, but we're getting massive shots. All my dudes have crossbows. I've been spending lots of money to make sure everyone has crossbows. So yeah, they're getting lobbed for damage right now. And all of these towers up here are able to hit these dudes over here, which is perfect. And we're not getting any clipping from that tower or these two towers here. That's beautiful. Okay, cool. The design's working really well. Really, really well. I'm glad. I was kind of worried I have some clipping. So we killed them all. We're going to kill most of them. And a few will get away. And that's fine. You gotta have a couple people to tell everyone to keep coming back here because it's so successful for them. Alright. And center it on the market, and boom. I'm actually gonna do something wonky because I want to get these root cellars over here, and I'm gonna let the rest of these guys have a few rats. Alright, sell the boards. 2 grand. Oh my gosh, 5 gold cheese. Boom, rich. I'm gonna buy all the barrels because I can. Gonna buy a bunch of this raw iron. And I'm gonna sell the rest of these candles. I got 1,700 cheese. Let's hope we can get some more cheese in here. This is actually a good spot because most of the cheese and all that's here. Not a bad spot. Yeah, we're doing great. Ah, shit. I didn't get to it in time, so I accidentally built the park there. That's fine. Alright, we got another 500 cheese. Perfect. Nice. Finally. And shirts. Cool. Alright, what does he got? 521 willow. Yeah, I guess I do have enough willow. That's actually kind of absurd. He doesn't have much. I could use some swords. Alright, we got a lot of money. I'm gonna throw a chunk of it in town. I'm actually gonna build out these parks. I gotta have some fun here. Gotta build my beautiful parks. This is it's now a hallmark of the build. Perfect. And now we got all of these. Now we got all these here. Fisher Shack's doing his thing. I kind of screwed up terraforming things up, and I can't really terraform it any lower without screwing more things up, so I can just get rid of them because I have enough meat as it is. Alright, cool. There we go. Now will be that. We'll have our parks and our hedges and everything will be great. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Cool. Yeah, 18 per. That's pretty good. It's 74, I guess. Or sorry, 100. Or yeah. 18, 18, 36. 72, sorry. That's a lot at 20 a pop. That's like probably like 1440 or something. Blueberries if I ever get this thing full. I think I might have to get another forager for that many. I can only get 400 of what I got. I have set the people though to harvest the berries, so I can alleviate some of that burden. All right, cool. Now we're looking snazzy. Got the blueberry farm. We got cows here. Well, dirty old well back there. We're moving on up. A bunch of dirty stuff over here. I guess brickyard can come down. I want to keep some consistencies though. On a road here. But yeah, anything else can come down. Yep, no desirability loss. Cool. And this needs to be kind of close between a lot of different things. And the tannery needs to be close to the pelts and water. The weaver needs to be close to flags, which is, yeah, in the storage. I need to change the location of these guys. The compost yards can theoretically actually probably go over here in the industrial zone. A few can. I'm gonna leave one up there. I'm gonna throw two over here. Alright, cool. We're starting to build up a population finally. Alright, and then the gold here needs to be preserved so we can place... honestly, it would be nice to be able to place multiple of the deep core deposits, so... I actually don't know... Yeah... if I should just keep the whole swath of it kind of clean. Maybe terraform all that down, but... Yeah, I don't have a lot of industry buildings that I'm gonna need. Realistically, I have probably all that I need right there. Gonna leave that tower there. You just never know what's gonna screw up. Alright, we're making 1,500 cheese. Dang. I feel like I might be screwing up already. No spoilage of dairy. Fruit, right. Protein 3,000. Alright, yeah, now that we're producing all those guys. You keep these close to the cows and close to where the firewood is made. They do really well. So right here is a beautiful spot, actually. I'm gonna make 3 of them. I'm gonna place them here so they're close to everything. They should have really good efficiency. I didn't even actually think about that, but having all this right here is actually really smart. That's like the best setup that you can get. Alright, a little bit of disease, but I think we'll be okay. Building out everything else. Everything's looking so good right now. Alright, cool. And that's gonna get us a lot of smoked meat. We're gonna start seeing this thing plow through the roof. 800. We got lots of money. And that's good because I like money. I'm not gonna sell any of my coal. I'm gonna keep that to me. Alright, let's upgrade. Let's get this up to 2. Let's upgrade all of our firewood splitters. I want these just like optimal. 6,000 wood. It's amazing how well this one woodcutter's doing. It's just the amount of wood. And because I'm not constantly repairing walls and I don't use a lot of wood, I'm not, you know, using it all up, so. Alright, we can bump our board production up more. We have 5,400 boards, but trust me, that stuff goes fast. Every single upgraded house needs it. I mean, the amount of houses that we have planned for this build are monumental. We're gonna need a pretty sizable commerce area. I feel like the commerce area should definitely go here so that it's as close as possible to any kind of workers that need to get to it. I may end up actually building my second market area here and then having all the commerce here, and then having a farmer. Like, I'm just gonna have, you know, things where they make sense. I already have the design for each market area. It's just this pretty much, and I can take that pretty easily into any place that I want. All right, 18 months worth of food. Our immigration rate should really start to take off now. Okay, clovers. Bust that down. Okay, we got the tower protecting us from the angry wolves. All right, we got blueberries here. Gotta be careful. Need to keep these blueberries. I'll have to wait for them to move the damn blueberries. Prioritize this one. I don't know if I'm going to even use the infinite iron, simply because I probably can just buy it. I'm going to have a lot of money. If I ever change my mind, I can always just get rid of it. This wouldn't be a bad spot for another little market area too. I could throw people anywhere I want. There's gonna be enough food. It'll be fun to see how many people I can cram into this damn thing. There is a lot of space. A lot of space. Someone got to 2,000 though, and they had a huge problem with the population just not being able to keep up. So most likely I'll probably hit about 1,600 people, and 1,700 seems to be about how high you can get it. You can get up to 2, but then it just falls back down to 7. There seems to be kind of a breaking point of death and births and immigration. The game's was not designed for you to go over 1,000. Like literally, like they haven't fine-tuned mechanics for it. And they probably won't. So my early point of view is that it's probably going to be about 1,700 is the max you can get to and sustain it. You know, let's build this freaking medium statue. It's just sitting there. We can also build out the large statue now that we have the money. Yep, no negatives. Pretty dope. And we got a little bit of rats. Shit, I hate when they do this. I hate when they store food in these things. They're storing meat. I always forget to do this, but come up here and tell them to stop. I need to make a vault too. I should probably do that now. This actually looks like a pretty decent spot for a vault. Right up here in the defenses. I'll have one of them next to the trade post, but yeah, we just got a little bit of rats. Yeah, they're doing pretty well over there. Getting lots of meat. We're doing well. Everything's kind of going our way finally. I'll start pulling the blueberries over in a bit. Might do that one off screen, honestly. I don't think people need to watch me do that. God, I can't see shit. Make sure everything lines up. Perfect. Right, that's the next 12 by 12. Oh shit. Got finished. Get the weeds off of it and get the fertility up, and then it's gonna be good to go. This one's doing great. Oh, this is doing real well. Not ready to use it yet, so I'm just gonna keep the fertility. But you can see it's already 74%. So this is what I'm talking about as a strategy: is start prepping yourself for the population you want to have. Don't wait till you have the population, then try to feed it, because you'll have inferior fields, and you'll have to put a lot of. You'll just have a lot of loss and a lot of. It's just I can use a lot fewer people and get a lot more food and use those people for other industries and make a lot more money. It's very much worth pre-planning this stuff. And we're gonna have 2 more farms down here. You can see we need to get the road system here too. Got these towers protecting the frontier, perfect. I'm surprised the deer really aren't a problem because it's just the wolves, so the deer are just kind of... We're killing all the deer up here with these 3 hunters. We got a really good equilibrium going. Alright. Let us continue the journey. We've got blueberries. I said I would do this off screen, and I will. But we're filling out that blueberry farm. And pretty much, so far, no one has been able to break in. Defenses are holding up. Like I said, I had to go back to my classic combination of a medium ditch entryway. Having a high ditch just creates too many issues. And so far, so good. We definitely are starting to finally build up a population. The money train is not where it could be, but that's all right. So let's just make sure that the towers that we do have are properly filled now. So that way we can minimize the amount of new towers that have to get up. We got our double towers right there. We've got this dude just chilling right here. That's kind of weird. Let's just put him over here for now. Building a vault. We got some rats eating the willow. I guess that's really not that terrible of a thing. And let's boot up some of the productions here. So we're still just building out population, hoping to get to the terraforming completed here at some point. Other than that, let us keep trekking. We're just building out these 12 by 24s and slapping them down, getting the weeds off, getting clovers up on them, and just making sure everything's in good order. We have 11 months of food, 317 pop, 341. So, yeah, I think our decision was to start pushing for tier 4 as soon as possible to get those luxury taxes and get us out of the red. Whoa, daddy. Loading. Yeah, loading. Yeah, that was pretty laggy there for a second. It kind of does that periodically when it's loading everything in. So, let's get this area here flat, and then we can start slapping down some more housing. Yeah, it's still not flat in every place that it needs to be. A couple places right there. Cool. Look at us go. Living the dream. Alright, and how are my cows doing? 87% fodder quality, not bad. How much cheese we getting out of here? Let's look at our... a little bit of spoilage. So, and it's the cheese that's spoiling. That's crazy. We're getting really unlucky with the traders that are coming here. They're not buying as much cheese. And I think they have it out for me. There we go. Finally, I'll sell it at any amount of money. I have 2,003. Yeah, I got an enormous amount of cheese. We don't really want... Soldiers and guards do 15% more damage. That's not that bad of an idea, but we don't need it right now. Alright, I'm just looking for anything that we can buy. And we don't need anything. We have an enormous amount of wood, though. I'm going to probably have to start getting furniture shops and all types of stuff up. 25 people want to immigrate. Oh my gosh. Oh, there we go. Huh. That's amazing. All right, well, let's get these people to work. So, as I said, we're just really focusing on getting all of these farms up. And we're just going to do all of that now. That way, when we are ready to go to the crazy extremes, we don't have that much resistance. And we can just start really ramping up our production pretty much of everything. These roads are now official, so let's get these guys up. What the fuck happened here? Oh, balls. I screwed up. That sucks. What are you gonna do about it, though? Life goes on. You just gotta keep going forward. Alright. 12 by 12 up. It's like whatever. I'm at that point. Yeah, I can't believe I did that. That's stupid. Yeah, we're just going all in on this now. I just really want to get this all outlined and get these guys full of clovers and all that good stuff. Cool. Bunch of new 12 by 24s. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. 8 12 by 24s. That's going to be pretty darn sufficient. And then the rest of this is going to get filled in with housing. Parts of this will be filled in with housing too. Unfortunately, we'll have to probably find another wood area. But there's some really good wood areas over here. 87, 89%, 90%. So pretty decent. And we're just going to keep layering this with cows until we figure out how we want to do the defenses here. You know, if I have people coming all the way down here, I probably will just kind of pop the valley out here and pop the valley out here and then just lower this. This is a pretty decent area. I could also have it. There's several ways I could do it. Right here would be a good place just to have a bunch of towers, and then I could just have the entryway right here. Only problem is if they take a different path. So that would be the easiest way to do it right there. And sometimes the easy way is the best way to do something. Because we got a really good height difference here. I probably won't use any barracks. I'll probably just use towers. This is a big old line of towers right here. And then maybe a barracks in the valley. Surrounded by a bunch of walls. And then... yeah, that might work. Yeah, that would actually work pretty well. We can just put a nice little barracks down there. That's probably what I'm gonna do. Just keep it simple, keep it badass, and doing the work. Okay, barely any animals eating crops. Very good. And then the rest of this area, which would be great for farming, is probably gonna be turned into more people. I'm probably gonna do a market over here, a whole market over here. Have a bunch of houses over here. That way the people have quick access to the farming and all the industry work here. I really want to keep as much of the population around this area as possible. Anyone I put over here is going to be potentially smallish and mainly for food and agriculture. All right, so let's do this on these guys. We'll need some people working the fields here. Okay. I guess here we don't need it, but I didn't realize I didn't have anyone working the fields, and I have them set to remove. That definitely uses workers. We don't need that anymore, so we're just gonna grow clovers. All right. Perfect. Perfect. Look at him go. Tons of freaking wood, though. We're getting a little full. Gonna have to start upgrading all of my stockyards. This is gonna be a little intense. And let's throw about 3 grand into the coffers. All right. And look at that, we've got so many people building out the farming. We don't have too much left. We're doing good. Things are coming along really nicely. Things are gonna really start to snowball now. It's not gonna take as long to do things as it did before. We've realistically gotten to that tipping point where we're self-sustaining and we have very good defenses now. All I need to do now is get my shit together and get this all organized. Which is easier said than done. And I kind of want like everything to be level. I'm not going to build anything where the coal is currently. I'm going to have to play around with this. I might actually have to flatten just this part. Yeah, let's do a little bit bigger. Just that part. Everything else I think I'm going to have up. Lots of room for industry there. This is going to be a huge area. And the gold I'm going to leave alone. And all of this needs to find a level. I think right here is a good level. So let's just start getting all this leveled. This actually might be the best place to do commerce right here. Yeah, we want to leave that alone because of all the other stuff. Okay, and then all of this is gonna go down. I guess we need to be consistent and make this all... I don't know if that's gonna pull on this shit though, that's the problem. Probably not. I think we'll be good. Yeah, it might pull on it a little bit. Alright, cool. Everybody's happy now. Alright, crops. Alright, and there's not really any reason to do weeds until this is a 12 by 24 to be honest, so I probably should just have held off on this one too. I'm realizing that now, that there's really no reason to do any of that shit until it's fully expanded. We can get the fertility up, that will probably transfer over, but we'll have to undo all the weeds again anyway. So what's the point? Alright, there we go. Smooth out. Alright, we're getting attacked. Let's pause real quick. Man, we got so much cheese. Alright. Well, cheese, I mean, that's great. We got food. A food source that's going to last us quite a long time. And we got the gentleman over here coming in. But we got our towers up. You can see my towers up here doing 3 damage. The height is pretty critical to fending off battering rams. For that reason, that you're doing it in, like, that's a lot of damage to a battering ram to do 3 damage. We're getting attacked by 82 raiders now. And that's quite a bit, especially because our population is like 351, so that's almost a little less than 1/3, but at a quarter of our pop. Right there, yeah. Shit. And they're getting feisty. They're getting real feisty. I'm gonna have to rethink. Luckily, they weren't able to get too far. The barracks, definitely, we need to get our people up. And we definitely need to continue. They seem to still be pretty stupid. They're not going up this right side. So that tells me that I can kind of deck this out. And just keep things how they are. And we're going to be golden. Alright, cool. This is really good. We're getting close. We're getting really close to having... I did not mean to put leaks there. We're getting really close to having everything in prop. I swear to God. Okay. And so we're going to have all of our fields just ready to go. It's going to be nuts. We're going to have all of these fields. Like I said, they're just chilling right now. They don't take any workers. 82% fertility already. Like, when I'm ready to go, I'm going to be getting the best yields possible. And I'm not going to have all that dead time that you normally would have because of that. Fuck. Alright, we got lots of herbs. Got honey to sell. Boom. 2 grand worth of honey. That ain't bad. What you got for me, sir? Wow, we got a lot of raw meat. I gotta check out what's going on in that department. Alright, why? I know we checked it out just a second ago. Oof. We're still getting massive spoiling. Okay, how? We made 3 of these bad boys, and they're doing okay. Oh, man. Okay. Several things need to happen here. $2,000? That means I need to place at least... Like, they're not being optimized correct. Oh, shit. I don't know if I saw that right. Alright, cool. Alright, we're gonna do that. I mean, we got wood. We're gonna go a little crazy over there with the smokers. Considering how much meat we have. I'm gonna pause the game real quick because we do have a bunch of stuff going on that's kind of driving me crazy. Yeah, that's a good spot for another firewood splitter right behind him. And I'm gonna put the charcoal dude more over here, I think. Let's get it. Let's also get another wood guy. This is still gonna probably be mostly industry. I really do think that this is the spot for commerce over here. And we can have a whole line of storage over here and then all the buildings down below it. That way we can protect our storage. Because if the raiders do break in, they're going to go straight for all the storage, which means they're going to go straight for this area. Ooh, I'll sell you cheese, sir. Magic lamp. I don't need no magic lamps. Alright. Yeah, he doesn't really have much for me. Alright. So we're making progress, and... Oof. Another stockyard. I guess I'll leave this dude over here. He ain't hurting anybody. Maybe I'll put him up over here. It's a good spot for him. But yeah, I would really like to actually get the commerce area kind of hammered out. Now the commerce can be a lot closer to the buildings here because it doesn't hurt them. Shit, you know what? We're actually gonna need to be a little smarter about this because we do want efficiency, right? So maybe we want to turn this into a castle too. Yeah, multiple castles. And then, yeah, because if we do that, it just adds another depth to everything. So the castle will start right here. And I think I'm going to do this the right way. And by the right way, I mean I'm going to do it the cool way, which is to put a barracks right here. And a barracks that has double walls around it is the coolest thing in the world. Shit. Yeah. All right, let's think this through. So this is going to be a fallback point. A barracks would actually be pretty cool, but it actually might not be the best thing to do. But when did I ever think about that kind of stuff? Actually, what would be kind of cooler is if I could bring this height down into here. Get this up a little bit higher than everything else. I mean, I have it right there. And we want everything below this to be one level. Realistically speaking. Everything below this should be one level, yeah. Fine, we'll still get all the walls up. We're still gonna wall this area in. Yeah, so what we're gonna do here is try to raise up the corner tower. Oh man, lots of work to do here. Yeah, most of this is actually going to be pretty high. There's a lot of height to pull into this design. I feel like we need to get a better grip on what this is going to look like before I can go any further. Because you got this part up here too. So if this is like that, then this is where we're going to be terraforming from. Okay. We're going to get this all one height. It's going to be glorious. Oh shit. What did I do? This is the problem with terraforming builds. I have no idea what the fuck I just broke. Sometimes I actually have to reload because I can never figure it out. I think this is what I broke. Shit, I might have to reload a save. I don't know what I broke. I'm gonna sell these even though they're not going for a lot. Shit. I don't know what I broke. So what happened is it's considering this to be the outside now. Oh man, I broke it bad. I broke it real bad. This is one of the problems with these terraform builds. It's considering this to be... No, it's saying like everything can't be reached. Except for the only area that can be reached is this over here. So this is the basis of the design now. So this is where it got broken. I might actually be able to fix this. This is the hard part because you have to identify what it's considering to be the base. It's basically saying that this is all that matters, which is fucking crazy. But it's the town center, so it's kind of... that's what it is. It's centered around the town center. So I might be able to fix it if I can terraform this out real quick. I'm really hoping that's it. Yeah, because I was terraforming over here. I was terraforming things flat. So I could have just hit it in that one spot. Woo! Look at that. See that? That's crazy. I almost restarted, but then I saw... and I think that's a new one for me. I'm now realizing that makes a lot of sense, that the town center is what determines what is pathable and unfindable. That's really cool. I mean, it seems really obvious when you say it out loud. Like, why the hell did you know that? But, I mean, you know, I never really thought about it, to be honest. So, cool. Saved the day. I just want to get, this is the commerce area. So let's go check on all these other dudes over here. All right. So 71 and some weeds. I'm going to just do it like this for now. These guys are going to be, yeah, let's see if we can get away with no workers on any of this shit, so. If we start seeing rot issues and stuff. But we have so much food, I'm not really worried about inefficiencies in that department. Because we can just, you know, yeah, that's the spot. And I think we could finally build the farm over here. Alright. This is going to drive me crazy. Alright, so we got 80 people now we can terraform with, so we're back in business. Farming, 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 farming. Dead fields, dead fields. Perfection. We're getting close. Like I said, our industry is going to be a little interesting. I am actually kind of wondering if maybe I should just pull this whole damn thing down right here. Make my industry a little bit flatter. But the terraformed up way is kind of cool. I think if I do it, I want to do it kind of right. This is starting to come together. Upon further evaluation, though, we probably need to be at least one tile away from the main road so that it slopes correctly, because this is going to be a little higher. So, yeah. Yeah, my advice is for your commerce area where you're storing all of this stuff in the storehouse, which the raiders want badly, is, I shouldn't have done that, is to keep that shit walled in. At least the part that you're going to be defending. I'm thinking like back here is a great place for storage, and then all the commerce buildings right here for people to come to work. Just a massive area. This is actually all I'm going to need is this square right here. You could fit like 30 freaking... Yeah, this is an absurd amount. An absurd amount of space. And we can keep things simple for now. Like maybe just a tower here. but it's going to be a double layer tower. That way it has a lot of protection. And yeah, we'll put it, that will be the defense for the whole thing. And we got this guy up here providing cover too. We'll put another tower up here overlooking this area. So if they want to come up to get these defended towers, they have to break in here. And that's going to be really difficult for them to do. We got more storage back here for extra. Yeah, this is going to work out really well. I got an idea in mind, and it's shaping. Shaping up. So I need I get really pissed off because of all the snow and shit, and because of all the trees. I'm gonna put the walls up over here now for the upper area, just so that I have some kind of guide when I'm terraforming, so I don't screw up. It's really nice having all these terraformers now. This is tremendous. We're gonna get so much work done now that we have proper defenses and terraforming, and looks like we need a few more houses. Alright, let's get this shit on the road. Perfection. Alright, cool. Alright, so we got the walls going. That really does help. Helps me to see. One of the best ways to actually do this is to figure out where your base is, which is right here, and the max amount of green. So we know here it can't go past this mark, so I can just do this like a billion times. That's beautiful. Get this area up. Alright, cool, and then we'll ramp it. There we go. That's looking sleek. Not really. It looks pretty bonkers, but you want something that's gonna get the job done, and that's gonna get the job done. Anyone who comes in here, breaks in, tries to run over here to get in, is gonna have to contend with that bad boy. And then you got this guy up here helping him out, and you got these guys over here, which are gonna be upgraded for sure. Actually, in fact, we're gonna upgrade these guys now, because these are important towers. I'm just gonna front the cost of it. And the idea is that these guys will be parked right here, which is perfectly in line with this tower. We'll have a road through here. We'll have all the back area of this covered in storage, and all the front area of this just covered in all the different buildings that we have. Yeah, the tannery, all of it. Not a very good place for wells, so we'll have to make sure we place a well down and cover it. I'll probably do wells in the corners. And this is definitely going to be the place where the first roads go. constructed by buildings. Guess we can start selling boards. We have a lot of money. I'm gonna stop selling heel root because it looks like we're running low on it. I guess we can sell boards. We have a lot of money, so I'm not too concerned. I do need to start saving up the 5 grand I'm gonna need though for tier 4, and we need to start getting sand. And we have it, but let's get some sand and let's get a glass shop up right now. Start getting glass made. Jeez Louise, I can't see anything. Just throw that up there for now. Oh wait, sorry. I forgot I had this whole area planned out for it. Well, hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier, the Sanctuary build. We're going to continue out the terraforming process. We finally have the last part of our basic farming going. I might get some more farming going, but I think that this is a very good place to be for us right now. So my primary goal in today's video is going to be getting the entire commerce area out. I might actually even switch some of these storehouses over to vaults. I'm not sure yet. Maybe put some vaults back here. That might be a good idea. I have been doing kind of vaulty areas near where all the fun toys are. Alright, cool. So we're making really good progress. We just need to continue to terraform all this out. I'm going to let the game kind of catch up. Kind of lags in the beginning sometimes. But yeah, pretty straightforward. Just gonna do lazy man terraforming around the whole area. Get this bad boy going. Just want it to be of an even keel, and we're gonna call it a day there. Plenty of room. I do in fact want to get some kind of idea how I'm gonna do this, because there is actually going to be a city included in this design at a later date. So probably I want it to at least intersect this road. So this would probably be where I want to put the city or town. Oh man, I got more blueberry bushes. Alright, add it to the blueberry garden. We have this insane, I don't even know how many blueberries. I know it's over 800 blueberries total can be collected from this thing. Which is pretty nuts. What's great about this blueberry farm too is that, like an apple tree has a designated maturity where it hits peak, where this is just consistent every year. Doesn't have to be replanted, just grows itself, always does it. There's more blueberries. How many freaking blueberries are on this map? Alright, I'm literally getting like exhausted from how many blueberries I'm finding. Alright, cool. So let's just keep making sure that we're putting all the trade items we possibly can. Oh shit, what's going on? Oh, it's people terraforming. It always sounds like war to me. Alright, I've been selling boards too, making, you know, thousands of dollars off that. And now we have soap and candles we can start trading. I always like to just like keep a little bit of a flow going. And I've just been buying raw iron and buying all the stone that I see. Just anything I can do to make my life a little easier. Tools, I'm gonna probably buy like 5 of these because these are really cheap. I guess we'll buy some tools, 3 grand worth. That should get everyone going. But yeah, I just, you know, I make so much money that I don't have many things that I want. If I want it, I buy it. But I make sure I get a good rate on it. Don't be crazy. Don't be buying overpriced tools. Don't be buying overpriced anything. You see something that your village can use and it's cheap, and you have, you know, 7 grand. I mean, that money's not doing anything for you sitting in that vault. That's all I can say. Alright. Beautiful. So the industry area is going to be a work in process, but work in progress process, whatever. But we're getting really close. We do have, you know, some firewood splitters, and everything over here is pretty tight though. It's not going to get any better than that. Let's make sure our rat catchers are good. Cool. We're gonna upgrade this well. I like to keep all my wells upgraded. And once we get all of this done, we're gonna boot this up to ×3. We're gonna be in really good shape. Holy shit balls, that's a lot of people coming down. Alright, yeah, a lot of people are coming here to pick up the products that I just purchased. Alright, cool, we got candles we can sell. We got soap we can sell. These are all selling at really high values. You can see I'm making a literal fortune. We are going to start pushing ourselves into tier 4 as soon as possible so that we can get the luxury taxes. I feel... Ooh, I don't like that. Got lots of rats. I feel like we're getting close to a point where, yeah, we definitely want to start thinking about those things. I do also need to remember how many houses I had in the design. Alright. I'm going to open up my handy dandy notebook. It's not really a notebook, it's an Excel file. And then I'm going to pull up the design and we're going to plug away. Yes, I will take 10 people. Alright, I think I got the right one. Yep, the beep means yes. Okay, cool. So here we've got 4. We've got 4 houses in the middle, and then we have a tile gap between them, like so. Let's make sure all this makes sense. And then boom. Oh wow, yeah, the whole thing. Just houses. There's really no reason to hold back on anything now. As far as, like, you know, population goes. Like, we're pretty much stirring the hornet's nest. So. Okay, cool, yeah, these are all... Alright, cool. So we get all those houses. And I think it's going to be important to start building out the next area. So there is a well. Goes right here. And it has a layer of trees around it. And this is to increase the water. It does work. Hit I. If you look at my other well areas, you'll see deeper blues. This becomes more apparent on different types of maps, but it is true. Okay. And then the second road system is right here. And I think I'm going to have to get some stuff done here. Okay. Let's just get this whole thing down. I like to stay consistent in my designs. This actually doesn't go down this far. I could potentially actually do some more farming over here too. That's great. Very good to know. Because the design actually ends right here. There's a house there. And there's some decorations. And then there's a shrine. Right there. So cool. That's the end of it. And then I got all this space down here. I could put 2 more of these bad boys. They're not gonna line up though, and that's probably gonna drive me crazy. If I were to do this, I'd have to it's all terraformed out, a little weird. This would be a good place to put another farm. And there's enough here that I could turn this into a farm that would actually work. The fertility would be 57% even with all that bad, because this is 59. And this is actually not that bad. So I could put 2 more 12 by 24s here. It's gonna really mess with my OCDs though that they don't line up, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Damn crumbly cookies. Okay. Alright. That's actually a really good place for it too, because a lot of the root cellars are here, and I guess I could just add more to the design as I need to. Okay. So if that's that, then We're never gonna stop with these farms. They're just gonna keep going. Is that 24 tiles though? Holy crap, it is. It's a perfect 24 tiles. That's like Destiny right there. That's Destiny telling you to make it 12 by 24. Okay. Alright, 12 by 12, and that'll be another 12 by 24. And like I said, they'll be a little off. But that gives us this whole area. Oh my god, more blueberries. You gotta be shitting me. It's absurd the amount of blueberries that are in this design. Alright. Alright, so that's gonna be that. And I think we'll place a road here. There's a freaking well in the way. I'm gonna place that anywhere over there. Cool. There we go. 2 more 12 by 24 farms. And what's great about that is I'm keeping all my farms in one general area. So it's gonna be easy for them to switch. But this is, you know, a massive build. And we got rats. And we got rats. And we got rats. And we got rats. Okay. What the shit's going on? You shouldn't have so many rats. The only place without rats is this shithole over here. Alright, I gotta keep this stuff on check. And I need to make another rat catcher. Alright. I feel like the rat catcher could feasibly go right down here. And I think we'll probably even modify the design a little bit. I do want to keep this strip though. I think it's pretty awesome. Gives kind of just a natural pathing for everything. Alright, cool. Alright, so in the design we have more root cellars. This whole thing's full of root cellars and a granary. And we're just going to place that granary down right now. Nope, no we're not. Yeah, okay, cool. But then this whole area right here is new. I probably will actually put more food storage here. Oof. You know what I really should do? I should probably look to include this part over here as a second market area. This is a perfect place to put more people because there's a lot of jobs over here. And most likely this is going to be the second entryway right here. So that will put them a little bit closer. And it looks like we're having a bit of a rat issue. But I think I'm going to get that under control. I'll put that here. Yeah. I'm thinking we play this. We play this right. So I have a market up to here. And we'll see. I guess I would need... Am I looking at this thing right? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2. That's it. That's so crazy. Seems like I should have more. Let's get some decorations down. Let's get this medium statue down right here. And the bakery. Oopsie daisies, wrong button. Alright, bakery. And then the library, which we don't have access to yet, is 1, 2, 3 tiles. So we want to put this here. That gives us 1, 2, 3. And then we're going to place the school. I can't see shit. Alright, school right there. Then another well. With some more trees. Those are oaks. What, maples? Maples are cool. And then the big old loops right there. We're out of money. I'm blowing through my cash. I do need a bit of money. We're over 400, so we can go to tier 4. I'm going to hold off just a little bit longer and go into tier 4. Once I go to tier 4, it's going to trigger harder raids. And I want to start stocking up on things like this. So like for 2,600, I could buy 889 iron ore. That's a really good deal. But our goal is to do tier 4, but You know, you don't have to rush everything in this game. You can take your time. And I feel like this is one of those situations where taking our time is gonna lead to a better experience. So I do kind of want to understand. Yeah, what I could potentially do is just add a third row of houses to the market over there on the left side. I could have done it actually here, but I would have ruined this pretty amazing crop that I have going on. Yeah, we're doing great. You also want to keep, the problem too though is I also want to keep the amount of houses in a market area down as much as possible. You don't want to have 50 houses in a market, it just creates a logistics nightmare. Let's get 4 people, each of these bad boys. We got glassware flowing through the houses. Might need to get more composters. Alright, why is this not doing its thing? Okay, oh, it just finished, cool. We're gonna back this down to maybe, I'm gonna just do 0 people and see if I have any rot issues. Okay, get rid of the weeds. I guess that doesn't really matter, but I'll just leave it there so it's ready to proc. Alright, and they're still working on this bad boy. Right, let's make sure all these are zeroed out. 13 months worth of food. Alright. Pretty much have all of the crop fields that we're probably gonna need for this entire build after these. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, that's too much food. If I were to yield yield wheat on all of these, that'd be 60,000 wheat at full fertility. Stop the heck. You could only turn 1,000 wheat into 1,000 flour per windmill now, so that would be stupid. Alright, I'm just gonna do clovers until it's a full thing. I should have done that on the other one too. Because the weeds are just gonna come back, so I'm better off just gaining fertility until I have the full thing, so I can then I can get rid of the weeds. Let's just gain fertility. It's free. Alright, cool. Yeah, so if I put another city over here. Trick is, how do I want to do it? Alright, we're having compost issues, you can tell. Well, you know what? This would actually be a great place for compost back here. Alright, this actually should be okay right here. Let's just place one more house right here. I don't know how many of these houses aren't in that sphere. I have to get this area all checked out too. Alright. We got a pretty good thing going right now. Alright, and so we can get this situated. This is where all the root cellars are supposed to go. Oh, wait, that's correct. Sorry. Didn't even read my own design. Alright, cool. So we can get the big statue up here, surrounded by trees. Going with, not with oaks, going with the maples. There we go. Alright, when we get the skull up, I'll move the tower. We need quite a bit of money for these statues. I want to build up some of the more expensive stuff first. Shit, we were running low of money. I don't think I have a choice. Just need to make some more money. I was hoping to have a raid and then upgrade to tier 4, so I had that little bit of a downtime. Alright, make sure that there's no raw meat. Create it. I burned through all my cash so quickly, but I have a lot of good I'm stockpiling for the big stage. When you see cheap raw resources, like personally, I just buy it all. You never know when you're gonna get an opportunity. Again, holy crap, we have a ton of pelts we could sell. Baskets, not so much. Boards, we could definitely sell another bulk of those. Got a ton of raw iron, which is good because we're going to need a lot of iron for the next stages of development. You need a lot of iron for decoration upgrades and all that. Alright, perfect. Doesn't impact the housing. Yeah, I'll figure out what to do here. I don't know. Might be too far down to have more people. I might actually want to focus my next city, like I said, over here. And we'll have to see what that looks like. It's going to be a different design because it's not going to be spread out. I'm going to just do a really compact design. Like I'm just going to stack it. It's going to be stacks of houses. And I'll see what I can do. Shit, we're getting all kinds of messed up over here. Got 2 sick. Got lots of rats. Other than that, we're doing great. Alright, let's get back to this stuff. I think that looks pretty good, actually. How much sand is even here? 971. It's not a lot of sand. Alright, let's just move this shit out of the way. Alright, we got 1200 stone. I'm just gonna start getting all that up. Cool. There we go. Now we got multiple defenses around the trading center. I think this is probably the only tower I really need for this area. And then the warehouses are gonna go right here. Don't worry about the clovers or the herbs. We got tons of it. I have too many herbs, in fact. Alright, crops lost to animals. Okay. That's actually a good sign because we've killed so many of them. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Farthest Frontier. We are going to be continuing from the last playthrough where we are going to start organizing all of the commerce and industry. In the last video, we got 4 deep core gold mines placed and 4 deep core coal mines. Now, of course, we're not going to be using all of these, but I am getting them up. So we were able to get one of the deep core coal mines, one of the deep core gold mines, and we're also building the guild hall right now, which will give us a 40% benefit, productivity benefit, which will greatly enhance those deep core mines. Now, we do have a lot of paper going. I'm going to start making books, but primarily for the luxury taxes. Not really for the libraries. I will be building libraries. However, that is just for the desirability, as the libraries are really not that good right now. And we can just kind of see that ourselves. The entertainment is really easy to get up, just upgrading the theater. So I don't really see the benefit of dedicating all of that. Books are relatively expensive, and the entertainment gained from it isn't really that great, in my opinion. So we're not really going to go that route, but we'll get this all trekking here soon. All right. We're also ramping up our defenses quite dramatically. Yeah, there's a lot of money from pelts right there. So we probably should buy anything that we really desperately need. Nothing really is coming up. It looks like we need to increase our bread production, or we need to decrease our flour production, one or the other. I'm gonna go with making more bread, so we're gonna build all these guys up to 3. We're also trying pretty significantly to increase just pretty much all of the population. We have a max of 651, and we really need that right now. But you can see with the library, it hits pretty much every house but a couple. Let me get this in here. It's sort of big, so you can see it doesn't hit that corner house there, and it doesn't hit 2 of the houses down here. But that's pretty good. It's like it hits almost every single house. So what we'll do is just disable those, but we'll still get the desirability bonus from them. And if at some point in the future this does become actually a very viable building, then you have it in this design. So I wanted to make sure I'm kind of future-proofing my designs that way. So pretty cool. And let me get the base design up here. And there's my beep. Love my beeps. Okay, cool. So we have started flattening out this area over here. We have a bunch more root cellars to place in this general area here, but I really want to just get all of this ready. I know I had asked them to cut down all these trees over here. We essentially just need a lot more workers. We have a pretty good forester over here. I'm going to do a 2 plant to 1 cut ratio. This is all 80%. One thing to explain with foresters is that it doesn't really matter. To an extent, it doesn't matter what you do, because once all the trees are planted, it's a 1-for-1 ratio. This is realistically like of how fast you want to build up. And to me, if you have it over 50% fertility, you're most likely going to be fine with a 2-to-1 ratio. If I had less than that, I'd probably go with a higher plant ratio, because I'm going to need to plant quite a significant amount of trees so that I have something to cut down. All right, cool. We got rats. We got everything. All right, how many? Okay, 2 crops eaten by animals. That's good. All right, and here we can boost. This is completed now. And we got all the weeds off of it, so that's perfect. So we're just going to do clovers. And I don't want to have to come back here, so I'm going to eat the cost. Deleting that. But yeah, so 75% fertility. So by the time I need this, it should be like in the 90% fertility. That's why I'm stressing pretty high, highly, like, make sure that you are preparing for the future as much as you possibly can. And yeah, we got a lot of good stuff going on here. So let me look at our labor force. Pretty crap. Pretty crap. So we'll just continue down this trek. All right, cool. 20 a basket. That's great. I'm only going to sell objects that are selling for good sums of money. And we can buy all this stone for sure, for sure. And we need to send some money into the town for these houses to upgrade. Perfection. All right, cool. We're going to get all these houses up as soon as possible. And we're already positive again in the monetary area. Now, I'm just going to do deep core mines as I have the people for them. You can see here. Got a lot going on. We're definitely going to want to upgrade this foundry. We're going to have, most likely I'm actually going to fill this whole area right here with foundries. For the gold melting. And that because I'm going to go up to 2,000 people. So my goal here is just to melt a ton of gold to pay for the insane amount of defenses we're going to have. We're going to upgrade all our towers. Like, we're going to go the distance here. Crops lost to animals, 81 flax. All right, no, we should still be... Ah. The deer are coming down here now. Is that how it works? All right, we'll place this guy right here then. All right. Other than that, though, pretty dang good. All right, cool. A lot of houses to upgrade, lots to do. This is... I really hate these trees. They're driving me crazy. Alright, let's attempt the insane here and try to navigate through all these damn trees. Alright, so this goes there. That's fine. We have a well that goes right here. Alright. And we'll place some trees down. Alright, trees it is. And then we have a school. School right there. And then that leads to the market. All right. And then we have a library. It's got too much of a slope. Okay. We're going to have to wait for these guys to clean this up a bit. But what we can do is get this part done. So we've got a row of houses on top. Alright, we can't do shit there. And we have a row between. And then we have our first shrine. Like so. There we go. It doesn't look like it lines up, does it? Because looks like I went one. Looks like whoa. Got a little disoriented. I was looking at the terraforming. Yep, cool. Alright, cool. Everything there looks good. Alright, sweet. So we're just gonna keep monitoring like our flour and all that kind of stuff. We got the rat catcher over here and all these awesome storage devices. Definitely need to really ramp up how many people are coming into the village. And we're getting brokish again, but that's okay. I think things are gonna start to really improve. Especially, yeah, 12 produced last year. Let's see how many they can get, though. We need about 2,500 for this guild hall. Definitely just need lots and lots of money right now. $124. That's not too bad for 8 people. Not great. Once the guild hall is activated, though, we're going to see some pretty sizable improvements there. Yikes. Yeah. Alright. Just make sure we want to make sure that we're turning these bad boys off here. You just turn it off and you'll still get the desirability bonus. We're gonna disable construction on these because we just really don't have the gold for it right now. Alright, that's the market. Perfection. Still just need to keep terraforming this out. We really don't have the people for it though, so maybe I should dial it back, but I never do. I never stop. There we go. But yeah, our desirability should be pretty much 85% on the majority of stuff. We have just a few things to do here. We haven't placed any flower urns or anything. We can get all the desirability on this up to like 150 pretty much if I do everything right. That looks all wonky. Can't have that. So we got all this flat. Feel like we should just have a ton of smelters throughout this area. Kind of want to get everything situated for that. I think this is actually pretty good to have stockyards here for the excess. Let's get all that flattened. There's more room here for stockyards. That's great. With this, I think I'm just gonna place it somewhere. Looks like I got all the towers up. Oh shit, they broke one. Alright. Where is that tower? Hate to destroy a tower. There's always a way to use it. I guess we'll put it over here. And we can wall it. We can just do it here. Place a wall around it. Starting to realize how serious the raids are gonna get, and it's gonna be pretty intense. We want as much firepower as we can get. Alright. Soap at 14, that's pretty good. 560. Got lots of iron. Looks like we're doing good. I'm gonna buy a bunch of these bad boys for now. Just have something to give people. Better than their bare hands. Oh wow, 245 a heavy tool. That's a pretty good price. It looks like we need to kind of throw everything we have into the town right now though. Maybe sell some more soap. So in the last video, I showed you that we're going to get way into clothing production, way into soap production. We're producing an enormous amount of flax. Candle production's going up. Oh, beautiful. Looks like we could use a little bit of wax. Basket production's going to be sitting pretty. We definitely want a lot of baskets for our population to make sure that they're all running efficiently. Trader 2, what's he got? What's he got? Okay, he's buying wood at 3. Definitely will sell that. Buying planks at 5. Definitely will sell all of that. Okay, cool. We have a lot to sell this dude. And he has nothing for me. He has absolutely nothing. Ooh, he's got pottery. Alright, we could buy some pottery. Let's pause the game real quick. I'm gonna buy a bunch of pottery. Looks like we can start selling clothing. And we're gonna sell him boards for that. Pottery. That will generate luxury taxes. It's also one of our weaker areas in happiness right now is luxuries, 68%, so that'll bring in some much needed material there. Okay. Alright, so we got our, I think I'm going to leave this as it is, because that's pretty decent. And the smelter, I think we're going to place multiple smelters here. I'm going to pop this guy here. And the glass house I'm gonna pop up right here. I can freaking see. Let's bump that over one, and then we put the glass guy there, and then we can just put a bunch of smelters here. That way it's all kind of flowing in the same area. And we got all the storage here, so I don't really care where they put it, because it's all going to be efficient. The only thing that's not efficient is that the paper, it's just kind of stored wherever it wants to be. All right. Look at us go. All right, we're definitely gonna need multiple foundries. Let's get this in order. All right, 8 more people. This is beautiful. What are we getting? 153 without the guild hall? That's pretty good. What about gold? 14 gold. Ugh. Yeah. 4 coal per 5 gold. Okay, so we're definitely gonna probably need less coal than we thought. I thought. I need more gold. Alright, well, we'll play around with this. Because what is that? Alright, 14 gold. Let's say it's 15, so it's like 300 gold a year. Ugh. Alright, well with the 40% we can get that up to like maybe 400 to 500 gold per 8 people. It's a terrible return, but the thing is I don't have to worry about trade. This is for when we have excess people that this becomes viable. Right now it's really not crazy viable because I could do lots of things. Now we do actually have a, gotta upgrade this for sure. We do actually have a gold mine over here, which could yield quite a bit more. So I am going to place that. Yeah, we're gonna place that for sure. Let's just try to get as much gold and stuff as possible. We're gonna turn this off. Oh, it's already off. It's just, okay, I don't know why that picture's coming up. Alright, we gotta get something going on over here. It actually would have made more sense to continue this area for residentials, but I didn't have that in mind at the time when I built this design. That I was gonna be going over 1,000. Alright, look at that. Boom. Alright, we can get this up to 8 people. Like I said, we're going to need quite a few of these. I'm thinking 4 of these altogether in the design. And we can get this glass maker over here now. And let's just make sure we don't have any negatives. Nope. Yeah, we're doing great. Alright, and this well can really go anywhere. I'm going to place this well right here because it's the perfect distance. And we're going to fill this in with more storage. I just want an astronomical amount of storage. I don't want to ever have to worry about having to pull back on anything at all. So perfect. More storage. All right, and our firewood is keeping up. They have not repaired the main hall yet. We did get those extra gatehouses up, though. Yay. Probably need to get more wagons going. I'm just going to set these guys right here for now. Up here. All right, we got sand. We got glass. We got everything. Cool. We're doing great. And we're making heavy tools. It's perfect. You're gonna need quite a bit of heavy tools. Alright, 14. Not good. Not good. Definitely have to have a guild hall to make the deep core mines slightly viable still. I'm hoping to prove myself wrong, to be honest, about the deep core mines. I think they suck. And I mean, like, they do to an extent. The yields suck, but passive income, especially when you have it like this close, like I'm not having to go outside to get it. If this doesn't work, then deep core minings need to tweak. They need to be better, because this is like as ideal as it gets right here. Literally as ideal as it gets. Like, I have them in my industry area. Like, it doesn't get any easier than that. It doesn't get any more efficient than that. So cool. We got people repairing shit now. We got people coming in. Cool. We got 30. Yes. Look at that. We're finally doing good. All right. And we still have a lot of room for people. Mainly it looks like it's a money thing holding us back. So we're just going to keep funneling all the money we make from the trade post into the town. Help it build up. Beautiful. All right, cool. All right, beautiful. I'm going to up this to 3 people. Need to make sure we're producing enough heavy tools. Maybe 4 people. I don't know what upgrading would do me any good. Probably wouldn't do me any bad either. And we got what? I could probably get this iron here in a bit. How much bleeding do we have? Cool, no protein spoilage. A lot of vegetable spoilage. Primarily beans, which means I'm overproducing pretty much everything. Alright, so even though it says I have 9 months of food, I'm producing more than enough food to meet the demand of a growing population. A lot of it's just expiring. Alright, and what's our clay at? Wow, our clay is at really well, like really high. I think I need to bump that up too. Infinite iron right there, but as I said, I might just be better off buying the iron. Oh shit, what happened here? Forgot about you, didn't I? I feel like it didn't though. I don't know why. Here we go. All right, we're doing it. Everything's looking pretty good. Gold's still sitting at 14. It's kind of embarrassing. All right, 878 gold, a bunch of bricks. All right, we need to really ramp up brick production now. We need to monitor our rock clay. We might have to buy some more. All right, sweet. Let's take a look at everything we got. I don't see any wax. That's one of the things I was looking for. Okay, so we need to get more apiaries up. All right, one right there. It's good to place them around the farms. Yeah, we can just get a few in here. I already have them there. Alright, cool. The farmers are the ones who pick this shit up, so I didn't really leave myself any gaps for this stuff, but ooh, nope, no gaps there either. One right there. Alright. No manufacturing quite yet. Let's pump this up. Max people. 300 gold last year. Yeah, we're not really getting enough gold off that crap. This one over here, though, is where, I mean, like, 2 people are yielding 10. This says how many people? And it was yielding 8. That's pretty bad. Or 14. Wow, so inefficient. Alright, let's get some money. Alright, we're gonna sell everything we possibly can. This is a great time to make some cash. Alright, boards are a great thing to sell when you're producing as many as I am. The coal seems to be actually one of the better things to deep core mine, now that I'm kind of like looking at it. I mean, that's not bad. 145 is pretty good for 8 people, and when I boot it up with the guild hall, it's going to be even greater. Alright, we're under attack. We don't want to take any chances. Oh shit, they got battering rams. This could be brutal. We could actually lose the town hall if they get in. Boot this down to ×2 and watch the show. Alright, we're doing pretty good. We did ramp up our defenses quite a bit, so that's going to add damage. I did also increase the amount of people in the barracks. You can see there's a lot of firepower rating down. Alright, cool. We adjusted accordingly. You got to always remember that it's going to get harder and harder as we expand. There we go. Defense is smoking. Oh, 3 gold per cheese, thank you. Cheese is not selling the way that it used to, but it's still very valuable. I'm holding on to these herbs for a little bit longer. And 1500 to the town is good. I want them to stock more cheese. Yeah, I'll sell more boards. I'll sell more soap. Boards are also like a great... They're just really good. It's just like... You look at how much it costs. It's just, you know, 1 log, which usually sells for 3 gold. And then sell that 3 gold log for 10 gold when converted to plank. What the hell? One of them came back? Weird. Alright. Our food is doing really well. 13 months. Population's still growing. Cool, we got this dude. So, he's on woodworker right now. We're switching him over to the miners. Yes. And then we're ramping this up. And we're gonna set a paper quota of 1500. That's pretty excessive. Could probably do a lot less. Gained every year. Yeah, let's just do 800 then. And then we can max out production and just not have to worry about any of that. Alright. Once we get enough paper, we got 166. Yeah, we got tons of paper, so. Alright, cool, they're full. We're getting a 30% bonus on paper. Okay, it's only 30%. I thought it was 40. It's 40 on some. I guess it's situational. Alright. What are we looking at here? 15? That doesn't seem right, but alright. 25 on 8 versus 15. Or 26 now. When we ramp up, though, it's going to make a huge difference, so get more carts going. Alright, we're starting to, and then we can start to burn and manufacture money. I want a passive income to make up for all the amounts that I'm spending here. Okay, Trader 2. Oh shit, Trader 2's buying cheese. That's cool. Could buy barrels, could buy lots of other stuff. Not really worried about food right now or preserving food. I'm just overproducing food right now to keep my immigration rate up high. Alright, 30% is good enough for me right now. I guess we should start making books, too, for the luxury taxes that those bring in. Those are pretty cool. So, where's my Mr. Bookbinder? I think he's right here. Alright, cool. So, we got this area here for some more stuff. Yeah, let's do 2 bookbinders. And let's upgrade that well. And make sure we have enough for production. I think this does actually take water. Yep, 1 water per paper. Eek. Could I fit another well here? Nope, not with impacting everything. Yep, same here. I'm gonna put another well in this corner over here. We want to have as much well as possible. Everything here's doing pretty cool though. Yeah, I'm pretty happy. I think we're still making do with the one healer's hut over here. I know I have to remove one of these houses actually to put a healer's hut in over there, but I don't know, man. Wait, it should be a lot harder than it is, that's for sure. But it's not. All right, now we've got this up. All right, we'll have to check back in a year or so. How many free people do we have? None. Okay. Looks like I need to buy more stone too if I have the capacity. All right, we're making good money. Yeah, we got 2,500 in the coffers, so I don't have to keep pulling from trade now. Now I can just focus on spending money, my favorite thing to do. Now we get entertainment up too. Crops lost to animals. 28, not bad. And over here we got 40. Okay, those are livable margins, especially for 511 meat. This guy's getting. I need to start upgrading. Actually, I don't really need to do anything. I could definitely upgrade my hunters and go even crazier, but it's like, I'm doing amazing. We can upgrade the barns. That's one thing we can do. Upgrade. Oof. It's a good thing I have all those boards. But that's gonna cost me almost all my stone. So let's make sure people are mining stone. Any stone over here you need to be mining. Okay. Yeah. Some good stone, but once this is over, oh yeah, and I got all this that they're mining. Cool. Once that's out, we're kind of screwed. All right, what are we sitting at? 16. Went from 13 to 16. It's pretty good. That was 16. It's like 300 gold. It's not very good. It's not a very good return. These deep core mines are still pretty shitty. You know, it's a good return if I want to go watch itchy and scratchy cartoons for like a whole day and leave this shit on. But like, I'd have to have 32 people and to make 1,000 gold a year passive under this, and plus all the coal I'm burning. I don't know. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense at all. All right, let's get an iron mine up too. Right here, get this iron. The gold. Now this gold mine over here probably makes a lot more sense. That's bringing 69 gold for 8 people. Versus 16, 17. Okay, I'm gonna turn this off for now because it's just not making a whole lot of sense. When this gold mine runs out, and when any of the other gold mines run out, like this one, I got. Oh, we got an iron mine right up here. I can pull from 10,000. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that one too. Doorway there. Alright, cool. We got iron at the wazoo. 10,000 iron ought to last us the whole gameplay, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know how viable these are. I mean, the deep core coal mine is definitely pulling its weight. 180 now. That's much better than... But this... 16 gold. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, you would expect it to at least be half of this. Like, I should be hitting like 40. Hitting 16. That's just crazy to me. When I have more people though, I'll start doing it again. If I have people sitting around doing nothing, I think that's when it makes sense. When you have just and you're full up on trade and you can't trade anymore, it's like, okay, what do I do with these excess people? But Currently, that's just kind of nuts. All right, let's upgrade that. Now we're running through stone fast. We gotta get more stone. All right, we're doing good though. We're getting a lot of stuff done. All right, 4 people isn't gonna cut it. I think we'll need at least 6. Let's try 6 people and see if we can get away with that. That's gonna start really ramping up the milk production too. We can do it in about 2,000 cheese now. Might have to get another cheesemaker up. I'll probably get him up over here. It's a good spot for him. All right, trader. I need to let them. Like, I really need to let them repair everything. I'm just so low on people right now. Alright. Ooh, 81. 1,500 for shirts. Bunch of money for boards. There we go. I can buy stone. I don't care how much it is because I'm totally out and I need it. I could buy a bunch of iron ingots. I would normally do that, but right now I don't need to. 18 gold per smashy thing. I'll buy a bunch of those. Better to have that than nothing. Alright, boom. Money. Alright, we're going to be able to start selling a lot of shirts too. And iron ore is not going to be an issue pretty much ever in this build. Alright, then we got this iron ore bringing 25. Cool. Yeah, this guy over here is actually going to be bringing it. This is a lot of gold. 100 gold per. Like, yeah, that's crazy. It's like about a couple thousand gold worth of melting right there. All right, we can sell. Let's sell boards. Makes the most sense. And then we'll sell wood. We got lots of wood to sell. I'll hold off on selling more boards until I get more. We got baskets that we can start selling. Herbs are starting to build up again. He doesn't have anything I want. No, yeah, see, now we're hitting that stage where, like, I'm smelting, I'm generating taxes, I'm just... This is like that money stage. Alright, we got rats, too. I want to hit that market. I want to hit both of these markets if possible. Nope, not possible. Maybe it is. Nope. I got a lot of rats over here. Let's see if I can do this. For now, worried the rats are gonna spread plague. Alright. Alright, cool. Manufacturing 300. Yeah, now we're talking. Okay, over here, I'm not gonna build any of these right now. And we're gonna up our heavy tool quota to 14. Just do minimum 14. How many do I freaking have? 15? Oh, okay. Cool. We'll start making swords and stuff here in a bit. Right now I'm just kind of focusing on the basics. Buy cheese? Ooh. I don't want to. Full plate's a little expensive, but that'd be a cool one. Looks like our grain's doing pretty good. Let's see if our... Oof. We got 1,125 bread spoiling. I actually like that. Because that's just... right now I'm wasting food, but it's to keep my immigration rates up high. I'm just like creating more food than is necessary for the entire build. It worked. It all pans out. All right. Perfect. Yeah, we have a really good setup here. 6 people. 6. Let's just do 6 per. We're going to be running a little bit low on meat until these build back up, but we'll need to keep a close eye on the milk production. Dairy. Yeah, we need to make sure none of the milk... Wow, we're actually consuming 2,000 milk. It's actually being... They're drinking it before. That's actually good, though. I'm okay with that. Because, you know, 1,500 cheese per year is more than I need. These deep core mines kind of suck, though. I think coal might be the only deep core mine that makes sense, but only in conjunction with a guild hall. Otherwise, you can just... I mean, I can make 124 coal in this charcoal kiln with 4 people and one firewood splitter and some barely any... Okay, barely anything else. Okay, clay pit's going bye-bye. Wow, that's not good. Well, that wasn't much clay. Oh, that's a lot of clay. 12,000 clay. All right. All right, let's get this terraformed. There we go. Cool. Next, clay of the future right there. Alright, we got a couple bookbinders going. Like I said, we're just going to sell the books. The market's going to generate luxury taxes. Our luxury taxes right now are pretty meek. We're not building a lot of luxury items. Furniture would be the next thing to do. Furniture. I'm going to place the furniture guy over here, I think. Furniture lasts forever, too. Oh, yeah. No negative. We're going to place it this way. Get 2 of these bad boys going. No, that's crazy. We only need 1. Alright, we need to get an armor up right now. Where would be the best place to put the armor, actually? Boards, pelts, all that jazz. It's kind of like a mix. Honestly, the best place for it would be like right here in this corner. That way it has access to everything within a pretty close vicinity. I'm gonna set... I guess I could put it here for now. Moving them back. There was before. Yeah, armory would be really better placed here. Just have access to everything in between. And then, I think books generate pretty high luxury taxes. It's one of the highest tier luxury goods now. So I kind of want to mass produce books. Alright, where are we sitting? 585. Pretty low pool of people. Says we have 98 farmers. That seems wrong to me. Let's just go through and make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Nope, there's the mistake. It's just got finished. Oh boy, 26, yeah. Jeez Louise, I gotta remind myself to come back and look at this shit. Alright, I'm probably not gonna look at this shit for a while, so I'm just gonna have cut the weeds down a bit. Alright, well that just freed up an entire torrent of people. Crazy. I totally spaced on that shit. Okay. Alright, let's get the armory up. We could place 2 armories here if we wanted to. We're gonna start making shields. We're gonna start making everything. All right. Now that we have serious people, let's get serious. Let's upgrade this foundry too. I want to be pumping out enough iron to make everything cool. Let's get 6 people in here making furniture. We're just gonna start making everything. Let's get a potter. Let's start making every luxury item known to mankind. That's a good spot for a potter. And then we need to just start really ramping up everything. This is going up to max. Max amount of clay. Max amount of that. We're going to need, most likely, another wagon shop. There's a couple good spots for wagon shops. I don't know. Might even put a wagon... I can put a wagon shop anywhere I want. Yeah, let's put them right here. Right in the thick. Ooh, we could put 2 of them here. That's a good one. Let's do 2. Got a lot of mines going. Alright, cool. We're gonna up this. Let's put some basic production caps. 20 shields. I know we have a lot of boards and a lot of pelts, so this makes the most sense. And then for this, I don't want too many of these made. And right now I'm not gonna make them. I'm just gonna focus on making shields. And we'll upgrade that later. Alright, cool. We got the potter going. Let's bump that up to 6. Here we go, though. We're getting organized. We're doing it. Perfect. Let's bump this all up to 2 of these bad boys. Get these guys going. And most likely, what I should do is actually fix this guy. Or no, that's a good spot for it. All right, there we go. We're at a point now where we're generating enormous amounts of passive money, which is great because we're just gonna have a ton of money, and it means that we can do whatever we want. If I want to buy clay, I could buy clay, and shit, I might. 335 clay for 1,000? Sure, why not? It's 1,000 gold. It's nothing. I spit on 1,000 gold. There, I just sold something that's infinite for something that's finite. So that's great. I don't have any infinite clay veins, but yeah. So that's kind of what I do with my money, is I just sell stuff and I buy. Anytime I see a raw ore, even if I have a lot of it or a lot of it coming, I just buy it. That's a lot of it. It's just like whatever. I mean, if you want to get technical, I think you can even set quotas. Oh no, you can't. That's what they need. They need us to be able to set quotas on how much we mine. That would be totally cool. I would love that, because then I could set really high quotas, and then when I need a resource, they could be mining it rather than not. But yeah, it's unfortunate. 183, not bad. Oh, we're getting raided. We still need to repair. Okay. Oh shit, 141. What's the Lord rate? All right, let's test our metal. Let's see how much we've improved. We could lose everything. That's just the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. We definitely need to bump these dudes up. Let's max out our barracks, actually. At least the front ones. We shouldn't be playing around. No, screw it. We're maxing all of it out. We're big boys now. And this should have 2. Wow, I didn't have 2 people in it. Okay. Why is that oh, it's down there. I was like, why does that one look tiny? It's just my perception. Oh shit. I'm gonna pause real quick. I didn't realize these weren't full. That makes me sad. I thought they were. Alright, cool. We're going for it now. Alright, we're doing max damage though, 2910, because all my dudes have crossbows. Alright, they're plowing. They're plowing through. It's not good. Not good at all. I'll boot this up times 2. Make it look pretty. Yeah, you can see. We're gonna go into cinematic though. They're going through stuff pretty quick. We also need to repair things as they destroy them, so that the arrows don't get stuck in the. It's a glitch right now. The arrows get stuck in the ruin animations sometimes. Shit, dude. That's a lot of people. All right, we got the battering rams at least, but I mean we're thumping. We're thumping on them. This is a thick So this is a lord raid of what? I don't remember how many. Enough people. That's how many. All right, so they're gonna destroy the town center. That's an unstoppable horde right there. But what's not unstoppable is, oh, we can upgrade our barracks too. That's good. Yeah, there's not much I can do against that. That's just an enormous amount of people. They're able to just kind of pound right through. Cool, we got a relic. So after that, we'll get gold drops from now on. All right. Oh wow, it looks like I may have saved myself a little bit. So we're sending in everyone we can to fight to save the town center. No, we're not going to save it. They're going to melt it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The bell rang. And now we're just going to mop up. Okay, well, we learned a couple important things on that. One is that we can survive a lord raid. The other is that we do have some improvements that can be made. Alright, I do not want you guys chasing them and then dying from dehydration or some stupid shit. Second is that time. 150 bricks. We need a lot of bricks. I'm upgrading this one for sure because it's protecting some of the most vital stuff in my build. They're still pretty stupid. That's pretty awesome. However, definitely want to get more fortified gates. Terraform. Oh yeah, I still need to terraform this down too, actually. Keep forgetting about that. It's I guess it won't matter when I upgrade all the towers, but yeah, they were able to get through. They were able to break through still. Let's do a little bit more layering here. There we go. Definitely worked though. Yeah, that was crazy. I didn't see a thing, so I don't know how many people they killed or how many of them I killed. I know I killed a lot of them. All right, we need more bricks. Yeah. All right, we need to upgrade these wells. Oop, we're getting poop buildup. Okay, we're going to continue to just get all the basic stuff going. I think this will be fine. One up here, pretty located pretty fast. How much cheese we making on this guy? 1,500. We got any spoilage? No dairy spoilage. Okay. Barely any meat spoilage. Okay, cool. We're doing great. A little bit of a disease there. It's not bad. Oof. That's pretty bad. This was always an extra, so let's just take a year off on this guy. See if that helps. Alright, cool. We got 2 bookbinders from we ramp up. I'm hoping to get luxury taxes up pretty high. They're not quite there right now. They're actually pretty pitiful. Alright. It looks like we need a little bit more wax. Oh, we got a spot right there for you. And fuck it, let's just do 4 of them. I know that it diminishes returns, but whatever. Alright, cool. We gotta make sure we don't script the terraform when we do this, but I want to just lower this a little bit to get that modifier. Alright, cool. ×3 it is. 8 people, yes. Alright, what are we sitting on? Barely anybody again. Cool. How many kids do we have? 140 kids? My God, we're so screwed. Oh, too many kids. We got one Bambi over here. This guy's not doing his job. Go kill Bambi. I don't know how the hell that deer got all the way down here. He's eating grass in heaven now, though. That's all I know. Alright. We've got 2 smelters making 900. Yeah, a lot of iron. Cool. Alright. Time to start getting serious. 25 and 25 swords. Start making swords. I'm gonna hold off on tools for a little bit. So let's do some thinking here. Thinking's good. I think it's really good for you, by the way. One tool takes 4 iron, right? An iron is worth about 5 or 8 gold. Let's say it's worth 8 gold, right? So that's 32. So it's 32 gold worth of iron to make one of these tools. So if I ever see a tool in that range, it's a pretty good deal. That's why I sometimes buy stuff, because when you look at what sometimes things sell for the cost of the material, so you're saving on the labor. So gotta think of things that way. That's why I think trade is superior in a lot of ways. A trade economy. Good trade economies are able to just buy whatever they need. All right, cool. That's gonna, yeah, upgrading these. Look at the range on this now when you upgrade it. That's really good. Boom. All right, we're ready. And we're still gold positive even without manufacturing. That's pretty good. All right, theater can go up next. That's actually a good one to get up. Bricks are really starting to hurt me. I need more people. I need more people, then I can ramp that stuff up. Alright, cool. We're making a lot of good progress here. A lot of new luxury items on the market. Let's check out our luxury goods. Yeah, so like I said, books are really good. Beer is a luxury item, but we don't want people running around killing each other, so we're not doing that. Candle, glassware, pottery, furniture. Spices, books. Alright, we have enough. I think we have enough now that we can unleash the... Jeez Louise, we're gonna make so much money off this glassware. We have enough that we can start pulling in some of the spices. So let's find our spices. Here they are. Let's pull them all in. Feed them to the chain. Oof, out of stone. I didn't realize that. Oh man, I got so caught up in everything else. Prioritize these stones. We were hit by nobles, so that doesn't mean that we won't get hit again. Where are we overproducing? Pretty much nowhere. Everything's doing pretty good. 16 weavers, that might be excessive. I don't know. Let's see how much flax we have in storage before I decide to cut down on some of that stuff. 7,859 flax, and I'm consuming so much of it. Well, that hurts my soul. It's just an insane amount of flax that I'm producing. Unnecessary amount of flax. I'm gonna continue to do it though because I like to. Yeah, we'll see how inefficient that is, but. And we've maxed out paper production. Alright, yeah, let's get more books. I think that's good enough. 10 people making books is a lot. All right. Let's see. We need stone. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I don't care how much it is. We're buying it. That was a close call. But yeah, you see iron can go for 15. These tools are going for 39. That's what I mean. Like, you get tools at 30. Like, that's a steal. It's still kind of a steal, to be honest. 4 grand for 100 tools is quite a bit. I'm going to buy 21 just to keep the ground wet. Planks, I'm going to keep where they are. Probably going to need another plank maker at some point, but I think we're okay. Man, that blacksmith's workshop looks pretty dope. Upgraded. It's a pretty dope building, yeah. No, I think we got enough. I'm making 278, yeah. Alright, we're doing pretty damn good. Alright, we're gonna pause real quick. 26 gold per, like 3 grand worth, yeah. So we got tens and tens of thousands. We're buying all of these barrels. 1,600 for 59 barrels. That saves us an enormous amount of time. 36 gold. Alright, cool. We can sell all this glassware. And we can buy all these tools for 6,000. Yeah, tools might be something we want to start making ourselves. And candles we can start selling. We're mass producing tons of those. Yikes. We're doing so good. My economy is like hot as hell. And then our luxury goods is now 289. I should be able to get that up to 500 once I'm producing enough of everything. Need more pottery realistically. And we got 1,000 clay, so I think that is something I can achieve. How much coal do I have? Eek. I might be overproducing coal. 307. We're doing it like the perfect amount of coal. Burning through all the gold. Iron ore, we're burning through quite a bit of. Man, we're in such good shape right now. It's actually kind of amazing. Where did I put the tannery? I think I put the tannery up here, didn't I? Weaver. So, he's here. Is that you? No, that's another weaver. Another soap. Here you are, tannery. Alright, I'm making 17 jackets. I feel like I could do more. Oh shit, the village is being raided. 139. Alright. We're pretty beefy though. Like, if the Lord raid couldn't take me, I don't think 139 little bitches can take me. I got plus 18 everywhere. But that, we're melting that battering ram. We're melting the units too. Yeah, having this guy right here is basically a Gatling gun, just annihilating everybody. Oh my god, look how many there are. They're getting wiped. They're getting wiped. They got through one door. Oh, here come more. I love how they all kind of just don't get the clue. It's like, let's try it. There's less of us. We'll win this time for sure. Oh yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Cool. Well, we just ate them for breakfast, basically. Alright. 100 and... I'm actually not really wanting to sell my pelts because I just really ramped up production of armor. I need them. Okay, I can buy sand for 2. So look, I can buy 866 sand for 1,700. I'm doing it because let me put that into perspective for you. I mine 138 sand with 4 people, so it was like, what, 250 for 8 people? So I just bought like 3 years worth of sand for 1,700 gold, and that's nothing. That's like loose change for me, 1,700 gold at this stage of the game. Well, hello everybody, welcome back to Farthest Frontier, terraforming a super city sanctuary build. We are going to be busting out our second massive... you know what? I don't even know what to call it, but we're going to cram a bunch of houses together and get a bunch more people. We're going to be trying to push this to at least 1,600 people. Be my first attempt at a city over 1,000 ever. And things are chugging along. We have lots of trade, but no one's buying our stuff, but we have an enormous amount of money. Last episodes, we've been organizing the commerce and industry zones. We have deep core mines for gold and coal. all set up for when we have excess people. Right now, the deep core mines are not as effective as just regular mines by a large margin. So we're just going with the tried and true for now. But once we have a, just an excess amount of people, I will be flinging them into more gold production to account for how much money we're going to be spending on all of our defenses. So we're ready to go, and let's get some shirts, and we're definitely in a position to sell pottery. Cool. Everything is going smooth. We have a pretty high, want to make sure you have over 12 months so you get that really high rate. 34 crops being eaten by animals is fine. Let's just get a, where are you? Kill that deer. Alright, booting up to ×3. How do you miss point blank like that? That's bad. 7, alright, we got another Bambi over here we need to take care of. Cool. Alright, so let's get into it. We do finally have enough people to terraform at least. Not exactly how many people I wanted, but can't win all your battles. So we're just going to terraform this as flat as possible. And that will take some time. But we're getting close. Might be beneficial for us to just start with a market area. Plop down. I don't think I'm going to have any roads whatsoever. It's always nice to have one road. But let's see. What can we do here? It'd be kind of cool to connect this road, but I don't know if that will impact my ability to do things correctly. Yeah. So we might have to not place things in several spots. And I would say probably right about here is a good spot. It's a nice little middle ground. If I go up a couple, it's fine too. It doesn't really matter where I do it, as long as it's right there. Cool. That's kind of where I'm gonna plant the roots. Like I said, what's cool about these rat catchers too is that if you just place them over the market itself, it hits all the houses within that range. Makes setting up these things actually really intuitive, to be honest. But yeah, just center it on the market. See? Hits all the houses. This one, though, I have to have hit a couple other buildings, so centering a little weird. Yeah, definitely want to upgrade that well. Right, and I know for a fact that I'm going to want to get a large park up here. To hit all these buildings over here. I'm probably just going to set a large park right here. Hit all the houses on this side. We're going to try to sandwich as many houses as possible. Honestly, if I were smart, sometimes I don't know. Maybe I'd go with 2 markets and I would just line this whole damn thing. That way, the problem when you have a market feeding too many houses is it becomes inefficient for those people to stock, and then those workers have to come back to stock their house instead of working, so it leads to inefficiencies in production. So that's my biggest concern. So let's do it. Let's do it that way. Because if I do it that way, then I can have this guy up here, and I can fill everything up here but the corners with houses. The corners will probably be shrines, and we can figure that one out. And then, so if I have that guy there, and then I have another market, let's say right here, then I don't have to worry, and this will kind of divvy out houses based on the market. Alright, and then what's cool is what we can do is between these 2 markets is potentially just have a bunch of our decorative buildings. So this will just be like a big old thing, and maybe, just maybe, we can actually make this work with a road. That would actually be kind of cool. I'm gonna try it, and yeah, we'll try that. But I'm hoping this will get us to our 1600 right here. I think I could probably fill this with 60 houses. No, it's not quite there. But we'll see what happens. Cool, and it goes right past that large park. Perfect. Alright. I want to make sure all this lines up. Perfect. Get that up. Yeah, we're gonna just layer the hell out of this thing. And where do we want this? Do we want him here? No, I think we want... that's a hard one. I think we want it right here. We want all these houses on the edge in it. Yeah, we're gonna need to terraform some more here. Got a lot of terraforming to do. I'm hoping I can just slope it down and just terraform one row at a time. It's gonna be a lot easier. It'll just be like a little bit of a slip and slide city. Right, festival pole right here in the center is gonna hit everything perfect. And then we're definitely gonna put a healer's house up here. I might actually replace a house for that because it's the perfect size. Better to do things like a school. Yeah, and then behind it I can place a well and maybe a baker's area. Continue to terraform this bad boy out. Cool, we got the large parks. I might build a medium park down here. We definitely have money, so I don't have to be afraid to spend it. Oh, we got a medium park right there. Perfect. That's awesome. Alright, selling this soap. 1,000. Buying that stone. We're gonna burn through a lot of stone. Ooh, definitely could use some of this raw iron. We need to start selling some stuff. All right, shirts, you name it. Got 5 grand in the town. Let's put 1,000 in. I need to buy as much raw iron as possible. I am mining quite a lot, and I have a lot of iron going, but I'm a hoarder, and I have a problem. No, it's realistically, I just want to keep the everything flowing. You may think like one day you're awesome, and then the next day you're screwed. You always need more. Pause, cool. I could sell cheese for 500. Oh my god. So much glassware. That's like 20 grand in glass right there. That's an absurd amount of glass. All right, cool. Let's just buy a little bit just to keep the engine flowing. It's kind of my sign that I need more people. We get more people, then I can get gold mines going. Crops lost to disease. 10 wheat. Oh, that's nothing. Some rookie numbers. All right, we're almost there. Let's get this last market up. All right, and we definitely want to get the school. Okay, come on. Nope. And I think resource-wise, we could probably put a well right here. It's blue though, because the well's over here. Well right there too. All right, well, we'll play around with it. Let's put some well somewhere. Well over there. We're gonna need a lot of water. Okay. So we're gonna get the market up. Come on, one day. One day. It's already starting to lag a little bit. I can feel it. Alright, market. Okay. Perfection. Now we can get that school up. Schools are important. We need people to learn to know how to read. And I'm definitely going to get a baker's up, since we have a kind of an abundance of that stuff going on. And that leaves a little bit of nothing. Right there. Oh man, it's so hard to see sometimes. Alright, but it don't matter. We're not going to do any spacings or any magical shit, so... let's just start getting this all procced for the first row of houses. And let's see how many we can fit in here. We're just going to start slamming houses down. Okay. Can definitely upgrade this guy. This is great. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I have a feeling like I just need to kind of preemptively place the wells. Even if it don't make sense. Definitely need wells down here. Right there. Right there. That's great. We're going to keep this line the way it is. Right. And we're just going to stuff housing. And we'll probably have to use some statues and stuff. Okay, so no house there. That's okay with me. Yeah, the 2-ply right there is actually a perfect spot for lots of decorations to place. Medium statue can go there. Beautiful. How many builders we got? Not enough. Yep, 4 people, take them. I'd like a little bit more than that, though. Always want a little bit more. And we're just gonna keep stuffing this area. Right, perfect. Alright, we got those houses, so now we can terraform it this way. I think that's a safe way to do it. That way we have the edges for any kind of decoration we want. If we need it. I think I'm off. I think I'm off a little bit. I might have to move these guys over 1 tile. Kind of hard to tell sometimes. Yep, I'm off a whole damn tile. Cool. Is it cool? Yeah, it is cool, because that lines up with this edge, so that works out. Alright, cool. We're gonna bring all these dudes over 1. And they're built. And now we need to get that medium statue up. This is definitely gonna be pretty vital. Okay. Probably need to get a large statue up over here. We got lots of iron now, so that's pretty terrific, actually. I'm gonna probably get rid of this tower. No need for it, really. Let's just put it over here. Large statue can go here. That should hit all these buildings. Alright, let's upgrade this bad boy. Upgrade all the wells. Probably should have put a well center. I still can. I'm actually kind of thinking about maybe putting the bakery somewhere else, but we'll see. This is great. We got a lot of people doing a lot of things. $154 crops eaten. Whoa, doggy. Where's that damn deer? Need to find Bambi. We need to take him out. Bambi's terrorizing my crop fields. Yeah, go kill it. Go send a message. Send a message. This is what happens when you eat my crops. Go eat the grass. There's lots of grass. Damn, dude, I have another iron deposit there. The proximity of these people to this deposit is actually very tempting. Alright, cool. Upgrade that. These builders are moving real slow. Yeah, it looks like we got this. Oh, nice. Found a spot for a well right here. Very good. Why are there rats? We got plenty of rat catchers. Oh yeah, we got rat catchers everywhere. There should be no rats. Wow, we filled up all of our root cellars. That's amazing. How many crops? 240 wheat. Okay, that's getting pretty serious. Yeah, that's a pretty serious. Okay. We're gonna do rye instead, because that, yeah, this only affects wheat, so we'll do rye. Problem solved. All right. Yeah, this is gonna become a problem. So we have this 2-tile gap right here. Let's do that. Let's put a well front and center. Should have space for wells over here too. Yep, well right there. No wells over there. And then well right there. That should be good. And we're gonna put a well right in the middle for everybody. Maybe a well and a flagpole or some shit. I don't know. Okay, we gotta scoot this dude over one. Jeez Louise, I can't see fucking shit with this thing. Man, dude, they gotta work on this UI. Because it's like, I'm trying to like see. And it's like right in my fucking face. I guess I gotta shrink the UI. I can shrink my UI, that probably would do it. Okay. We need to terraform this a bunch of times. Might be able to boot this guy over. Yep. Alright. We're doing good. Perfect. Oh, nice. Look at that. Almost perfect. Get that flat. Start packing houses. I'm actually going to put the hospital right here, I think. That's a good spot for it. And I think over here I'll put a shrine. I don't know yet. Village is being raided. Okay. 174. It's not shit. Why are they over there? I'm not paying you anything. They're like, so where are you gonna go? Yeah, the game's already starting to kinda like gonna lie. I'm not paying you shit. You guys are gonna have to earn it. So I'm gonna melt the shit out of anybody that comes over here. By the time that other army gets over here, I've already taken out half. No, looks like you lose. Yeah, here they come. A little bit late to the party. Might have to do another graveyard soon. Damn, we're doing 5 damage to those battering rams. Cool. I love it when I get the battering rams out because the men aren't that good. They're a little squishier. They might get through one gate. But, yeah, these Lord Raids don't have shit on me right now. Alright, they got through a wall. Congrats. One wall. Oh, boy, you guys sure got me. One wall for all these men. Good trade. Way to go, AI. You're making the best decisions for... AI needs some work. That's pretty stupid. Why? They should be paying me. Like... paying me not to kill all their men. Just weird. It's just weird. Okay. What do we got over here? Not enough. Okay, that's fine. We're just gonna start slapping them houses down. Okay. All right, cool. Put a well right there. And then we can put some kind of decoration. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking of flagpole. Flagpole will hit some of these people. It's the only thing I could think of that's kind of big. Village was raided. They killed one villager. I killed 151 of them. They're like, you better pay us. Like, I killed all. It's like, how many of your friends do I have to kill? I'm getting tired. I don't want to kill any more of your friends. Like, stop. Please stop. Good times. All right. Maybe I should. Let's build some houses so I can figure this out. I kind of want to put some shrines and other buildings here. I know I spoke about putting the hospital here. I think that's still a good play. Let's just keep terraforming. All right, this is a great play right here. They hit a lot of houses. Yeah, I didn't have the impact I thought it would. I feel like we kind of want to keep them a little centered. Let's just keep packing. Right. Decorations. Slope is too steep. Let's get a large statue up here. Probably need to upgrade both of these bad boys. Got to get that desirability up. Got to get these all up to 85. Which means everything has to be upgraded. Even the wells. Right, rat catcher. Get the rat catcher over here. I wonder if I could hit the whole dang thing with it. It's not bad. Yeah, I think right here would be a good spot. Probably like right over here too. Nice. That's definitely gonna have an impact. Let's just keep it going. Alright, cool. We got another little range we can do things on. Oh shit, this is flush. Cool. More houses. Okay. Let's let him get that stuff built up. We're just gonna keep slapping the houses down. I'll fix the terraforming later. Yeah, that hits pretty much all of it, but we'll probably need another one. Thinking it probably actually wouldn't be a bad idea to place some food storage down here since I'm gonna have to boot out another one anyway. Kind of would make sense. At least give me a reason for it. Yep, put 2 of those bad boys down there. All right. There's so many freaking houses here now. It's kind of driving me crazy. Okay. Think. There's so many houses that we're going to be placing here still. It's kind of crazy, actually. Okay. We definitely have to get the large statue up. That's going to hit all these boys. We definitely need to get a large statue up over here. Somewhere. Maybe even up here. It's not going to hit that many houses, though. That's not going to help. Small statues. Okay. Got a few spots we can put them. Not many. All right. Alright, so we're gonna have one there. I think we need one like right here. I think that's a good spot for it. I know I can do this. Just gotta believe. No, I know I can do it. I just gotta think. I might have to get a theater. Which actually would be a good thing for the entertainment bonus because if people are not entertained, they don't have Maximus throwing swords into the Coliseum crowd. Definitely not fully entertained. Alright, what do we got going over here? Wood. Ooh, cheese at 6. That's a really good deal. 3 grand. Alright, we're buying everything that this person has. Okay, I don't have shit. Interesting. Everything's really expensive. Okay. Selling wood? Yeah, I'll sell wood. I'll sell you anything you want. Alright, what do you got? Nothing. Oh boy. Alright, sell some candles. Go. Alright, we'll see if he gets more cheese in on time. We got 42 days. We still got lots of money. 51. We're not quite there. For the load, yeah, I'd build this thing. There we go. Yeah. It's a little bit harder to do this when you're just slapping shit together. I'm kind of worried I'm not going to be able to get to 85. Feel like I should be able to, but my feelings aren't lining up with reality right now. Oh, cool. We got a little gap over here, which is actually great. Alright, we still got a gap over here. So, medium statue over here. Definitely. Ah, I don't think we have medium statue over here either. That's a good one. Okay. Let's just get as much shit as we can. And yeah, we can definitely put these gentlemen on the corners here. Yeah. Let's finish this out. Put another one of these guys right here. I think that'll be good. Yeah, right there. Because we can just turn these off. Definitely want to upgrade the shrines. Alright, we're getting progress. That's some good progress right there. Probably gonna have to do a theater. Okay, I think I could pretty much go right here. We'll be in good shape. Gonna have to boot this well down. One, and get room for the theater. I guess our next colony is probably gonna have to end up going here, just because the theater. We need to build any more people, that's where it's gonna be. Also, it's the closest place to jobs. I'm not really willing to upgrade this hospital quite yet. Let's just see where this takes us. We got at least the bottom houses. People are dying. Alright, let's get this terraformed up. Get that last layer of housing. We're over 1100 max and we're still going. That's a good sign. Alright, cool. Alright, we got max people. Let's do 3 in each of these. Let's do 4 in this guy because he's got a lot more. Probably even gonna move this hunter cabin down here. Because I don't think we're gonna get a lot of people. Oh yeah, I gotta move this smokehouse. That's definitely bringing shit down. Didn't even think about that. And the bees are good. Cool. Nice. Yeah, we still got a bunch of stuff popping up. I think this would be a great place down here for another statue. Medium. Yeah, right there. Beautiful. All right. Small statue there. We got another small statue right there. Boom. Boom. This is great. Yeah, small statue right there. Guess I could place some flower urns random places. Very little bit counts, I know. Who cares? Yeah, who cares if it only hits a couple of these guys? It's kind of what it's all about, right? Look at this. Alright. We got a little gap up here, and that's kind of... oh shit. I didn't realize there was a full ass gap right there. Cool. We could put him there, and then we could just put a bunch of flower urns. Nope, flower urns don't have enough spread. Let's do small gardens. Any hole we can find, we're gonna place something in it. Oh, yep. Got this whole area right here. Oh shit, this is like literally a whole area. It kind of actually like makes me want to do something smart with this. I don't think there's anything smart to do with it. Let's just place a house down. And then slap some decorative buildings. Small parks. Yeah, I'll hit everybody. Cool. We're doing it. I haven't had to build... Oh shit. I haven't had to build that theater yet. Let's Place this guy over there. Got lots of room over here too for more stuff. Maybe another bakery. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We'll get that that bonus. It's a small bonus, but it hits all these houses. Everything really counts. I gotta get everyone to 85, so. Yeah, I don't think my entertainment's gonna be too good though. Yeah, 66. I kind of feel like we don't need to do anything extreme here. We just need to build that theater. And that will solve a lot of problems. So we're gonna build a theater, and we're gonna need that theater for the next residential. It hits all the houses, right? Yep. Yep, every one of them, I think. Every one of them. Even the top ones? Yeah, even the top ones. Alright, let's do it. I don't have to destroy any of this stuff yet. Damn, dude, we're doing too good. We have so much food. It's starting to hurt. Alright, we need to build one more rat catcher. Maybe another skull. I don't know. Rat catcher right there. Alright. We did it. Look at that. I guess I should upgrade this hospital now. That will give me another boost. Everything here should do it though. I definitely want to upgrade you. I'm going to keep these guys on actually because we do need the spirituality bonus over here. Spirituality is going down because we're getting spread out. What's our education rate too? 81%. It's not terrible. It's also not good, but it's not bad. All right, that's what I'm talking about, though. All right, get some money. Nice. We could buy more iron. 2 grand worth. Boom. I could just buy straight up ingots. Buying the stone. All right. Wow, I have 79. Everyone's replaced their crude weapon with a real sword. So I have a lot of people. You know, we're really ramping up our population right now. Let's get him up to 20. We're gonna summon a massive horde of enemies. You need to be prepared. You know what? No baby steps. Let's get these back towers up. Let's get him up to 20. Oh, now we're being raided. And let's get him up to 20. I ain't playing around anymore. No, I'm not paying you shit. You guys ain't shit. I've killed your friends countless times. 142 of you ain't gonna make a difference. Welcome to the pain. I don't pay all this money for giggles. It's like I pay all this money to kick your ass. We got a massive military. It's down ×2. Ooh, they got a lot of battering rams. Look at that. They actually make some progress, but I got a lot of arrows. They got a lot of men though. But yeah, we're doing a lot of damage. You can see though, like before, if you're on flat ground, you don't do a lot of. Oh, they're making progress. Those battering rams are really where it hurts. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have made fun of their killing all their friends because they're gonna come for me now. Okay, cool. Chased away enough of them, but yeah, we got actually breached for once, and these are full platers, so they're gonna be tougher to kill, and they're pissed. Man, I really should have insulted. Because every time, this is what happens when you say that when you tell someone you killed all of their friends. Come over and they slap you. But the defenses are working as intended. I feel pretty good about how everything's playing out so far. But yeah, they might do some damage over here because there's a lot of them. Okay. We're going to need to send every soldier over here. There's not too many, so Yeah, they're getting cleaned up, but it's okay. Maybe they'll get the barracks. I don't know. No. Cool. All right. All right. Party's over. That's pretty cool. They killed a few people though. They actually put up a fight. That's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. We're gonna need to build in our graveyard. Oh yeah, we already built that graveyard. Cool. I'm still glad I didn't pay them though. I could probably pad this up a bit more. Go. Nope, 2 days he's leaving. Better pause. 1500, and I got that. Cool. What's he got for me? Food spoils 25% slower. Don't need that quite yet. Ooh, $3 per clay. I better do it. Only because I could sell this honey, and I have almost 2,000 of it. So I might as well buy clay with it. That's my logic there. Alright, boon up ×3. I think I'm gonna have to also boot out the castle wall over here. Put another gate down. Shit, I might as well just double layer this bad boy. There we go. Make it a little bit harder. Alright, let's come over to this thing. What's this thing doing? Alright, that's enough. Alright, cool. We probably got the second rat catcher up, so now we got this area all wrapped up. Okay, rats under control. Boom, a hospital. Let's get 4 people in that bad boy. We're running low on people, I know. Boot this down to 20 builders. Okay. Now we can boot this back up. Yeah, they killed a few people. They killed about 10 people. That was a Lord raid though. Those are a little tougher. Mainly just houses upgrading now, and this guy needs to be finished. This guy needs to be finished. Alright, cool. Are we over 85? Yeah, we're gonna get there. The only ones that aren't there are these dudes. And these dudes actually are pretty easy to fix. These corners are pretty screwy, but we got Flower Urn City, baby. I don't know about this guy, but we'll see what we can do. Get a flag. I don't know, maybe that house just doesn't upgrade and that's just the way it is, but oh wait. I could place them down here. Oh, that sucks. There's some kind of weird glitch. It's not working. Even though they're right next to each other because they're down a tile. That's funny. Yeah, I can't do it. Can I do it with small gardens? Oh, I can do it with small gardens. Alright, cool. We're placing small gardens all throughout here. Alright. Line that damn thing. Cool. I'm gonna replace it because I don't like the way it's sitting on the edge like that. All right. Cool, we got the statue. Neato. Need to terraform this a little bit different. Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to Farthest Frontier. So I was going to try to push for 1500 population, and just quite honestly it's taking forever. It took me about 50 years or about like 4 to 5 hours just to get from 1200 to 1386, and you can actually get all the way to 2000. However, I really just don't have the time to do it, and want to move on to other builds and other things. So we made it to 1386, no problem. We have a condensed residential here. The main base design residential here with an added little bonus area in the back, and then another little just shack I made for all the soldiers within this fort. Now this build composes of 255 military personnel, 186 which are soldiers, and 69 which are tower guards. Some of those tower guards are off in the distance killing wolves, but here we have 3 full forts of 24, and then 3 forts with just 12 people, and then a fort down here with 6 people, just to mop up anything and to keep the military units that do breach this far down in the valley so that we're doing the most damage possible. Now this has actually done an amazing job and is able to tank 300-man Lord armies no problem. This is also able to tank 300-man Lord armies, and it is composed of 3 forts with 24 people, the town center, and a lot of towers. Just an enormous amount of towers. All in all, very, very impressive damage display that each of these can take on a 300-man horde army. Now I am making between 400 and 1,000 gold per month because of the massive amount of gold mining that I have. I have normal gold mines too. So I'm able to, and then I have a deep core mine. These aren't really crazy efficient, but they do keep the passive income up. My luxury taxes are 349, and that's without spice currently. Just doing furniture, all those kind of things. So we're able to I've been able to pretty much stay in the positive. I have a lot of stuff going on. 3 furniture shops, enormous amount of storage. I got 4 smelters, 4 gold deep core mines, 2 of 4 coal deep core mines going, an enormous amount of every building. I think I got 7 cobblers. I got tanneries over here. Whatever you need, you go for it. I got 4 weavers in this build, and I still have an immense amount of flax. I have about 11 12 by 24s now, but mainly I was doing this to get enough food to keep my immigration rate up. I am sporting the Tears of the Mother relic, which increases your birth rate by 10%. Again, I'm getting really close. I'm almost at 1,400 people, but it's just the immigration waves really slow down. I'm only getting 1 per immigration wave. The majority of my birth has been from children. So you're basically at a point where you're not getting the immigration waves anymore. It's all about villagers born. Desirability is good. My happiness is still really good. But the game was not meant to go this high. Entertainment doesn't scale well. Spirituality doesn't scale well. Even though I have an enormous amount of priests and I have pretty much everything that you need. See here, I have 15 out of 15 priests. So, unfortunately, yeah, the game doesn't scale. I think I'm getting around 20 frames per second, which isn't bad. And I'm actually able to engage in combat without lag. I would say the game's optimization is increased tremendously. I couldn't even go up to 1,000 people in the 8.3 patch. So now, I mean, I have a 3080 Ti graphics card, and I have the i5 13600 CPU. I have a decent PC. It's like I have like a almost $2,000 computer that I purchased in December. All the parts. In pieces, I have DDR5 6000 RAM. Heat dissipators and all that crap in it too, so I have my CPU is liquid cooled, all that jazz. So yeah, I have a decent setup, but it's definitely I know I am running this on 2K resolution and recording it also at 2K resolution and still getting these frames, but I have an NVIDIA card, and those NVIDIA cards have a separate thing within them for recording. That's why they're one of the better cards for recording, so it's not like, I'm not really losing that much frames while recording, but it definitely will have an impact, but it's not as substantial as people think. Alright, so... Alright, this guy has 151. Could sell wood. I have so much wood I don't even care. But it's like, I've just been buying everything I can. I have an enormous amount of resources, but I mean, here it is in all its crown and glory. You can see that my desirability is through the roof everywhere. It's pretty easy. This was a special build where I just condensed everything. And then I put everything around it. I had to build out a lot more food storage. I have a lot of food that's being wasted, about 30,000. And like I said, that's because I'm trying to keep my food storage over 12 months to feed 1,400 people so I can keep my immigration rate high. But it's not really working. And it's really hard. It's just really hard to... the birth rates aren't really exceeding the death rates, and it's just slow. It's like I said, it took me about 5-6 hours to go from 1,200 to get like 180 people, and so I don't really want to spend another 10 hours trying to get to 1,500. It's just it's a novelty idea, but the game is breaking in a lot of ways because like I said, the spirituality system and all that weren't designed for this. This game is designed for 1,000 people max, and that's what they've optimized it at. I think when it gets closer to 1.0 release, they'll go further. There really isn't a reason to go over 1,000 population, outside of that the raids are definitely really cool. But it does become kind of crazy. I would say that the best population, to be quite honest, if your PC can handle it, is around 800. That's where things are just like, it's like about the time you've put about 15 to 20 hours into the game. And that's about how long a game realistically should last. If you want to go a lot further than that, that's great too. It is a fun build. There is definitely a lot to do. I actually ended up only having 5 barns because if I were playing a map that had lower fertility, I would definitely be putting most of my stock into barns, but because my fertility here is just, you know, like 100 or 96, I'm able to yield a substantial amount of beans. Like, I'm able to yield about 3,500 beans, which lasts 18 months before I put them in the storage, and then they last 3 years. And that only takes me 12 workers, whereas a barn produces 2,000 units of food, takes about 8 workers, but also consumes about 500 grain. And I mean, it isn't bad, but like, if you're talking about just feeding people, farming is better. If you can sustain really high fertility. If you can't sustain really high fertility, then the cows definitely come back into being. I primarily do it to have the variety of food for upgrades, and cheese is just a really good, it just stores forever, 36 months, and when you put it into cellars, it lasts like 7 years. So it's a good food, but as a staple, it's really going to depend on the map you're playing. On this map, my staple is beans and grain, but grain only to the extent that I can turn it into flour. You need at least one windmill per 1,000 flour that you're growing per year. I'm growing about 12,000 flour, and I need to build more windmills, and it's kind of consuming. It requires heavy tools for each of these. It's not really that big of a deal. But mainly beans. Beans are the crop. You kind of have to do all of it, because if you grow too much beans, you get disease spread. I mean, there's balance. It's just like you want to do a little bit of everything, but rely on some areas more than others. So for me, it's like beans, cheese, and grains are like the things that I do the most of. Fruit, I do just enough of fruit to help people. This map, keep them healthy. They spoil really fast. This map had a ton of blueberries, so I created this massive blueberry garden. This yields like something like 800 blueberries a year. What's great is that, like, when you look at fruit has trees which mature and do all that jargon. These are yielding the same amount every single year, so that's really good. I do have an enormous amount of wagons. I do have, let's take a look. So I have 286 people focused around food, 251 on resources, 76 on services, 255 on military, about 200 on goods. I need about 142 laborers for this build, which I will definitely get to. I guess, all right, we'll go to 1400. I'll take this gameplay at least to 1400. That makes a better thumbnail. Makes a little better thumbnail than meh. But yeah, I always like to put my graveyards out in the killing fields. Keeps the trees from growing on them. And just, and I think it looks, I like it. It's just like it's a promise. This is where you're going. I wish it actually kept track of how many raiders I've killed, because it's probably at least 10,000 at this point. But yeah, I mean, like, I have an enormous amount of pelts and a lot of things consuming pelts. My biggest advice to you is to make sure that you're building hunter lodges. I, for instance, have 14, all of them pretty much upgraded with traps. And you can see he's bringing in 7, but this guy down here, he's bringing in 11 from all the small game he's catching. So, you know, I'm bringing in hundreds and hundreds of pelts from my hunters. And then the barns are, you know, it's not much, but every bit counts. The barns bring in probably like 50 altogether. So I'm bringing in close to like 200 pelts, maybe 300 pelts a year through all of those means. It's pretty cool. And then the relics that I use for this are luxury goods last 20% longer. That's super critical, because that means I have to have 20% less industry to maintain the same amount of luxury goods. And it also means that I produce excess luxury goods, which can be sold to buy other things that I need. The best relic in the game. This is literally worth tens of thousands of gold. You're going to need the Tears of the Mother if you're trying to get over 1500. If you're not, I would use the, where are you, my friend? I would use the Eye of the Hunter for 15% more damage from towers, just to make sure everything goes. And then this one is critical. The Gilder's Coin Purse, 30% decrease in upkeep. Incredibly critical. That is saving me probably something like 200, 300 gold a month, because of I have 186 soldiers, each of those costing 5 gold. So yeah, so reducing that, each of those by 1 to 2 gold, pretty big deal. Yeah, shit, that's a lot. That's actually a lot. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's at least like 250 gold saved a month. And while, yes, you can make more money through the trade post, it is really important to embrace the passive. I am on year 171. I was like on year 120 when I started trying to do the population increase. But it is important to have a passive income. That way you know everything's gonna run, because this is a really expensive build. And while you can't always rely on trade to make money, it takes time. Passive gold just ensures that you're going to have the funds to do everything. It's just really important. Other than that, though, yeah, this was a good build. I put everything over here for the commerce buildings, and commerce buildings are things that are production buildings that don't have a negative impact on population. That's what I just call them commerce. And industry, anything that causes pollution and desirability decrease, I call industry. Just kind of helps me. It's kind of like if you play City Skylines, it's the same thing. Like, you don't want to put your industry next to your residentials. You want to put your commerce as kind of a buffer between all those things. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm still producing too much grain. I need to put more windmills. What's crazy is I have 3 furniture stores. I'm just trying to keep, and I'm also trying to keep all my luxury goods up so that I have a good passive luxury tax. I'm cleaning. Furniture is one of the hardest. Soap too. I have 2 soap makers. Still not enough. I tend to buy anything that I need. I have been utilizing the deep core mines, but they are still really bad. The only one that's actually good is the coal mine. My guild hall is set to 30% bonus, which just really helps. But even with that, these things really suck. But, you know, I didn't really have much else to do with the population, and every little bit helps. So, with this high population, okay, so we hit 1403, cool. With this high population, though, I think this does a good job. So, overall, this is the western front entrance, which is really good. And we got, you know, residentials everywhere. And then we got the northern entrance. This is also really good. And then we just got, you know, these little guys over here, and then just a massive farming area. All centered together to increase the efficiencies of workers sharing everything. Oh, look at that. We got 252 raiders coming out. All right, and they want us to pay 16,000. And we're going to say nope. And this is great because I can show you this is actually a much cleaner defense. And they get really confused when they come in here. And I got this, I made it kind of L-shaped with the towers like this. I really like it because they focus fire on the battering rams. So we're gonna get in there. And they love this little cat toy thing that I put out here. They go crazy on it, and it's awesome because all of my guys just unload on the battering rams and everything. And that's the goal. And what's great too is that this unit here being placed here just peppers everyone. So by the time they get in here, they're already hurt and damaged. This is going to be a fight though. These are guys in full plate and high armor. This is a Lord raid. But you can see I'm slowly weakening all of them. I've routed 2 battering rams. There's 2 more battering rams coming. I got 2 more battering rams in the ditch. I'm hoping to get rid of. Let's go to cinematic view. And what's cool is they kind of run around this in a zigzag maze format, so they're not really hitting anything. That's kind of the whole point of this base down here, is to keep all the units just down here doing stupid stuff, basically. And that's the whole purpose of this design. But it's nice not having to wall in a whole base and just have a massive fortified... I mean, this is kind of a gauntlet of insanity right here. But, it works. Yeah, you can see that they're all pretty screwed up right now. This back barracks back here really helps just have a solid base of attack. Anytime a unit is attacked, they will go towards what is attacking them. And that's what this barracks is for. So these guys are all running around to come up here and attack these barracks that were attacking them. So it's kind of fine that they're going all crazy like that. But you can see they get a little weird in these areas. And they're not necessarily hitting anything. They're just single file running around. It's kind of funny. And what's interesting about this game is you don't have to kill everyone. You just need to kill enough of them to route them. So really cool. All right, we're doing great. They are destroying some stuff. We want to make sure we repair it. Remember what I told you. If this is your first time watching me, you don't know that arrows will get stuck in the ruins animation, so you want to repair them as soon as you can. Here we go. Yeah, you can see we're doing 9 and 10 damage to these guys with, you know, having a full 16 and up here full 18 modifier. These guys are wearing some of the heaviest armors in the game. They're tough cookies. But they can't run from me. They can certainly pulsate through the walls at me, but they can't run. So, yep. The design worked. We're going to boot it up to ×3 because I just wanted them all to die. Ooh, one of them actually got up. There you go. Boom. Okay, cool. So we're at 1402. Just showed you how we took out a Lord raid with a 1400 pop build. Doesn't get any sweeter than that. And I just want to thank everyone for watching. Let me know if you have any questions. This is the end of the Sanctuary build. It was a fun build. I definitely learned a lot. I definitely actually want to try out some new things. However, I think I'm going to wait for the combat patch to come out. All right, thank you. Bye.